online. Ladies and gentlemen, the star of the show, Roland.
Hey everyone, we're back.
Derek quit.
Derek's coming back.
No, Derek
Hopefully.
quit.
Derek's out.
Derek said, "You know what? I can't deal with this. Manu, I can't deal with you. I'm out."
Hey, quick, it's AJ. Thanks so much for following. Folks, if you haven't already, hit that follow button. MPT 3K, Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. Fantastic channel here with the proprietor, Manu Smith, running the boards for us and helping us put on this fantastic display of pinball prowess. Performances that will...
Here we go.
There we go. All right, so, and Luke he's in need of a little pickup here, right? He's, sitting at 14.
He can do some damage.
A jackpot here would go a long way.
He's going to get some balls
Wow.
back.
Tough one. Wow. All right, so he's got the trap. Now, is he going to... He's not going to go... I've seen backhands happen on this before, but looks like...
Wow.
Oh, and there's a good control here.
Beautiful.
And the trust to let that roll to the edge.
All right, so he's going forehand on the lock shot.
Just off there. Good control. Oh, and it just...
There's so much junk in that shot. I was seeing that happen a lot yesterday.
MF Phil, thanks for the follow. Oh, tough one there. He really, I mean, the control there was fantastic. It just couldn't quite land the shot.
It is important to separate there. You know, you hit the lock shot from the left flipper, and then you can hit the jackpot shot from the right flipper.
Right.
It was the right move, just couldn't execute.
Yeah, it's so often the case. I think that we're going to see a lot of pinball play today with folks who are, clearly expert, clearly knowledgeable on the rule set. It's just going to be a matter of flipper skills, differentiating the players, I think. And it's just, you could be the best in the world. You can have an off day. Your geometry's off and you're just not seeing it well.
Yeah, that's what happened to me, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, it's his control is benefiting him here. He's able to continue this ball. He's got to make some progress. Only one toward the monster fish right now. So, and he's really not focusing on monster fish at all. I don't know if he's maybe avoiding that. He's just not comfortable with the cadence on those shots.
Huh? I think he was going for it there.
And the one thing that is nice, and I do know about this particular machine, I think it's true of a lot of fishtails. Oh, and a tough one. Each of those shots is backhandable.
Yes.
So it's actually very, if you are going for that strategy, it's actually pretty possible, as long as you have it lit on either side of the ship, to
Mistake by you.
nail
Thank
those.
you, bro.
Yeah. All right, so we got Javier coming up. Javier
Why
currently...
don't I have my headphones?
You good? All right. All right, Manu's with the third lock there. So he's also going multi-ball strategy here. We'll see if he has better fortune here. Now, he really only needs a little bit at least to get the 2 points in this group, the second place. I think he could do that pretty much without a jackpot.
It is 3-2-1 scoring still, right? Or 3-2-1-0?
I believe so, yes. We can validate that, but yeah, he's definitely at least in second place now. Oh, and now he's got Rock the Boat going.
Here we go.
Rock the Boat is it's a mode on the center there where you're just collecting 10 million for every shot along the ramps there.
Boom.
And yeah, I think he's got it. I think that's already locked in.
That was huge.
Yeah, so honestly, a great, I don't know if he necessarily intended that, but a great use of the multi-ball, especially if the jackpot is really not a reliable shot, to just use that multi-ball to collect other things. Like you said, the monster fish, to go to Rock the Boat.
Yep.
I think that was fantastic. Well done, Javier, to take the win there. All right. Fantastic work. So yeah, Javier taking first, Gene second, Michael will be third, and Luke taking last.
And Javier getting to put his initials up as the top boat rocker.
Yeah, he did a nice job there.
Are all three or all four of these players SFPD members, or is Javier the only one who?
So Javier actually is going to be joining us for the very first time.
Beautiful.
This season. Yeah, he's finally off the wait list. Luke and Gene, longtime members at this. Gene certainly at this point, and Luke's already been in, I think, 4 or 5 seasons, maybe 6. Michael, not a member. I think he's a little too far south, but always welcome, of course. We always love to have. I think we've had a bunch of folks. Even MFP Tally would come up for SFPD, which I commend him for.
Yeah.
Quite the journey.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see what the next selection is. I see the group going. I think they're going to be going over to Harlem or Deadpool.
I think it's Deadpool.
All right. So we're gonna get the rig moved over for now. We're gonna switch us over. We'll make sure, and they're coming to find us, and we're gonna get that going in just a second. Oh, fantastic! There we go. All right. Yeah, I think they're going to Deadpool. Great. Well done. We're
Sorry,
in.
I forgot I could just talk to you because technology.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so great first match there. So now, the other games that we're going to be seeing in this particular bank, Deadpool.
Yep.
We're going to be seeing Harlem Globetrotters and Wizard.
Wizard.
So that's the way it's set up for this tournament is actually to have that sort of stratified bank system. Yes.
Derek, where am I going?
You're going to be following wherever Gene's going, and I believe
Fishtails now.
And then.
So we're going to Deadpool.
Yeah, they're going.
Okay, they're finishing up a game on Deadpool.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay, so there's like a more modern game. There's a slightly less modern game, and then an even slightly less modern.
Yes, exactly.
And then an older game.
Yes, yeah. So we have an EM. We have a sort of 80s, maybe 70s or 80s era solid state, 90s era solid state, or I guess DMD at that point, and then a modern.
That's like the Pinberg style, right?
Exactly. Yeah, and actually we used the Pinberg scoring last night or yesterday for the first day, and I think that's going to be continuing on into the group stage here. If folks want to follow along at home, we're going to be sharing the standings here as they're updated, but we're also going to be able to, you can go check that on matchplay.events. So you go to matchplay.events, just search Finals for City Champ 9. That's the numeral 9, not the Roman numeral. It'll be that. And NT Hits, thanks so much for sharing that in the chat. So use that link.
There it is.
You can see the matches there, get all the updates on status of those other groups. We currently have 16 players playing of our 24 finalists. There's 8 folks who qualified for buys, so they got to sleep in a little bit. And so once we get this group all settled up, we're going to be going into that next round of the final 16. Roman numeral 9 is also a good time. Oh, fantastic. Not the letter U and the numeral 2. There's a lot of numeral and letter chat right now.
It's beyond me.
Yeah. All right, so I think, we're just waiting. So the system today, actually. Oh.
So this just in, the guys are telling me that they're playing Harlem next, not Deadpool.
Oh, okay. I wonder if they.
So,
there we go.
I'm going to set up on Harlem.
Perfect.
I just want to sneak this in real quick.
There we go.
Because it's heavy.
Manu, our master of rig, master of everything really right here. He is instrumental to the success of this broadcast here. We just get to be the talent. He's the heart and soul.
Well, you're the talent. I'm just here.
But very excited to bring you some Harlem. So Harlem, I got to play this a little bit yesterday, so I'll be able to take at least share a couple thoughts on it. It's a beautiful machine. Mm-hmm. I mean, one of the most well-maintained Harlem Globetrotters machines I think I've ever seen. It was quite fair, I'd say. The one thing I did notice, and it'd be interesting to see how this impacts the play, the rubbers were quite sticky. So whenever it went down, especially to those left side, there's a double flipper on the left side, you'll see. That provided sort of odd geometry whenever you would flip. I think not quite what people were expecting. I think once you got used to it, you were comfortable hitting that right side shot for the drop targets.
Right.
But it was not quite as natural. It took a little adjustment because of the sort of texture.
They're a little grippy?
A little bit grippy, yeah. And I think that just would change the feeling a little bit whenever folks were on the game. Okay. So you can see that there. I mean, you can just see how pristine. I mean, that is just such a clean play field.
It is beautiful. And the spinners are so juiced.
Yes. They did a nice job getting this all set up for the tournament, making those nice and juicy.
Let's test some technology right now.
All right, we're going to test it.
So, the object of the game. See, I don't remember the object of the game, but here are the Harlem Globetrotters. Wait,
yep.
I'll do it. Here are the Globetrotters right here.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah,
I don't have a way to clear it.
All good. It's good to highlight the Globetrotters. But yeah, generally for this one, your scoring opportunities are sort of a combination. So up top, you see the saucer there. That's going to be That's going to be collecting letters sequentially. So often you'll see on Globetrotters in the wild, you'll see that strafing between the G, L, O, B, E.
Right.
That's actually only going to be in order here. So you'll get the G, you'll get the L, you get the O in that order. The next opportunity is the spinner. So on the left side there, you can see the spinner. That you can actually increase the value of that with the hits on the drop targets on the right side. And the drop targets will also increase your multiplier for your bonus. So, and then you have those center spinners there, which I think they start both lit. You can see they're lit there. I tended to see folks really just trying to put the ball back up. I certainly had success getting the ball back into the GLOBE, collecting 50,000 for that. And there's one that I think that was maybe a little product of that sort of odd feeling on the flippers.
Yeah.
I think that one looked like maybe he was expecting a slightly different bounce off the tip there.
Right, you expect it to be a little bit more bouncy, but yeah, it grips a little bit more than you'd expect.
Yep. All right, Javier stepping up, 60,000 for Michael on that first one. Michael was actually in my group when I played yesterday. He put up a fantastic score. I think he ended with about 313,000, which was well enough to take first place. I ended up getting second. All right, so a nice start with the G there. And now, of course, with these older games, you got to be careful with the double flippers with the scissor.
And with your tilt, too, especially on this game.
It's tight. It's tight.
Bonus matters so much.
Absolutely. So the one other feature that we've seen here from Javier's play is he hit the stand-up target on the right side there. You see in that little area, and that actually opens up his gate on the right side. So he's actually protected from a right side drain right now.
Oh, and then it goes on the left side immediately.
Tough side, yeah. That's the way it goes.
Player order display is not correct, NT hits.
Yes, yeah, that is just the match play sort of representation of who's in the group. The order is actually going to be determined each game based on performance in the last one. So in this case, I think because he was the last place finisher, Luke actually got first choice, so he took last position, and then up from there. So then it was Javier, I think, probably selected the game, and then it went to, or maybe we have Michael selecting the game. But in any case, yeah, that's happening every single time folks are stepping up to the machine. So now we got Gene getting into, and a tough one there.
Yeah, right flipper, and then he hit the underside of the left flipper.
Yeah.
And
again, I think it's exacerbated due to the rubber.
Right.
I think that if we able to go back to see that, I think you'd notice how quickly it stops and how grippy that was. All right. So Luke shaking his head. I think he's looking to redeem himself here, just get back into competitive form.
Yeah, one game can turn things around here.
Absolutely, especially a game like this where it has the potential to eat up every single player. So if you can just put up a good one, feel good about that, you have the opportunity to maybe equalize the situation.
Nice.
Beautiful recovery there, avoiding the center drain. So yeah, at the start, that spinner is only going to be worth 10 per spin. You can get that up to 100 with the first hit on the drop targets, up to, I think, 200, and then I think it jumps to 1,000 on the third. Yeah. So that can become certainly a wealth of points for a player.
For sure.
Takes some doing, though. Those drop targets, they will spit out very quickly on each hit.
Most of the scores still everyone's still pretty bunched up. Most of the big scores I saw yesterday were over 300, 400,000.
Yep.
So all these guys have the potential to get there.
And it looks like we got a note from Andy. These bonus drops also spot the globe letter, so that's pretty huge. So the drop targets are really going to be a focus here. Player order and the game, incorrect. That's going to be just sort of at the whim of whatever's on match play, and I think we're just going to leave that be for now, just to keep the names on the screen. But thanks for the note, folks. It's always nice to have viewers are paying attention.
Yeah, they know what's up.
We know they're bright, bright young individuals. Now tell us which one is Curly Joe. I think one thing that would be great is if we set up a tournament where you have to play this game and you have to endure all of the Globetrotters' antics while you play. So somebody throws a bucket of confetti on you, that would be great.
They're just whistling at you the whole time, their song.
Yep. Somebody just picks up the ball, holds it behind their head. Speak for yourself. I am old and dull. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we see any tap passes. We saw sort of a half tap pass by Javier on an early one. I think this one, I just imagine we're not going to see a ton of comfort with that, especially if you get a trap on the right side, you're going to be probably more incentivized to just send that back up to the top.
Go for the spinner, yeah.
All right, so he's got his first drop down. Spinner's at 100 there.
Another one. Now this is where you start going for bonus, and then you got the 2x bonus lit.
Right, and his bonus is being built by those spins.
Right, and they're so juiced. He's already at 30, which will save for his next ball, or it'll hold for his next ball.
Oh, got it. Yeah, so that's a good point. That is cumulative, similar to Paragon, some of those older games where you can actually lock in a certain value of your bonus.
And it looks like that huge drop shot hit he just shot before that didn't count for him, but now he's at 3x.
And here he goes. Now he's got the 1,000 per spin. Got the 50,000 on the globe.
Yep.
And collected that off of the drop, as Andy mentioned. So this is shaping up to be really a nice performance. Oh, and a tough one.
Weird flipper action there.
I think again, he was expecting a nicer drop, and actually a little surprising there that he would have changed chorus. He was doing so well with the basically playing it live
on the fly. Yeah.
Yeah, and yes. Oh, I think I'm being called upon for some assistance. So Roland, take over.
Javier steps up. And he gets that first drop target.
The one game where you don't want to get scissored.
I can think of a couple other ones.
Yeah, that's true. Whoa! That was a serious save. These spinners are ridiculously juiced here.
Up to 2x. Nice.
Paragon, is one. You got that right, Joe.
Oh, man. Anytime the ball goes over there, it's super dangerous. It just bounces off that sling.
I think I got 2 of it, so I gotta be careful.
I'll show you guys some of that Harlem Globetrotter back glass goodness here.
Oh, thank you. So Gene trying to catch up a little bit here.
Nice.
Gene is the historian of SFPD and City Champ. A lot of great photos shared by Gene from yesterday.
Yeah, he does with the camera what no one else can. People say they see nice. That's unfortunate, Jared. They see nice photographs and they say, "Oh, what a great camera," and they forget the human that's actually doing all the work.
Yeah, Gene is spectacular.
Yeah.
He has a real knack for catching photos of folks like right as they're training. It's a superpower of his.
Does he really?
Yeah, he did it. It happened with me yesterday. I've seen it happen. I've seen all those photos of like folks training. It's a real talent, and those photos just tell a great story too. Looks like we're waiting for Luke, player 4. So I do see Luke. Is there a tilt?
I don't know what the issue is. There's another smaller tournament going on today too. So let me go find out what's happening.
Okay. I'm actually playing that tournament.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to step away in a bit.
Let me see. Okay, Roland, they're just waiting for the announcements to finish.
Oh, okay. It's distracting.
So that's why.
Yeah.
Hi.
There he is. It's Manu.
It's Manu. This gives me a chance to quickly adjust this camera.
Yeah, maybe just play a ball. Play Luke's ball. I'm sure he'd love that.
You're going to get me in so much trouble. Just play up. In fact, I'm adjusting the camera like from behind the pinball machine because I don't even want to touch
right.
the pinball machine.
Don't flip. Don't flip.
Don't flip. Don't do anything. Everyone's taller than me, so I got to make that a little taller. Okay. How do I look, Roland?
Beautiful. As always. Love it. Love that smile.
All right. All right. They're finished with their announcements. So we're going to get back to this in just a minute as soon as those announcements are over. So you're playing in this tournament right now.
Yeah.
What is this other tournament?
It's a 6-strike fair strikes group knockout.
Okay.
So first place gets 0 strikes, second and third place get a strike, fourth place gets 2 strikes.
Oh, wow.
I think there's like 24 players in it. It's mostly folks that were here yesterday and didn't make the cut of the top 24.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, probably like 5 or 6 hours playing some more pinball.
Okay. That is a serious strike penalty for coming in fourth.
Yeah, don't come in fourth. In case you were thinking about it, don't do it.
But you know what? It's still, personally, I think it's still more fair than the bi-monthly 2 strikes tournament that happens here at Frigo Watch.
Oh, the Frigo Cup.
The Frigo Cup?
Yeah.
I absolutely hate that. 2 games and you're gone.
That one's tough too because there's like they bring a keg of beer usually, and you know the brews are.
I don't
flowing.
drink beer. I hate beer. So give me another reason to be here.
All the great people.
Aww.
All right, so I gotta go play some Black Knight 2000.
Okay.
Thank you very much for having me on the stream, man. I hope to do it
Yeah.
again soon.
Yeah. Thank you, my man. Obi-Jan Kenobi, that was Beginner's Luck Mary actually running the side tournament for the stream. Oh, not for the stream. All right, you guys are stuck with me again. So Luke is handling this. Bye, Roland. Hits the 5X. That is huge. All right, just gonna think about it for a little bit. Good shot. Those spinners are so juiced. Sometimes here at Frigo Watch, we think the game is broken because it cues up the spin sound. Oh, that was almost a slam. It cues up the spin sound, so even when the spinner stops spinning, the sound continues. And some people hit it really super hard. This is some great play right here. We actually do have sound on the rig also. Not a lot of places have sound coming from the rig. So you can hear sounds from the game, or if the player decides to drop an F-bomb and get me kicked off Twitch, well, then there you can do it. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, what a nudge. Oh my God. Oh, that is gorgeous right there. He wants it down on the other flipper. He wants it down. Oh, there we go. 384. I forget who was player one. Yeah, that was huge. Since the order on the screen isn't, it's all determined by the last game, so. But this is Luke, by the way. I can see someone rolling this game today. Oh, this is huge. Madison, thank you. Michael is a player one. Thank you very much. This is huge. Oh, what a freaking drop catch. Holy. This bonus is going to be ridiculous. Oh my God. Is that a collect bonus? No. That's a Globetrotters bonus. He's going to roll it, so we're going to have to. There's another beautiful drop catch. Wow. Luke is putting a clinic up on this game. There's your 5. Oh. What's up, Fiends? Yeah, his patience is, look at this. Not even nudge. Not even a nudge. So we are at 800,000. And he's got the gate open, so he's got a free. He's got a kickback. Luke is normally putting up super high scores here at Frigo Watch. You can see his name on almost every game. Beautiful. Ooh. Send it back up. Profit. The trick here now is reminiscent of Elwin in a 2018 Pinball. That was a roll. That was a roll. So the trick here is to get the highest score without rolling it. Not in the tournament, obviously, but when you're playing like for the general public, you want your score to be like 9999. Huge. Michael got some work to do. It's ball 3. And Luke still has another ball in the chamber.
Wow, still in the lead.
Oh, Obi-John, I was hoping that was a different replay. I'm just testing it right now, so we'll see what the replays look like. But yeah, see some patience here. The game could get angry right now because Luke did. Yeah, the game is angry. The game is very angry. Lynn's Arcade representation. That was Michael. You have Xavier stepping up. I was trying to catch that hot drop cap action. Nice patience. Ooh. You kind of want to slow that ball down when it starts to get a little crazy like that. Oh, crap. That's what you don't want to see. So Luke could really use these points right now. He's going in with 0 points. Gene is sitting pretty with 2. Be nice to see Gene get a first place, but second place would be good. Gene, go. Some more work to do. Going for... I don't recall seeing Luke shooting that really dangerous side shot that much. Luke's back up again. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I just realized that he finished. Let's see where this goes. This was that nasty scissor move that that was unfortunate. All right. So the scores have been updated. And we're going to move with the team to another game, to the next game. Let's see if we can refresh the standings right now. Still no standings listed on this chat. All right, I'm going to move with the team. right, kids, where are we going next?
Oh yeah. Deadpool.
Deadpool. All right. Pardon me. Pardon me, I'm going to jump on Deadpool. Oh! Woof Woof is here. Yeah. We're going to Deadpool, kids. One of my favorite games. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever? Ever, ever? Ever? Shout out to Outcast. All right. A really sick display by Luke for the last game.
Yeah.
I'll have you guys up and ready in a moment.
Hey, Manu, I'm back on.
Hey.
Hey. If folks are, I can give a little summary of the ruling I just had to make. We had an issue on Blue Chip, which one of the electromechanical machines in the room back there. We had an issue where on that game, if you land the number 5 stand-up right in the center of the stand-up bank in the front of the game, that's supposed to light the right spinner for 1,000 per spin. Issue was player had hit that, and then the light did not illuminate. And so we had to make a ruling decision on whether the player was going to be allowed to play on so we could just monitor and validate, or if we had to do something else. We allowed the player just to play on provisionally to see if the feature would actually work as expected, and it did. So it seemed to, it's just a bulb issue. But yeah, it took a while just to get the opinions of a bunch of people, just make sure that we were going to authorize the right action. We didn't want to, corrupt the integrity of the game. So happy to get that all sorted.
Nice.
Thank you, NT Hits. It was tough. We really strived to be fair here. I was actually the only available judge on location. We have 2 other judges, but they're off-site right now. So we'll hopefully have more assistance so I can get live. I had to call them to actually get some feedback. And 2 of the other judges who would otherwise be available were actually in that match, so they actually couldn't comment on that. One of the judges was actually the person experiencing the issue. So anyway, happy to get that all sorted out. The drama of running a pinball tournament, absolutely. Thanks to El Rucco. El Rucco was one of the folks on the phone who was assisting with the difficulties there. And Manu, just to check, are folks seeing what I'm seeing? Because I'm seeing just the Harlem background. All right, there we go. I figure it might be different if it's studio mode.
Well, OBS is being a real jerk right now. You shouldn't have been able to see that at all. Let's try that again.
All good. Well, now let's turn our attention over to Deadpool here. And now, so this is game number 3. I think that's right. I didn't get to see the finish, but it looks like we evened it up. 3s across the board.
It's okay. Sorry.
All good. All good.
Something is going on, and I will not touch it now, which just makes no sense. My studio mode is not working.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, we got Michael leading it off here on Deadpool.
Oh, I know why. I'll fix it later.
All good.
I know exactly why.
So, were you able to catch the end of that match on Harlem? What went down?
Oh, Luke rolled it.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was pretty insane. That's about it. So Luke really needed some points. He certainly got them.
Yep. And it seems like Javier maybe just had a bad one because he won the last one.
Yeah, Javier, his last ball, he got scissored.
Oh gosh, that's always rough.
So it was pretty rough. Yeah. All right.
Oh, and Ping the Net, thanks for chiming in there. Happy to have you. Great to have a nice group of people here watching with us. We're going to have lots of pinball action all day, so make sure you steel yourself, get some nice breakfast, or if you're elsewhere in a later time zone, enjoy a lunch, enjoy a dinner, whatever's good.
All right, I'm going to let this I'm gonna let this game roll, and then we're
Got
gonna
it.
fix whatever.
All right.
I fixed this to be correct. What's wrong?
Who's player one? Oh, yes. On Deadpool, player one right now is Michael, and we're actually going to get that refreshed on our side. So you can see the order corresponding. Or no, we're not. Oh, we're okay. All good. Well, we'll make sure to track it. We had Michael first.
We're gonna let this game run out, and then we're gonna fix the scores and all that other stuff. So.
There you go. There you go. So yeah, Michael was first. Luke is second. So that one actually corresponds nicely. And I'm guessing we're probably going to see Gene third and Javier last, given the performances on the prior game. All right. So Michael got a few things going there. With that first ball, he had the one of the locks. There's a lock for Luke. And right now he's in Little Deadpool. That's a feature keyed off of you see the bobblehead Deadpool that's right in the center of the playfield there. That's a 2-ball multi-ball. And he's got that going while he's battling Juggernaut. And his goal during Juggernaut is to hit those drop targets on either side. You see him flashing dead and pool astride. That's what gives you the opportunity to then land a hit at the lit red shots. And it looks like he's going to be able to defeat Juggernaut, I think, with maybe one more. He's got the health of Juggernaut all the way down. You can see it's sort of like a classic fighting game. And now he's trying to log that final hit into the saucer there, the scoop, I should say. And that'll be a nice pickup if he can get that. I think it'll be. Oh, and that was a nice carom over there. And there it is, a nice 12 million pickup. So well done, Deadpool defeating Juggernaut. And that's a tougher one to defeat, so that's good for his progress towards Sauron. And he's out of Little Deadpool there, so just under 40, and he's still got some options here. He's probably going to get into his next battle. You can see that lit at the scoop in the back. Oh, sure. And we got a guest here on the broadcast. Hello.
God, you really skipped a lot of your body.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got the wide angle and a tough drain on the left side.
So what are we doing here? Deadpool?
Yes, yeah, we got
ball one. Nice.
ball one, 2 players played. So we had Michael first. So these are a little off, but we had Michael first.
Okay.
Then we went to Luke, and I believe we're probably going to see Gene come up. Just given what happened on the prior game, I think that's probably where he would have selected his position in the queue.
This is game 2?
Game 3.
Game 3.
Game 3. So we
Okay,
actually have
great.
a complete tie.
Yeah.
3s across the board.
Crazy.
Yeah, so just completely reversed that first result. And there you go. I was right. Gene taking the reins here. So curious, what's your usual Deadpool approach? If you have one.
Well, my first thing is, can I find that lock shot, which is very
It's tough.
give or take. I don't know. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't.
Yep.
Usually I just go through the battles, start with the easy one, Saber 2.
Yes. Yes.
Wait a minute. Who is this we have here? Who is this lovely lady?
Hi.
Hey,
I'm Anna. Anna from Hot Nudge.
Is this Anna?
Anna Neal.
There you go.
Neil? Is it N-E-I-L?
N-E-A-L.
There you go.
See, I always screw that up.
That's okay. A lot of people do.
Sorry about that. Hi, Anna.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Of course. And then,
I'm the
wait,
disembodied voice of Manu.
are you coming from Southern California?
Chicago.
Chicago. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, my family lives over here.
Oh, wonderful. All right. All right. So.
He's already got, he's got Little Deadpool. Oh, and his Juggernaut. So.
Yes, and we actually saw Luke take the same approach. I actually found that very interesting,
Yeah.
selecting Juggernaut, which I think tends to be a tougher one of the 3.
Right, I guess it depends on if I have a lot of the drops down already.
Right.
I'll pick Juggernaut.
Yes. Oh, and it is sensitive. You got a double danger there off of not like a terribly strong move out of Little Deadpool there. So now he's focusing on his Juggernaut red shots. You can see that lit at the, now he's got to go back to the drops because he ran out of time there. So yeah, that is a timed portion of the Juggernaut.
Yeah, Rocco.
Oh, and he uses his booms there. So the booms, are they going to give him progress? It looks like it doesn't give him progress toward
Juggernaut.
the Juggernaut because, yeah,
Because he doesn't have any shots lit?
correct,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a bummer.
And I wonder if he was using that thinking it would.
I know.
All right, there we go. There's one. And he's got, I think, 2 more shots total. He's got 1 more to get his health to 0, and then that's going to be the final collect shot. Yep, right there. And that'll be a 12 million if he can land it.
Goes down though, right?
Oh, and now he's in Berserker Rage. That's a spinner mode. All right, he's trying to get it on the fly. He's not giving any time there.
No, well, it's, yeah, you get higher points if you do it in less time, right?
I think that's right. I think that's also just his style. So he does not
Okay.
land the final blow.
Yeah.
He misses out on that final collect, but
Happens all the time.
yep.
So he's got a couple things lit in the scoop. Looks like he's got his quest ready.
And there's a nice lock. It'll be interesting to see, you know, given the way this is playing, it seems to be pretty fair. Folks are seeming to be able to control the ball. I'm expecting that, you know, if they're going to go from ninja multi-ball at that lock,
Yeah.
they're gonna try to stack, and that's they're gonna
Yeah.
take their time with that. I think rather than taking the ninja if they have it available, I think they're gonna try to bring that in because I imagine the progress towards Sauron is more valuable.
And you guys, remember, this is the limited edition, so you can't go right into roller. Is it too loud?
Right, correct. Oh yeah, you came in a little hot, but
Okay, I'll fix that.
all good, all good. But yeah, exactly right, Manu. So on the, he's making reference to the left side spinner. There's a feature there for the roller skating disco.
Right.
Yes, and so that first one is going to be I think a frenzy.
It's a loop. I thought it was a loops.
Oh, is it loops? Okay.
I don't know. Actually, I don't really remember.
Second time around though, I think is the multi-ball, the
Okay,
roller
yeah.
disco multi-ball.
Which I used to try and go for right when this came out, but
Yeah.
not anymore.
Well, yeah, I think it used to be a lot more reliable as a
Yeah.
place to start, and now not so much. At least on I guess actually that's only available on the premium, right? Because I don't think the Pro has the. Does it have the spinner?
It has the spinner.
Okay.
But I don't. It doesn't go all the way around, so I don't think it has the loops.
Oh, got it. Fantastic. All right, so Manu making a couple slight adjustments here. Keep this broadcast as wonderful as we want it to be. You see Javier with a big old grin, getting excited. He's always such a positive personality.
Yeah, I met him yesterday. It was great meeting everyone.
Yeah.
It's,
Is this your first city champ or?
No, it's my third.
Fantastic.
I did the best at my first one.
Yeah.
Getting worse, but that's okay.
It's tough. It's tough. Better to start low and then build up, right? Like if you.
I know.
It's like my first Pinburg, I made it to A, and that ruined me.
Oh my God! Yeah. I know. I was like, oh, I'm really good. I don't need a
All right,
practice.
kids. Am I hot now?
No, you're much
You're
better.
much better, yeah.
I think it's where my lab was.
Yeah, all good. Yeah. There you go.
Love hot nuts, by the way.
Thank you. Love MP3K,
You guys-
so I can't say it.
You guys were doing that stuff way before me, so.
Not really. I feel like it's like a similar time we all started.
Are you also a part of the Pinball Network? Is that
No.
no?
No, I'm not in that.
Okay.
No.
Tough drain there for Javier. Just got to take a breather, take a lap.
Oh God, yeah. But that can happen on this game. It's
Yes.
very fast, and once you get those loops going, I mean, I didn't see what happened.
Yeah. I think it was just a tough. He got some east-west motion,
Okay, yeah.
and just went right to that out lane.
East-west.
Yes, yeah. That's how I always think of it. Pinball players love the north-south.
Okay,
East-west is dangerous.
Okay, well, yeah.
And then, are you playing in the consolation tournament?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Are you?
No, I'm planted here.
Okay.
This is my after missing out, I missed out on the I was in the tiebreaker yesterday.
Oh, no.
And I didn't do myself any favors with my score, but I actually still beat 2 other people, so there was a possibility I advanced. But Eric Wagensonger put me to bed.
I don't know what she's...
Oh,
and
still. And
Michael wasn't looking at his danger count.
yeah, he looks like he's a little frustrated there. He's he kind of knows that it's a sensitive game, but I think he's kind of lost track of his body there. And yeah, he's got a couple things cooking, so I think he'll have options, but it's gonna be tough, especially with this crew. Anybody is liable to blow this game up at any point.
I know, it really becomes a mind game on ball 3 when you have things set up and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
And you're like, I know I could do it, but
I'm curious, is there, we talked about this with a couple folks yesterday, is there any ritual or sort of mantra you have in tight situations like this where you try to calm yourself, center yourself?
I try to just breathe, but I should maybe get a mantra or something.
Sure.
Like I should try something else. 'Cause
Yeah.
the breathing, it's not working. It's good.
It's definitely, I know for myself yesterday, it's nice to have those things you can come back to, because I mean, as much as it's just a game, you want to win. You want to do well. You want to put your best game out there. And so yeah, it's frustrating when you feel like you just didn't do that. I really do sincerely feel that if you lose after putting up a good effort, that's okay. That's like, maybe it stings a little bit, but if you lose because you really did not put up a great effort, that's where it really stings.
The fumbles and goodness.
Yeah, that's
a tiny bump for a danger there. But I think he's trying to get his multi-ball during this. Oh!
Wow.
Was that what happened?
Just an odd bounce off of, I think he was interested in the post pass, but I don't think he gave it enough. He kind of feathered it. And so it almost kind of just popped it up just enough. I don't even think he hit the post. It just kind of came down, and the physics of it take it away. A danger trying to ski pass. Yeah, that was interesting to me. I think that's a natural thing for players to do, but especially on the games today, the tilts are set so tight that those kind of things they're gonna cost you.
Yeah. The tilts are so tight here. But I kind of love it.
Yeah.
I would much rather have it that way than like every rubber gone and all the outlanes open.
Although we still had a couple of those as well.
Yeah, of course. Some of the games you need that. That was a good bounce over.
Now that was even just a strong flip, and he got the
Yeah.
danger. I don't think he was really intending to give it much. And there, again, exactly.
He
I
did
think
not want that. Yeah.
he was definitely trying to set up. All right, I'm gonna go make a judgment. Anna, are you gonna have time to stick around to
Sure, I can stick
commentate? All right, thank you.
Okay, he's got his ninja multi-ball. He wanted to bring in a mode. He didn't quite do it, but he can.
I'm with you.
He can try and do some. So, what do you think? Oh, he just lost. No, he's got it back. Okay, cool.
Yeah, is he in a mode? I don't
No,
think
he's not in a mode.
so. Okay.
I saw the grimace at the start of this multi-ball.
Yeah.
The no mode grimace.
So if I'm ever in Ninja Multi-Ball with no mode, I'm gonna try and snick as much as possible.
Yeah, that's always a good thing to try. Snick is such a hard but satisfying shot.
I have a 12-year-old. We had a Deadpool in the house, and he could call every snick.
Wow.
He's 12.
That's amazing. Yeah, looks like he got how much is the extra ball worth here? Oh, an
atta-ball.
Nice.
That is good, so he gets to start all over again. Now it's coming back to me. It should be,
Yeah, that's coming back.
right?
Yeah. The light's on. It's just taking its time. You can only get the snick, though, from the left flipper, though, right?
Mostly.
Yeah.
I've seen weird bounces, but
Yeah, there's some weird bounces.
I'd say 99% of the time, yes, it's only the left flipper.
Trapping up.
Oh.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, he's got a lead now. Oh, of course. Of course.
I'm gonna take a quick look at that Luke issue.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
So he was attempting something, possibly?
He's like doing tiny little bounces, maybe to roll it back on the front of his flipper. Oh, goodness. So sad. I felt his pain right there.
I think the players know that we can play back their best and worst moments now. I've given away my secret.
It's nightmare fuel. Exactly, Obi-Jan.
Nightmare fuel. Oh man, this is a really tight.
Yeah, it's been endangering on flips. You really just gotta play like an angel, as Rebecca says. And then she sings the song, but I don't know the song.
Play like an angel.
That's a different song, but I like that one too.
Oh. I'm old. I went for the Steve Miller band. Sorry.
No, that's good. That's the one I know. She sings one I don't. Alright, he's going for his skill. That's what always happens to me when I do that.
Michael is.
Ooh, yeah.
I was gonna say he's gently flipping, but
Just one nudge and you're reminded.
a few hot nudges here and there.
Okay, what will we pick? Will we go Quest? Will we go... Oh, he's got a couple
Mystique.
team-ups, so Mystique is a really
Oh,
good...
he does have. Well, he doesn't have the best team up ever, which is Wolverine.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
any team up is good.
Yeah, especially with Mystique, which is kind of hard to
Yeah, Mystique
sometimes
is.
hit that one shot.
Mystique with Wolverine, you can eviscerate her pretty quick.
That's true, yeah.
But in that middle shot. Oh!
Okay.
That a ball? Yes!
Nice! Okay, so he's got a mode, he's got his Juggernaut. I'm wondering if...
Do you need to go play?
I don't know. I see people congregating, so I'm going to double check. No, they're still going. Okay. So he's got it. So the problem with this is you don't know how your mode is going during your multi-ball.
Because the lights are all the same color.
Yeah.
And Juggernaut wins.
Juggernaut won. Stupid Juggernaut.
That was unfortunate.
But at least he did what he came to do. He started a mode before his multi-ball. It was good.
So the order is correct, I think. So this is Luke, player 2. Yeah, so the order is correct in the match play now.
Oh, great.
For the chat.
Going to safety. Woo!
2 dangers.
Definitely don't do anything else.
Don't breathe, don't use any harsh language.
Oh my god. Hopefully there's no earthquake.
Well, you never know.
I know it. Okay, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit that little button.
One last boom. Hey, Dean.
All right, I'm gonna put up Deadpool back glass in case you do need to leave.
Okay, great.
You're all covered.
Thank you.
Also, let's hear it for that Deadpool back glass.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Chimichangas for everyone. Can't stand chimichangas.
Really? Why?
No.
Isn't it a fried burrito?
I know there's
Too fried? I don't know. It is a lot.
it's a lie.
Sneaking downstairs in the middle of the night to make a sandwich. Okay.
There's 2 dangers.
Chimichangas with cheese.
All right. So Gene, curious, how did Gene make his riches here?
Well, that was, I think, all during the Ninja Multi-Ball.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, he got a good add-a-ball in there.
So even with the disappointment of not bringing in the mode, he still did pretty well.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, I was pulled away on a stuck ball.
Yes.
So nothing exciting to report there. Nice Nick.
Good Nick. Good points.
Oh, that's going to be big, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Even to get, if he can finish this,
That's cool.
yeah, that'll be a nice pickup if he can get there. Maybe just a nice random bounce in there. Oh, that's tough. But great ball, great finish. You know, given the way this game's playing, that feels solid.
I agree. Yeah.
All right.
He's got some catch up to do.
And he goes for the super skill. That seemed like a popular option. I didn't see anybody really going for the standard skill shot there.
Right, yeah.
Oh, awkward bounce out of the auto
Yeah.
plunge. That's scary.
But he's this little almost ready. I don't know if he's used it yet. I believe not. Oh, no, he don't.
Oh, and I think he's about to call me over.
Well, those pops should come up. Balls or not pops, drops.
Right.
Not the pops, the drops. Everything rhymes here in pinball. There we go. Oh, God.
So I actually feel like as a player, I probably would have insisted upon a a judge coming over to get that out, because you risk. I mean, he was already at double danger. You risk having to move the game if you get an awkward kick out.
But it's gonna come out as the judge comes over. That's just how
Well, you got to
it
hold the
works.
flipper up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, tough one there for Javier. But yeah, Gene getting the second three. So with 6 points, I think he's in a more comfortable seat there. I mean, not impossible to have a repeat of what we had between rounds 1 and 2 to have a tie at 6 apiece. But at least that means he's guaranteed a tiebreaker.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see. So we're going to be going to Wizard.
Would it be, is a top 2 move on?
Top 2 move on.
So does that mean he definitely moves on or not?
No, because if there's, so he scores 6 right now.
And a 0.
If the
Okay,
order
you're
is
right.
exactly
Okay,
reversed.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we had that in the first one,
Exactly,
which I don't
yes.
think we've ever
Yeah.
seen in City Champ history. So that'll be maybe some history
that'll
if
be fun.
we could see it here. But Wizard is going to
game.
be our next one. It's going to be actually in the Manu. You have to remind us the name of that room. When he's got his hands full. He's
is
moving.
It the secret juju?
It is the secret Juju Gallery.
There you go.
There we go.
And that's
It's a secret.
And as I mentioned yesterday, that is actually games, electromechanical games provided by the Pacific Pinball Museum out in Alameda, California, just across the bay. If you come to the Bay Area, of course, come to Free Gold Watch, enjoy all of the games here, but then make your way across the bay to the Pacific Pinball Museum, one of the most fantastic collections of pinball that you'll ever see, including games going all the way back to the wood rail era, early 20th century.
Yeah.
So fantastic collection. You get to play some of those.
Yeah, it's really cool. I haven't been in many years, but it's like one of the first places I ever played pinball.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's and as I mentioned yesterday, they have a lot of outreach. They have a lot of educational programs that they put on for local kids.
That's great.
So yeah, it's really
That's okay.
Pacific Pinball Museum. Donate your money if you can't go. It's a fantastic organization. Really fun. And so yeah, that whole room there, it has even the title cards above the games that have the description of the history and all that. It's really fun.
Yeah, and I try and stream out of there once a month.
Yes, there you go.
Thanks to David Volansky and Michael Sheets.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes. Now, do you have a favorite EM?
Ooh, a favorite EM. I like a lot of EMs.
Manu, what do you like?
My favorite EM is Prospector.
I was gonna say Prospector.
It's a good one.
Oh, because of those spinners, right?
Yeah.
Those are great.
Now,
'Cause I'm a gold digger.
one question I have, I'm sure this is valid. I could easily validate this on the internet. Is it Laurel and Hardy or is it?
It is.
Abbott and Costello?
No, it's Laurel and Hardy.
Okay, because they're very similar duos.
Yeah. I don't know the difference really, so I'm.
There you go.
There you go.
But yeah, for me it's Royal Flush, or Drop a Card, which is the 2-player version. But that playfield, think it's
Man,
so
I've never
wonderful.
thought about this question for some reason. Now I have to like.
Well, do you have? I guess what's the selection of EMs like in your usual pinball
I
haunts?
mean, we don't have that many.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the problem.
I think I wouldn't actually be surprised if folks in the Bay tend to have more opinions, just because we actually have a pretty
Yeah.
plentiful supply.
Yeah.
Between PPM and here, and actually there were a couple other locations that would have a couple. You can actually go to Musée Mécanique, which is a wonderful, fun little sort of like coin-operated
Okay, yeah, I've heard of
paradise.
that, yeah.
They have a bunch of EMs down at
that's
the Fisherman's Wharf.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
It's good. It's the pinball's fun. It's great
Yeah.
great to have a couple options there, but just the insanity of some of these old coin-operated games, not even games, they're almost shows. So you put a
Yeah.
quarter in, and then these little marionettes will dance.
I love that stuff.
There's a lot of beheadings too.
Oh my.
Yeah,
okay.
it's
Okay.
there was just a different standard back then.
Everyone loved a good death, I guess.
But yeah, where's the best place to buy cheese in the city? That's going to be Cheese Plus on Polk Street, out by Polk Gulch.
Okay. Cheese Plus, everyone. Here to hear. I did not know that.
The Ferry Building also has some great cheese options
Okay.
as well. No, actually, I just happen to have that cheese place off the top of my head. I'm sure there's many other great cheesemonger locations in the city, but that is a good one. They have I actually have a great deli bar as well.
Ooh.
All right. We are basically set.
Fantastic.
Sorry. I'm saying sorry to people that I'm bumping into.
All right.
Let's go.
Cheese is delicious. 100%. Oh god. I keep seeing people here and thinking that my next
Oh yeah,
round
you might get your call here.
But also, if I don't soon, I'm gonna probably have to delay my flight.
Oh gosh, when are you supposed to go out?
At 4:45.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
So that's pretty. I'd have to leave pretty soon.
I mean, you got a little time. I mean, I guess if you're thinking, you like to get at least an hour, of course.
Yeah, I
before.
like to get, and I have to like return a car.
Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah. So there's a.
It's a huge airport. It's crazy.
Yes. Yes. All right. Well, we hopefully we'll get you up in the whoppers
I do
on your
love
current one.
Wizard, actually. I
It is.
love the little flip-flops.
It's
and I
great.
like flip-flop also.
Yeah. There you go. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes. So just to give folks an overview of this game, the primary. Well, I guess there's various ways you can go about it. So the primary feature that you'll see are those 4 flags.
Yep.
That flip-flop up at the top. You'll see them as folks hit the rollovers. Those 2 rollovers are at the top, or the stand-ups that are lit with the white lights along the bottom part of the playfield. Those will activate certain features, so they'll basically qualify it whenever. And the difficulty with the video is just because it's so far
It's in
flung
a
in that room, it's a little
Yeah.
tough. So folks, bear with us if we have some of the video go out. But yeah,
I'm gonna go babysit it.
oh sure,
Okay.
sure, thank you. And so the aim often is to get the right flags activated. So you'll activate them with those hits or the rollovers, and then you collect them by sending them into that right lane up top. And the best way to get there is actually if you get into that top saucer, it'll kick it down
Right.
into that right lane to collect whatever you have activated there. So there's double bonus there. There's lit spinner.
Right. Where's the lit spinner? Is that
Lit spinner, I think, is number
that the
2.
Number 2. Okay.
2 or 3. Folks, we'll try to check it on the fly, but I think if folks know offhand, feel free to drop that in the chat.
Ooh, he did that on the fly. I was not expecting that.
That actually is a fairly reliable play. So
Wow.
actually the feed there is a little
Look at
unpredictable,
that.
but yes, on this particular one, it's actually impressive how doable that is on a consistent basis.
Interesting. Oh,
All right.
I think I'm up.
All right, so he hits flag 2.
Bye, guys.
Thanks so much for hanging out, Anna. Hey, SD Pinhead and Shadow with C. Shadow with C, thanks so much for the follow. And you see Manu there working hard to keep the stream as tip-top as possible. And you saw 18,000 there from Gene. So couldn't really capitalize too much. I think so. Number 2 was not the lit spinner. Number 2 was not double bonus. I think that may have been. I may have missed it, but I think that the other ones are you can light the 3,000 shot, and also that's that stand up right in the center there, and also to light the bumpers. All right, so Michael going with the a slightly more conservative approach on the kick out there, going for the drop, the dead bounce rather. And these flippers can be a little finicky. This game also it can be floaty in a weird way. All right, so nice spinner rip there. Goes up top. Misses the... Oh, and a tough fumble there. Missing up top in the saucer is tough. I mean, the saucer itself is 3,000, plus you get the opportunity to get it into that right area. And for the right area, it can be dangerous. That kick out from the right feed can go right down the middle. I'd say more often than not, it's going nicely to the left. So as long as you just stay wily, you're able to either do like Gene, backhand that. The dead bounce, as you saw from Michael, it can work. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I think there's certain points on that flipper where if it strikes, it's going to basically die, and you're going to need to do a panic flip in order to save that. But to each his own. Everybody's got their own style when they get into that.
And remember, don't panic flip. See what I did there?
I like that. They're on the Pinball Network, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so we got Luke jumping in here. And again, so we have a potential four-way tie situation based on the finishes here. If we have a reversal of the order from the final finish, so if Gene were to get last, Javier first, and the other players sort of in their respective opposite positions relative to the last game, we could have a 6-6-6-6 final, which would then take us to a one-game playoff between all four players. As it is, we could still have a tiebreaker just with a different subset of players. But Gene is the only one guaranteed to at least make that tiebreaker. All right. Javier now on his ball one. And a tough one there. Center drain never feels good. This one's got a bit of a wider gap, I think, than most games, so you got to be careful on that center. And those flippers really don't help you a ton, so you got to be aware of the fact that you're not going to get nice bounces often. There's no center post on this, so you're not able to leverage that. So yeah, we'll see how folks approach.
Wow, he is leaning in.
Oh. Somebody should let him know. I don't think it's progressed. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I had it wrong. I'm looking at the wrong light. So it has progressed to player 2 there. I was thinking that the illumination of the score, that's how it's done on the Gottliebs. Oh, and it misses the flag hit there. I think it had enough force, but it just, awkward angle there.
And if you have a game of Wizard, you gotta see the serious backlash action.
It is of that era. It is.
Is that Anne Margaret?
Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Anne Margaret in there. The chat will tell. Grammy in the chat will be able to tell us.
All right. So Michael.
Thank you for
stepping up. Michael, you may know him as DRI, also a pinball streamer here in the larger Bay Area. Goes with that drop bounce again, a dead bounce again, and again, had to do some fancy flipping there just to keep it alive. He's not really getting a lot of force off that left side, but now with 2 flags active, 3 flags active, now he really wants to get that back up top. So his goal right now is to get a clean hit on that spinner. He's going to take his time here. Nails it, and he wants to get right in that saucer. Or if not, just bump right into the right side. There he is. Nice save off of that, and he gets all 4. So he has potential here to have a huge ball. That was incredible. He actually got the last flag active by the rollover as it was going into the saucer there. So he's got double bonus active. He's got 100 on each spin. Collects a couple more. He's got the special lit, which is 5,000, I believe. Set to 5,000 here. Oh, misses on the 3,000 there. Got another flag down. Michael, if he can get another nice spinner hit and then up into the 3,000. Oh, and it's a tough. Oh, Wow, so that'll happen sometimes where basically you just don't get a nice feed out of the saucer, but he actually got saved by that top pop in order to go right back in there. And that's going to be a great ball for Michael Madsen there. That's his ball too, and he's got 3 more to go. He's well on his way to rolling. So,
but wait, the Lucanator steps up.
The Lucanator. Brazen unauthorized ripoff of Tommy. Beautiful. It's not licensed? You don't think so? I mean, I guess I could see that. There's really no other indicia of the movie other than actually the car descending. I think that's a scene in the movie, right? Or you can see the car in flames descending into the drain there. I believe that's actually in the Tommy world. So I'd be interested to know if there was any licensing on this. All right, Luke, the tough bounce. This one is just so dangerous. If it gets into that left or right side, you are just at the whim of the game. It's very difficult. You'll see players kind of try to shake it out. I mean, I think the right Pavlovian response for any pinball player is if it's going in that area, just start moving the machine. Just do what you can to keep it out of that area, because you just do yourself no favors by allowing yourself to be sort of at the whim of the fates. And a nice backhand there, actually gets a lucky bounce into the 3000 there. 2 flags active, 3 flags active. All right. Now, there's not a great transfer option here. You can do a tap pass, but I don't think anybody was really testing that or thinking that's an option here. An alley pass is also possible. Just basically a very late flip, which will then send the ball into the opposite alley, allow that to actually get caught on the opposite flipper into a trap, so you can set up your next shot. Shut me up! I'm completely wrong. Authorize. Yeah, I'm glad I said something, Mr. Tilt Bubbles. I mean, I can see why it was. It sort of seems like it's not quite all the way there in a way that in the way that Attack from Mars, even though it predated Mars Attacks, it has that kind of flavor of potentially being just kind of an homage of sorts. But yeah, I think this is official. Oh, and a tough one there for Gene X. Gene with the, sort of a defensive flip there just to keep it from going on the center drain, but it just gave it just too much. Sent it over to the right out lane on a nice little drainbow. After getting that first flag down, he got the flag, the fourth flag on the rollover into the 3000. And that activates your pop bumpers for 100 per hit, which can be actually quite lucrative. If you get it into those pops and you get good action and you have them at 100 each, that's actually not bad. Of course, you're going to always favor the value on the spinner. The spinner is really, if you can get that, that's where you want to be. All right, so he's got the second flag active, hits the 3, collects it. Oh, and another tough drainbow to the right side. Just tough. If it has that momentum, it's just very difficult to try to fish that out. Andrew Anon, I don't know if anybody knows the story. I'm happy to have somebody just hop onto IPDB, share that link, see what's going on with the Wizard history. All right, so there's that sort of unpredictable feed there. So, we've been seeing pretty much every feed go cleanly to the left flipper, and there's one where you see it just absolutely sort of die as it's coming out on that right side. Luke with the alley passing. Great nudge there to keep it out of the left side there. Let's see if he goes for the alley pass again. Beautiful alley pass, and he's just going to rip that on the fly. Tough break there. I think he's going to be able to trap this up again. Oh, yeah. Andrew Ornan, you might be right. Maybe it's a sort of a subset of licensed features. Got it. So maybe they didn't get the film rights, but they got the individual rights. So there you go. Thanks, Fudge, for the history lesson, folks. All right. No flags there, but a nice 3,000 pickup and a nice in lane there. Sometimes better be lucky than good. And he gets the credit for the 3,000 there, even though it did not settle in the saucer. It hit the switch long enough. Oh, and a tough one. See, there's one, again, where you just cannot rely on the force of the kick out there to give you a good dead bounce. Tough break there for Luke. But he's sitting with 38, currently good for third. And Luke, in order to give us our, potential full tie break, we need Javier to really go crazy on this one. And a beautiful save there on the right side. Keep that from going down the right outline. Couldn't trust it there. I think if he held that up, I think it would have stayed, but he did not trust it. Gets a nice carom off the left flipper, and he gets it back up there. Let's see if he can get it into 3,000. Nice, and he's going to collect 2 there. So that's going to be the double bonus, which double bonus right now is going to be a huge factor for Javier. Saves that one. All right, he gets a nice carom there off the tip pass. And he's just a little early. I think that's the second or third time we've seen that. Tries to actually send it up the in lane to give it enough for a just carom. Oh, and a tough one there. So he's going to get good value on the double bonus, enough to actually put him in first place. Not by much, though. So we'll see what happens here. We're moving over to Gene X. So Gene X currently in last place. And again, for our potential 4-way tie, we're going to need a reversal of the last game. So Gene currently bringing up the rear. Javier ends with, and a tough break there. So that's going to put him up to just over 40,000. All right. Now over to Michael. So Michael currently sitting on 90. Needs at least a few thousand. Can't quite make out what that thousands digit on Javier's score is, but it's a little bit more than 90, so.
Javier is player 1?
Correct.
Yeah, let's find out what that thousands digit is.
All right, good control here. Michael. Nice 3,000 pickup. Oh, and a tough drain there. I don't think he's gonna, does he not exceed? Oh, just barely, and he's gonna put it up to 98. I think that's gonna be enough to eclipse Javier. And now it's all down to Luke. So right now, as it stands, Gene is gonna sit on 6. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's not true. Gene, potential to go to 7.
So
right now, Javier, best he can do is 2 additional points. He would go to 5. Michael.
Javier is 94430.
So Michael beats him by 4,000, and Luke is gonna miss it by 1,000 points.
Yeah.
So Luke's ending with 4. That gives Gene a 7. Michael moves up to an 8. Javier with a 5. So Michael and Gene gonna be moving on. Oh, I'm sorry. And again, wait, I thought that was ball 5. Apologies to our viewership. I thought that was ball 5.
That was ball 5.
I couldn't. Are you sure?
No,
that
was ball 4.
Yeah, that was ball 4. Apologies.
Yeah.
All right, so this is still in play.
We're still in it.
All right, so Javier thinking about his approach here. Now, on a game like this, the game resets every single ball. So you're starting from the exact same place you're starting with every prior ball. A tough break there. He doesn't get the nice drop into. Oh, but then he ends up getting an extra 3,000 there. That's a nice one. All right, good control and a beautiful shot on the left side. He's going to try to stay loose here. There's the spinner. So now's the critical time. He needs to get some semblance of control on the right side in order to get a good shot on that spinner. There it is. Here it comes. Beautiful hit, and that is going to put him in good stead. Gives him several thousand on that one. All right, and I think he's just going to focus spinner. I don't think he's going to worry himself too much with other flags. The double bonus flag, of course, is always nice, but better to just capitalize on what you have. Interesting. He hit the flag 3, but the flag did not go up. But I don't think that's actually. I think it's just a mechanical issue. I think he will still get credit. So he's got 3 flags now currently available to him. You can see them lit on the right lane there. A little early there. And a good adjustment, just a slightly later flip, and he nails it. And there is the double bonus. So Javier is in amazing position now. He has everything working for him. His momentum on this game has been fantastic. He's up to 120, and he's going to tack on at least another 38 more with his double bonus. He's maxed out his bonus. So this is now all spinner, all day. The only thing he needs to do is focus on hitting that spinner. All right, get a couple spins there. Not the full rip. Oh, and a tough bounce, but fantastic work by Javier Marin. He was determined. You see the look on his face. Absolutely determined to put up his best show possible. He's going to go all the way up to roughly 165,000 points. Decidedly in first place at the moment, going into ball 5 for Gene X Wang. Oh, and NTU hits, is that are you indicating that this is the final group to decide who makes it into our top 16? Very exciting here. Gene with a good save there and a nice dead bounce. Left to right, that was perfect, and he knew that he had enough momentum on that one. Again, a good save off of the weak kick. A nice in lane there. A nice flip there. Gene is doing everything he can to keep this alive. Now let's see, does he go alley pass? He does. Doesn't get quite the right alley pass, but actually got a flip off, and there it is. He's got the control. Up to 12,000, 24 because of the double bonus. Not getting that. And there it is, on the fly, Gene X up to 48. He's got another 32 incoming on bonus at least. He's going to try to max that out. A nice spinner rip there. Not for for the lit value. Yes, he's got the 100 on the spinners. Again, a good flip to keep that out of the center drain because of the weak exit from the right side. And a center drain there. Gene X, though, doing enough to keep himself in the conversation here. I think that's actually going to put him close to the score, just under where Michael was. Michael at 98, Gene at 91. So Gene maintaining at least some distance on Luke. It's going to be on Luke to own his destiny. If he can beat Gene, gets at least a point, goes up to 5. If he can beat Michael or Javier, whoever's in second after Michael's ball here, go up to 6. And then if he beats Javier, he'll go up to 7. I'm sorry, Javier or Michael, whoever comes out of this. I do think Javier is in the driver's seat, though, with that score. That was a fantastic performance. Excellent action, I agree, FGW, Andy. Oh, and a tough one off that. He had the right idea to save from the center drain, but that's going to have him end with 107. So currently Javier with the top score at 165. 107, good enough for at least under Javier. 91. So right now, as it stands, Luke, if he takes a 0, we will have Javier with a 6, Michael with a 7, and Gene with a 7. So for the sake of Javier, he's rooting for Luke, and unfortunately, not enough. A tough break there for Luke. So Michael taking home 2 points. Gene X doing what he needed to do to get the 1 point with 7 points apiece. Michael and Gene are going to be moving on to our next round. Well done by Javier to give it his all, to bring him to the brink of advancing, but just not enough. And Luke having a tough go on that last one. Incredible competitors, but just not enough. Thanks so much to Luke and Javier for a great match. And I think that's pretty much going to wrap up our first round. So we're going to have our final 16, and they're going to be selecting banks again. So we're going to get those selections in just a bit.
Do we have standings right now?
I believe we should. I think it's going to reflect basically everybody who's eliminated. So we can take a look at that, see if it's logged in quite yet. Looks like they have not refreshed it yet, but yes, agreed. Obi John, FGW Andy, happy to have you. And if you're out in San Francisco right now and you want to come, it's a beautiful day, so I don't begrudge you if you want to go out to Loris Park, Golden Gate Park, go catch the Giants game. It's a fantastic day, but we're having fun here at Free Gold Watch. You can come stop by if you have a moment. Give a high five to our great competitors here. And thanks so much to Sportays for the follow. Make sure you're following. If you haven't already, hit that follow button. Support Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. That is run by the man himself, Manu Smith. I'm Derek Lipkin, also known as Fresh Poetic. Happy to be here with you. Hit that follow button, turn on your notifications, and if you're willing, subscribe. We want to send that support over to Manu. He does a fantastic job running this broadcast, and he really does a particularly good job of highlighting the talent and the enjoyment that is Free Gold Watch. This base of pinball players here in the Bay Area is fantastic. We love to highlight it. We know.
I want to see what replay is loaded in the chamber. Oh, it was this one again.
Oh yeah, very good.
What is this? Oh, this
Let's
was the.
see. Something early on.
Something early on, yeah.
Tater salad. We contain multitudes. But thanks so much. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Anytime somebody, there's the shame, pulling the brim down. That's Manu currently profusely apologizing across the shop to Luke for showing that on the broadcast. That was pretty good. Manu, your comedic timing could not be better. Thanks, Tater Salad. It's a good day to have a slice.
I feel bad that I pressed replay. Just
all good. So you can see there the eliminations.
I could have pressed stop, but I didn't because it was funny.
So I think that means we actually have one playoff. I think we have a tiebreaker happening. Manu, if you're out there and if they haven't started yet, see if maybe we can get on that tiebreaker. But if they've already started, that's all good. We can grab our mobile camera.
What game?
We're not sure. I'd say if you could find Gene or.
All right,
they're right here.
To start the second round.
Oh, no, it looks like they're ready.
We have the 8 people with the buys joining us, so.
All right, so
you guys know the
folks, we'll be
format.
back in a moment because we're going to be.
Style, so you'll play like 4 games all hours. Top seed gets to choose a bank, and then his first order choice will win that game. Then it goes by seed. Subsequent games, the loser of the previous game gets to choose first, and There's swap rules. The first person picking the bank gets to possibly swap a game if they want to. You can't pick the same bank at back-to-back rounds. So I think we can get started. People picking, if you have any questions about the swap rules.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to catch the audio.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. We could hear everything.
Our Group 1, the person who gets to pick first is Carl. He was the top seed. For Group 2, it's Andre. For Group 3, it's Darren. And then Group 4 is Matthew Peterson. So Carl gets to choose first.
I'm going to keep that mic open for a little bit.
Sure.
I'm going to make another announcement.
All right. No, and I think we're gonna generally follow. Oh yeah, you want to jump back in? Anna's coming back in to join us. So I think we're getting set to select our bank that we're going to be following.
Ooh, exciting.
I'm guessing we're going to stick with. Well, the banks are going to. They may change based on I think the top seeds are able to get one choice if they want to swap out a per era. So like if you don't like that EM, you could swap for a different EM.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so they have
cool.
to basically set the bank selections first, and then we'll know who we're going to be following. How'd that went? You're on Whirlwind here?
Yeah, I got a strike.
Ah.
But I
tough
had
one.
7 million, which is not a bad Whirlwind score for me.
Yeah, fantastic. Wait, 7 million got you a strike?
Yep.
Is it fair? Oh, fair strikes. So 1-0-1-1-2.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
But
Well,
I did just switch my flight to 6:15. So
there you go. All right. Lock in. Here we go. Get excited.
I mean, I doubt. Now I'm going to make my other flight, but it's, it's fine.
All right. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Mr. Tilbub says, thank you so much for this amazing stream. MLM California here. Oh, that's our friend, Mike Miller.
Oh, hi.
Here, grateful to get to cheer at my TV and avoid chores today. Mr. Tilbubbles, thanks for being here with us today. Happy to have you. Happy to have everybody here. Oh, yeah. Can someone share the match play link? You know, we have a button that'll do that. Manu, when he gets back, I think.
Sure, I can share it.
Yeah.
You can do it from there.
Yeah. he is a man of many times.
Wow.
Actually, I think
Oh, no, he's coming back.
we have the wrong match play link listed.
Oh, in the link. If
I'll fix it.
NT Hits can probably do it. NT Hits is always so helpful with sharing out that information. But if anybody else happens to have that link, also you can just go to matchplay.events. If you search finals for City Champ 9, you can get the information there. And that way you can jump on and follow along at home. But we'll try to share that with you here as well.
My phone is being dumb.
Oh, no.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, you're checking on your status there.
I was trying to, put in the match because no one did it yet.
Oh, got it.
I
just want to
think
make sure.
it's here.
Oh, no,
Oh,
it looks like
okay,
that's, yeah,
okay.
somebody got it.
Cool, perfect.
There we go.
Is that it?
Is that right?
That's it.
Somebody validate that. All right, so I'm going to take a moment just to go make sure that we're staying close to them on picking which bank we're going to follow.
Okay, sounds
Anna,
good.
are you comfortable vamping with
Sure, I'll
with Manu?
vamp. I could vamp by myself.
Yeah. She's a pro at this.
Actually, I'm not that good at vamping by myself.
All right, City Champs, last call. Round 2 is done. We're going to go into round 3. We got an add-in. So Damien has entered the fray.
Oh, we got an ad.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and start round 3.
I think this is for the.
And round 3 is up for City Champs last call.
Okay,
This is
so
the
that's
alternate.
me.
There is a 3-person game on WAS. So if it's 3 players, it's going to be first place gets 0, second place gets. Or,
1? Probably 0, 1, 2. Okay,
Pardon me,
round
Luke.
3 is up. Where am
I'm
I
a
going? Oh my God, Ghostbusters. The game that ruined me last night.
Oh, you're heading over to your next one?
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
kick booty. You got
so
this.
Thank you.
3-player game on WAS. It's 0, 1, 2
You
for
hear that?
strikes.
So that's going to be announcements there for the consolation tournament that's running here, running by our very own Mary Smith, who's doing a wonderful job running that event. And we are.
That's my sister. Did you know that?
There you go.
Mary Smith.
That's right. Yeah, I didn't even think about the fact. Yeah, surname matches up. There you go. Mary is awesome. VP Fiends,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh God, don't start VP Fiends.
Oh no, is there some history here?
Yeah, because they like to troll me. They team up on me.
Oh, I see. VP Fiends in concert with Mary.
Yeah.
I got you. All right.
And it's a
Scamps,
terrible
the two of them.
concert.
Scamps. All right, so we're actually going to be we're going to be following our top-seeded group. So we're going to have Carl D'Angelo.
Okay, finals banks should be published now.
There we go.
Remember, for order choice, the first game is in seed order as it's listed.
There we go. Which is going to be great for us because it's also going to be able to show up on our bug on the splash screen to be able to see the game. And so, yeah, so we're gonna be following Carl D'Angelo, Jim Belcito, Nick Stein, and Gene X Wong. Oh, we got a setting. It's showing the settings on your camera there for the DMD cam.
I'm a pro. I gotta fix that quick. Also, we're gonna be updating the match play.
Yes, just
which one is showing settings?
oh it's the DMD cam. DMD cam is showing just the camera mic settings right now, at least on my view.
Oh, I know why. Sorry, guys. I got this. I will fix that up.
Is that just needs refreshing or anything?
I need to move the things.
Oh, got it. The sensors. Right. So what Manu's doing right now, you can't see it, it's off camera, but we have the receivers actually centrally located in the shop here at Free Gold Watch, sort of on a special pole that can be actuated to point, because you need line of sight in order for these video transmitters and receivers to communicate with each other. So Manu has strategically placed them basically right in the middle of the long row in order to make sure that they always have the ability, if they're all the way in the front, all the way in the back, we have the highest likelihood of having that line of sight actually work together to get the video going. So Manu, it says no signal now. Let's see if we just get a refresh here. Might just pop up.
Yeah, it's
Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Champion. All right. And then
Those lamps.
and then we will refresh on the bug
match
there.
place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get all those in. You see Carl D'Angelo coining up. And we're getting excited to show off some great play. So this is, I think, going to be one of the premier groups here. This is 4 players who are absolutely at the top of the game, were some of the strongest players in our field yesterday. So that's going to be extremely exciting to see how they play this one out. Hinami and Small Change Arcade, thanks so much for following. Appreciate the support here for Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. And Small Change Arcade, yo, I'm at Stern Grove, Phil and friends. Gonna try to check in. Good luck, everyone. Thanks so much for the kind words, Small Change Arcade. If you are unaware of Small Change Arcade, it is a line of basically miniaturized arcade games using real boards from those original games, just sort of packaged in a new housing with actual tube televisions for the game. So they look and feel exactly like the original games, just miniaturized. It's incredible. If you come out to San Francisco, come to Free Gold Watch, try those out. In addition to all the pinball, you will be so impressed. He's got Donkey Kong, he's got RoboCop, Arkanoid, Tetris. It's fantastic. So Small Change Arcade, thanks for making that available. I believe those are also available for rent, so you can find Small Change Arcade online. So yeah, thanks so much to Matt from Small Change Arcade for making those available and just being available for assistance around the shop. I know that there was a moment where he helped out Manu recently, and it was fantastic. So I already talked over our first player. That was a quick ball 1.
I'm not getting a match play score.
Oh, okay. So match play scores may be at issue, so we'll see if we can fix that up. But I'll keep everybody posted on the performances here. Nick Stein just getting set here. And that was a rough first ball here for player one. Nick missing the skill shot there, and now is just into standard play, and he starts with a backhand to the Raptor. He's got that loaded up. Nice hit there. Raptor lock is lit. So I think it's interesting. This will be very interesting to me. I know a little bit, enough of a sort of standard strategy for myself on how I usually play Jurassic Park, which tends to be decent as long as I hit my shots. So he gets that first Raptor lock in there. Ball is now captured. This is actually a premium, so the ball is actually going to sit in that Raptor containment unit. RCU. That's our first chaos target there on the left side. So as you know, there's, or as you may know, there's multiple multi-balls available. So the chaos, you'll see that the flashing yellow light that's now strafing across, as you collect those in order, that qualifies the chaos multi-ball. Tough outlane on the right side. So a little progress there to get set up. But the obviously not exactly what he wanted there. And now we got player 3 stepping up. Player 3 is going to be on screen in just a moment. So yeah, so just to review, so we were talking about Chaos Multi-Ball. You can see the flashing C there, so as that travels across from left to right on the game, you can collect those to start a multi-ball. There's the T-Rex tri-ball, or I'm sorry, the Raptor tri-ball. So as Nick was demonstrating there, putting the ball into that Raptor containment unit, hitting that enough times to actually start that multi-ball. It starts a 3-ball multi-ball. There's also a multi-ball that's the first mode in the T-Rex, and you qualify that by hitting the captive ball, the Newton ball right in the center that has the truck above it. So as you hit that, the truck will move around, and every time you do that successfully, you'll get a letter of T-Rex. Once you've spelled T-Rex, you'll be able to collect it at the T-Rex shot, which is the left ramp. You see that flashing there for the skill shot right now. So a couple multi-ball options in this game. And Jim finally taking his position. Oh, it's not able to get that up. All right. So Belcito going to be starting to get up here. Oh, player 1 was GNext. Thank you. Appreciate that, Tom Logic. All right, so hits that first skill shot. Now there's a second skill shot if you can hit the right ramp. And then there's even a third skill shot. If you hit the right ramp, that's going to feed the top flipper, and you'll be able to hit the power shot. So from that upper flipper on the right side, there's actually 2 shots you can hit. There's a loop. You can see that sort of in the top left corner, that leftmost arrow. And there's one below that, and that actually hits a ramp that feeds up into that little hut. You can kind of make that out on the left side, but then feeds down to the left flipper through the habit trail. All right, he's got, so now with that first dinosaur rescue mode, he's got the rescues lit, and he's already hit a few. Oh, and he's already collected that Gallimimus, and that was quick. That was a quick save there. And he's still got a couple rescues here. Going for that, oh, and a tough bounce off of the ricochet from going for that C shot. But that was fantastic. And rescues, playing this yesterday, I actually failed to start a multi-ball, still scored roughly 75 million, and it was all rescues. So those can be valuable. I think if you're not hitting multi-ball shots, it's worthwhile to collect those rescues, collect the progress on all of those in order to move into the deeper parts of the island there as you collect those, save those dinosaurs, or I guess you return those dinosaurs to where they're supposed to be. you'll make progress on Ila Ludla. Inverted Boots says insane talent. That is absolutely right. This is we're very excited to bring this crew. It's a nice mix of Bay Area and Southern California players. Carl, of course, a former California state champion. Would not be surprised to find out that Jim was also a state champion at some point. Nick Stein, always a threat coming out of the Sacramento area. Gene X, our homeboy. One of the, and there's a tilt. Tough slap save. It was, given the way the tilts are set on these games, I was not surprised there that after one danger, it's pretty much guaranteed you're going to a tilt on anything else stronger than a probably just a moderate move. Disco Beats, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for checking us out, folks. Just to remind you, you're here, Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. We love the support.
Thank everybody for the follows and the support. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Very excited to bring this to you. All right, ball 2. Gene X back up. So not too much going on that ball 1, so we'll see where Gene goes with his strategies. Basically starting from square 1 here. There's a skill shot. Gonna go for the right ramp. Nails it. Let's see if he can get the third one. Hits up into the, you can see that the red shot there on the left side. That was gonna be the third one. But he still gets good value off of those 2 hits. There's the tower shot now. All right, so at the white flashing shot on the Jurassic Park, that's where he's going to be able to start his first dino rescue mission. And he would currently be going after the Lumimus, same as Nick Stein.
I just learned how to play this game this past weekend.
Oh yeah?
When I was hanging out with George at Don't Panic Clip.
Oh, fantastic.
Out in Fort Collins.
Okay.
So he has this, and he taught me. It's one of those games I would love to just own.
Yes.
There's a lot of game here.
Yes, absolutely. I think one of the hallmarks of a Keith Elwin game is just the absolute depth of rule set, and I really do think, especially for the players at this level, I mean, having that depth is a godsend. It just gives it so much life to be able to enjoy a game over and over again, go deep as you can, figure out alternate scoring methodologies that are going to give you the biggest value. A nice pickup of the C there for Gene. Now he's got 3 to his T-Rex. Oh, and a tough east-west there to the left out lane. So he's got a little progress there. Made a couple pickups, moved his chaos a little bit. Still, definitely wants some more. And Nick Stein stepping up. Player 2. So Nick, as we saw earlier, was focusing on that Raptor tri-ball. Taking his time, making sure he's quite comfortable before plunging that, and a miss again on the skill shot. Just a little bit late there, had Karam's down after hitting that left post. All right, now he's back into the paddock information. Oh, now he's in his Galoomus. He's got some rescues lit. You can see that on the, oh, and a tough one. Again, just unable to make much progress after a couple flips. No progress on that dino rescue. He's got some work to do in that ball 3. But as we know, especially at this point in the tournament, we are down to our top 16 players. Those 16 players are liable to blow up a game at any moment. So never count them out, especially on a game like this, like we're talking about with the deep roll sets. You can harness a lot of that value very quickly if you hit the right shots. So we'll see what goes on the next one. Oh yeah, Anna coming back to join us. We're talking JP.
Well, I love JP.
Okay.
I
Wait, what
actually
was the
don't-
hesitation there?
Because it's like maybe the first time I've ever said it. So,
There you go. There you go. So first time you say, the L word. That's
yeah, I usually don't like JP, but lately I've been liking it.
There you go.
So
Big move by Balsito there. Gets double danger. Still in it.
letting it settle on a slipper. All these games have the earplug, yes.
Unless noted, yes. I think there are a couple games that do not have it, and it is included on that sheet on the back glass to let folks know. But it's otherwise, that's it. South one, yeah. So really, nobody's really been breaking away here. After 2 balls for 3 of our players, not really seeing the kind of breakout performance that we might expect. Of course, with 1 ball, still a lot that can happen.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yes. Do you have a usual approach on JP?
Oh Lord. Well, I try for the skill shot.
Okay.
Then I start a mode. Finish the mode. Select my control room.
And mode being the
paddock.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Yes. Another tough drain there to already qualify the ball save.
Yeah. Everyone else is. This is what everyone's been doing though lately.
This is
the Raptor.
Right. Yeah, we've seen Nick backhanding the Raptor. We see Carl going after it, but it's not being too fruitful right now. I mean, we're seeing a ton of outlane drains to the right off of ricochets from that shot. So people are backhanding that and just not succeeding.
Maybe stop it with that.
It's tough to know. I gotta say, it's tough to know when to make an adjustment. I think natural adjustment is shots, like in terms of geometry, like if you know you're late or you're too early, that's an adjustment.
Right.
But in terms of strategic adjustment,
Yeah.
that's tough sometimes because you kind of want to play the numbers, right? You know what's going to be successful for your usual game, so you gotta, if you're going to deviate, you gotta be sure that you feel confident about that and that you're going to be sort of in the right frame of mind.
Exactly. You don't want to try a new strategy that you've never tried before. Ball free in a final.
Yep.
Which I do all the time. I'm like, oh, this isn't working. I'll try this, which I never ever do, and it never works.
Yep.
So.
All right. So Gene X now has qualified as T-Rex, and the first T-Rex mode is a multi-ball.
Oh, yeah. It's not very lucrative though usually.
Correct. Yeah. Now you can increase the value of the base jackpot by hitting the lit T-Rex shots before activating it. So right now, if you were to hit the either the loop, upper loop, the right ramp, or the tower shot, that would actually add value. So you can see actually he's above 500,000. Now it's counting down again. And he's got his 2x going. So this is actually a key moment. If he can, I think he's just going to go. Oh, and he's timed it out.
Ooh, my God. Right out lane.
It's tough. Wow.
Stupid net tree.
That's really disappointing for Gene. I know he's hurting after suffering that because he had an opportunity there to put at least colorable amount of points. Even as to your point, even if it's not a huge amount from the multi-ball, I think it was going to be something where he's going to extend his time on the game.
Absolutely,
And I mean, he's sitting in first, but he can't be feeling too confident. I mean, I would be shocked if we see a 29 million first place in this group, even with a difficult game.
Yeah. These are great players, so but I mean, pressure gets to us all.
Yeah. I think
We're only human.
maybe we're seeing a little bit of that. I mean, this is definitely the first time we're seeing Nick. No, I'm sorry. First time flips for Belcito and for D'Angelo.
Oh, okay.
Nick and Gene had advanced from the prior round.
So they've been here all morning.
Right. Clearly, though, that did not warm them up enough for this one. All right, we'll see. Nick also seeming like he's maybe testing a little bit of the fluttering for the staging. You know, if he's going to use that feature on the upper flipper.
I almost never do that in this game. I am not.
It's. Do you do in other games?
Other games.
Yeah. You feel more confident.
Well, I mean, I own an Avengers Infinity Question. Oh, he got his
and there's the
Very
tri-ball.
good.
All right, so now we'll see what his approach is here. He's going to be combining basically Raptor collects. There's a 10 million with his rescues because he's in his Gallimimus paddock mode.
Gallimimus?
Yeah. Happy to be corrected if I have that wrong.
No, I do not know. Okay, so here you want to add balls by getting the chaos letters. Is that right? Something like that?
I think that's only in the chaos multi-ball, right?
Oh,
Is it just?
You can get Raptor up to 6 balls.
Oh, you can. Okay, there you go. It makes sense that I wouldn't know that.
Well, I don't know if I'm right. So
There's the staging. So he was prepping himself to get there. All right, so he's up to 36. So still looking for Mar. He's not satisfied with 36.
No, yeah.
I know for sure.
Okay, so did that? You can get them in any order. So once you get all the chaos letters, I think.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. So I see he's got the left ramp and he's got the C shot.
Yes.
I see.
This should be the easiest C shot. Okay, he's got a C.
And not even off an intentional hit there.
Nope.
All right, so this is going to be a big
no.
one. If he hits it right here, he's got a couple seconds. Is that going to give it back to him? There it is!
Yes!
Wow, what a save.
He's happy about that.
Oh my gosh, so that's going to put him into a 4-ball now. And he's got the smart missile starting here.
Okay.
And I don't think he got the award he wanted, but I don't really think he cares right now.
No.
He is just so excited.
And I think he can do that again, but I don't know how he lights his letters.
All right, well, he's got, I think the red shots here you can see are his jackpots.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I'm imagining, I see also the light in the Raptor holding area. Maybe that could reactivate it.
Maybe.
I don't think he quite hit it there. Oh no, he got it locked up in there.
What does that do? Oh, goodness.
Unless that's a stuck ball. But I'm guessing that's intentional. We'll see. He would know. He's a good player.
Yeah, he would. He don't know.
37 on that one. There you go.
That's great. And that's coming out.
All right, here we go. And a ball on the random award there. Wow. So Nick Stein now feeling way better, up to 94 million. He still has a rescue available to him on the right orbit, on the O shot there. And he's going. Oh, he goes up to try to get that.
Another duck.
Yes, yeah. There we go. Another one. He's got the upper
There
loop.
it
There it
is.
is. 74.
Wow.
He is feeling good.
Maybe locking a ball in that Raptor.
Maybe it's just to have the luxury of not having to worry about.
Well, yeah, that's
other ball
definitely helpful. It's always better to be in multi-ball with one ball.
That was a fantastic multi-ball there for Nick Stein. So he's definitely feeling good. He had the 2X running for a lot of that.
Yeah, that was great. Very fun to watch. Well done.
Love it. Yeah, he's at least going to be feeling like, okay, he's put something up there. If he gets beat, that's fair.
You gotta make him work for it.
Absolutely. And we got some Nick Stein emotes in the chat.
Hey.
Word is Carl and Jim were partying the night away in SF last night. Uh-oh.
He hits.
That's spreading rumors here.
That's right. Okay. Where is Nick not local?
He's up closer to Sacramento. So local enough. He comes to a lot of the Bay Area events, but
Yeah. Cool. Is there anything out there in Sacramento that you cool venues?
well, there's the Capital Corridor Pinball League,
Okay.
which actually we're sitting right next to Damien, who's the proprietor of that league.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he would know better the locations. I believe there's one large location. I think there's an Emporium or like a comparable sort of
Yeah. Okay.
that style place.
Arcade.
I'm not familiar with the other ones. There's a skill shot for Belcito. And the second one, let's see if he gets third.
Ah.
It's always so satisfying if you can get it.
No. I didn't like it for so long just because I thought it was too complicated. But now I'm like, I think I have like a thing that I want to do every time I play, so
That's good.
It's a little less intimidating.
Right. I think I felt that way, for a few of the later Sterns, and even the Jersey Jacks. Yeah, like it starts off being just such a nest, a woven sort of stream of many different scoring opportunities, and there's no clear path the way that there is on like a Attack from Mars or something like that.
The older games. I love the older games.
Yeah. All right.
So he wants that C. He wants that control room. Ooh. Rattling around. Oh, no.
Tough.
That's what you get for staying on all night in SF.
There you go. I know he's disappointed with that. You can tell it on his face. He really, it's a tough bounce there. He does edge out Gene. So he actually saves himself at least a point. And now Carl.
Carl. He's got an old school Papa shirt on.
Yeah. Papa being the Professional Amateur Pinball Association, I think now defunct.
I think they're still around. I just think
they just don't have the collection.
They don't have the collection.
Got it.
I got one of those games though.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What'd you pick up?
I got a Harlem.
Oh, fantastic. Good choice.
I got lucky. I emailed right away and
there you go.
What do you want? I'm like, any of these?
All right, St. Champs, last call. We just finished round number 3.
That's your cue.
My cue.
All right, thanks, Anna. We'll see you again later. Big booty. All right, so we're back with Carl here. He gets the Luminous Bounty. Another tower shot there. Up to 14. His goal right now is to get control. Avoid a nasty drain on the out lane. There you go. Now he's got his C, and he activates his control room and picks up a rescue for his time.
It's good when you get those combos on that C. That C is a tough shot. He's doing...
Goes right to system boot.
Wow.
That was very, very clear and intentional. He knew exactly where he wanted to go there.
Yeah.
A nice dead bounce there. Tried to get it first with the right flipper, but then ended up getting the bounce off the left. All right, he's trying to get control. Looking for blue arrows here. Center shot with and a great save there. But with the single danger, he's basically at a double danger. Yep, there it is. That's the game there. So I don't think he eclipsed Gene. So I think Carl might be taking a 0 here. Well, we'll have to wait to see what the readout is. Gene may be coming away with this with a...
There's the bar for the sheep walla.
There it is.
Bah.
Wow, and he just gets past Gene with a 34. He does not eclipse Jim. Wow. So Jim actually keeps his 2 points. Probably feeling quite fortunate to walk away with 2 points in that scenario. All right.
Where do you think we're going to go?
I think we know our next one. Here, I'll check it up on mine. But I believe we'll be going over to... Let's see. Where's our group here? Royal Flush.
Royal Flush? Okay. I'm going to be off. I'm not going to be able to hear you for a minute.
Okay,
so
very good. Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So I'm going to be vamping here on my own. J-Shop, thanks so much for hitting that follow button. We appreciate the support here at Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. Folks, if you're just joining in, this is the finals for City Champ 9. We're here in sunny San Francisco, California at Free Gold Watch on Waller Street at Stanyon in the wonderful, historied Haight-Ashbury district. And we are bringing you the finals here. We're in our top 16. We've already had our sort of 8 eliminations from the top 24, so we're down to our final 16 playing in match play. Now is the time to talk trash about Manu since he can't hear you. I would never. VP Fiends, son of a snake. That guy, he's wonderful. Never say a hurtful thing. No, I know you're kidding. But it's fantastic to bring this to you. We're so excited to have you here. We are following our top group. If you want to follow along, go on to matchplay.events and search for finals for City Champ 9. You'll find this page, and you'll be able to find the matches, the standings, the stats. Follow along at home. It's a very exciting time. We're getting down to it. We're going to be excited to bring you all the rounds. We're going to be following different groups as we go along until the finals, of course, and we'll have that final group for you. And we're hoping to get this all wrapped up right around 6 o'clock. So we're going to be here all day long enjoying the sights and sounds of the pinball here. I've been joined by a rotating cast of characters here. We had Anna Neal, who was sitting with us from Chicago. We had Roland Doe over from Phoenix come in earlier, a Bay Area friend who actually is out in Phoenix now. And we're happy to bring you some fun commentary here. Hope you all are having fun. And, yeah, hopefully some more great pinball. Right now we're going to be going over to Royal Flush. It's actually over in the electromechanical room, the Secret Juju Gallery. And as I mentioned earlier, that's provided by the Pacific Pinball Museum. The machines in there, they are the definitive collection of classic machines here on the West Coast. And generally, I think one of the most amazing collections. They even have a full annex unit out in Alameda. This is in Alameda, California, their main area. But they have an annex where they actually have the ability to house all the additional machines. Sometimes they sell some of those. You saw right there our friend from yesterday's broadcast, the one and only Johnny Monica, who may be joining us later on. He's right now, I think, participating in our Constellation tournament
Derek,
here.
I know I can't hear you, but I'm just letting you know that they're finishing up a game on, I think it's Blue Chip.
Okay, got it.
And
He just finished, so you can do
okay,
whatever you need to in there.
Great. So they just finished up, and I will move the rig over.
All right, fantastic. So Manu getting the rig in place. We got to be respectful of the other games ongoing, of course. So there's other folks in that little room, limited space, and we try to make it work here. But Freagle Watch, fantastic place to play pinball. Always happy to bring you the sights and sounds of this particular spot. It's always such a great time. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask that in the chat. Happy to answer that for you. If you have any thoughts, if you're rooting for anybody, I'd love to hear the support for your favorite players. You are going to see some great play coming up on this broadcast. I'm happy to be here. I am happy to be here with you. Of course, I had my own disappointment yesterday. I was actually in the tiebreaker. So there were 8 people who were tied for the final 5 spots in the top 24 today. And did my darndest, but just had a rough go of it. You can watch that on the VOD on the Mystery Pinball Theater 3000 channel over on YouTube. I believe it's probably already on Twitch as well, but only stored there temporarily. YouTube is going to be holding that on forever. But yeah, tough break for me. Even though I actually ended up edging out 2 other competitors, I happen to be the 3rd one who got eliminated. So that just provides me the opportunity to stay with you all day long today with all of our guests who come on to the broadcast here to help out with Manu, who's doing a wonderful job with all of the technical work that goes into the broadcast here. It's been a labor of love, to say the least. I think hats off to Manu Smith. I think that's going to be said a number of times over the course of today, but he really brings this broadcast to life, really provides the support that this broadcast needs to be as professional as it is, to be as smooth as it is. I used to do this with Zach Wallens and other folks in the league, and we put out an okay product, but I think having a professional like Manu who works in this space, who has an awareness of the technical underpinnings of a lot of how things work together and how to enable the best experience possible, it's just so wonderful to have that. So cannot thank him enough for all he does here, and we're looking forward to him getting all set up. I believe he should be getting the rig in place. It's a little difficult sometimes on the EMs, given that you have to zoom out the DMD cam. You know, that has to be zoomed out far enough so you can see all the scores are kind of spread out on the back glass. But happy to have that get all set up, and there it is. Thank you very much, Manu, for getting that all set up for us. Very excited. and we are gonna get into our game here.
Are we still with the same
Hello.
group?
Oh,
there's
sorry. Are you
Mary.
okay?
Ouch. Don't hurt Mary.
Yeah, she's a tournament director.
What
you
is
can't,
wrong with
can't
you?
incapacitate. Do you want to jump on for a little bit? Or you're in the middle of the game? Okay, very good. Okay, so Mary will join us.
I see you, fiends. I see you, fiends.
There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, and thank you, Ace Gogi. Ace Gogi, the legend. Oh, my gosh. What an exciting... We've seen that. Oh, got it. There you go. Fantastic. VP Fiends, your bestie is talking you up here. All right. Well, I'm very excited that we're here to bring Royal Flush here because this is actually my favorite EM. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Royal Flush, I'm going to give you the rundown. The way you play this game is by getting the rollovers or the drop targets, or sorry, not drop targets, but the stand-up targets. You can see the 3 rollovers at the top. You can see the stand-up targets. There's one at the top there. There's the red one on the right side and the green one on the left side. So those are going to increase the value. They're valuable on their own, but they're going to basically increase the value of certain of the lights. So you'll see there's red and green and white lights throughout the game. Those will be activated when you hit those rollovers. They also increase the value of all the cards on that center bank of drop. And that's the other feature of the game. As you hit those cards, you'll complete hands, and that's what's going to give you your bonus. So it's actually not a big bonus game. The most bonus you can get is 15,000. Very often people end their ball after even hitting a ton of cards with 0 bonus. So the key here, in my view, get one of those rollovers, maybe 2 if you can, and make sure you start nailing those drops because those drops are 1,000 apiece, but as you get the rollovers, that adds 1,000 to each one. So you could potentially, if you got all 3 rollovers before you hit any drop targets, you would have 4,000 per per drop target, which is going to be a fantastic score if you can knock down some of those. So I love this game. It is one of those games that you can, I mean, I think I already gave you everything you need to know about the game. It makes it no easier to play. It eats people up. We're going to see some real tough house balls here today because...
Make sure not to drain down the chandelier.
There you go, yes. You can see the chandelier.
Yes.
That's in that room.
Nice little visage, the little hologram there. There you go.
So this is a perfect situation Carl's got for himself. Every drop target right now is worth 3,000, which... if he can just pick off maybe 2 or 3 more, that's going to set him up. He gets 3,000 for the white rollover there. Plus, that's the other feature that I want to highlight. On that right upper lane, that opens the gate. So that actually opens the gate on the right side. So now he is prevented from getting a drain on the right side. It'll go right back to the shooter lane. He gets his 3rd rollover, so he's getting full value. Every single rollover now is worth 3,000 on those lit parts. Every single drop target is worth 4,000. He's made 1 hand that's worth 1,000. So again, you're not getting a ton of value on the bonus right here. So he really wants to focus in on getting those final ones. Amazingly here, this is another phenomenon. This is the last thing I'll say. Look at how many. He only has 3 cards left.
Yeah.
Only 1,000 in bonus. Like, and there may actually be one of those may actually be out, one of the lights.
Yeah.
But that is not uncommon to see so many down, and you just have the wrong combination, so you're not making any of the hand.
Yeah, it's very interesting because this is one of the few AMs I've played that where the bonus is not really where it's at.
Yes. Yeah. It's actually the only time that I think it's even sort of halfway important to start making hands, ball 5, because ball 5 for every player is going to be automatically double bonus. So you can get up to 30,000 if you were to knock down, get the Royal Flush and all the other hands on that double bonus. But it's it's not until that point where really the value ramps up. So it's a great time to make a ton of hands if you do that. But otherwise, I really think that the value is getting at least 1 rollover, getting clipping off a bunch of those hands, or I'm sorry, of those cards to get the extra 1,000 value, and hoping that sticks. All right, so there's a nice plunge by Gene, gave him the white rollover. which is a good one because that corresponds with your open gate on the right side.
Okay.
But doesn't do too much there. I think one thing that I found interesting, he was trying to put the ball back up into the upper area to get another rollover, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Personally, I just think that's the wrong move. I think you need to go for the value because this game will eat you up. And so if you're in at least 2,000 per drop, I think it's good value. I don't think it's those are points on the table that I think you need to pick up at least a few before you start thinking about getting your second rollover. Folks might disagree with me on that, but I just think this game will take it away so quickly. How'd you finish on your match?
Well, let's see. I was on Whirlwind, guys, so I was not last.
There you go.
But I still got a strike, and I think that was it for me. I think that's 6 strikes.
Oh, got it.
So let me report. So let's see.
Oh, that's going to take a while before that comes back.
Dang it.
Well,
all right.
We'll keep an eye on that.
2. No. Sorry. Those are still high scores.
All right, of course, we need to see some of that beautiful backlash action.
Yes,
Royal
Royal Flush is a great one. There's also a 2-player version called Drop a Card. That's actually the first time I played this game. It was at California Extreme, and there is exactly an amazing example of how this game can hurt you. Nick Stein did not get a rollover, flipped the ball a couple times, and literally just bricked everything until it just went down to the outline. Oh yeah, all good. And that is how it goes so often on this game. So you have to be ready to just collect value when you have it available to you because this game is just so nasty that way. And yeah, that first time I played it at California Extreme, I think I never really put up much on it. I just found it so fascinating that a game that was, ostensibly so simple was just so difficult. And so yeah, it's my favorite. I pick it every time when I'm in League, if it's available. I have a whole depth chart that I stick to when I pick games in League because I like doing them all. All right, so Jim with 1 rollover, so he's getting 2,000 per drop, and he's got his first hand, the pair. A nice little tip pass there on the carom off the top of the left sling. Gets another 2,000 there. And now he's getting 3,000 per, and this is the gravy train right here. If he can just pick off a couple more at 3,000 is going to put him in good stead. Right now he's thinking about where else he wants to go. I think he's, interesting. Goes for an alley pass, misses it. Doesn't trust it there. Gets a nice pickup of the 3,000 there. I'm interested to see what he's going for here. I don't think he should be going for that red. I think that is a mistake. If he's going for that red to try to increase the value of those remaining drops, I think that's a mistake. I think he should have been more focusing on those queens and the jack and that last 10. You also noticed that there was a carom that sort of glanced off of the queens there and did not drop them down, and that's actually not uncommon. There is a real, you have to really nail those drops in order to get any action, get it dropped down. So a sort of a soft hit on any of those is not going to do it. Look at that again. Actually, a pretty good plunge there to keep it up top, and Carl just falls victim to the Royal Flush. The Royal Flush goblin. There's a little guy in there who just takes the ball, takes it everywhere, nowhere where you want to be.
All right.
It happens, man. It's wild. But Carl has actually in these first couple balls, the first 2 balls here, he's been hitting that left orbit shot pretty consistently, so I'm assuming he feels confident about that enough to try to keep putting the ball up there, getting the value on the rollovers. It's just not how I play it. But now at this point, he's got 2. I think he's gotta focus. Gotta focus on his drops. I think it's a mistake. Right now, I do not think, and maybe he's thinking it's early on the game. Maybe. I want to just try to maximize value.
Ball 2, yeah.
Ball 2, but I think right now, if he were to nail the remainder of the drops, he's getting 15,000 points, which is not insignificant in this game, especially the way it gets played sometimes. Maybe he's thinking just the 3,000 is the better value, but he's getting 3,000 for the drops. And it's not a game that I feel like there's a lot of, quick, I guess, off the drops anyway. You do put it into chaos a little bit, but you can control it. He's going to have a tip pass there. Oh, a nice little 1-2 tip pass. He's going to.
Nice.
That was a great nudge to keep it out of the left out lane area. Okay, now he's that was
drops now.
Yeah. And amazingly, this is exactly the scenario I was talking about. Carl has most of the drops down. He has exactly the ones that he needs to actually make any of the hands. He actually had none of the hands made, even having that many cards down. But there he makes the three queens, 3 of a kind, and now he's getting full value out of his drops. So he's at 4,000. He's gonna get 8,000 if he can get these last 2.
Ooh.
A nice in lane there, and there it is. There's the completion. So at this point, all he's gonna be doing, the only thing he should be doing, is nailing that 3,000 in the middle. Tough one.
And that's why they put it in the middle.
Yep. I guess the way he's shooting, I guess he could go for the left orbit. If he's feeling good about that left orbit shot.
Yeah.
But honestly, especially from the left side, usually if you can nail that 3,000, you get a nice bump over to the right lane up top. Gene not happy with that plunge. Understandably so, because it is frustrating if you plunge and you do not get any action up top. You want at least...
Whoa!
Beautiful save there. I don't think Gene really contributed to that one. I think he got blessed. But maybe that's all he needed. It all started with a lucky bounce.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see. We haven't seen a ton of dead bouncing here, but this is actually a very dead bounceable game. Yes,
It does not look it.
It sometimes will die, in the way that we saw earlier on Harlem. But it's not that at least in my playing, and I played a lot. So at least this particular machine, the dead bounces do work. All right, there's a center queen. So again, he's got most of his drops down, but not a ton of hands. He's only got the pair. And that's it for Gene X. So puts up a 25. So after 2, Carl clearly in the driver's seat. Nick Stein back up.
Nick Stein teleporting in.
He has a flair for the dramatic. Nick. I know Nick knows this game, so I know he's plotting his chorus here. It'll be interesting to see, though. I think he's been the victim of a couple bad bounces thus far, so hasn't got a ton of value. Out the gate, he's got 2, so he's getting 3,000 per. So again, I think it's the right call, and he's going to try to keep it out. Beautiful nudge.
Yeah.
Beautiful nudge. That was incredible to keep that out of there. That right outlane is so dangerous. Nails 2 queens there. All right, that's going to be catchable. There's a good dead bounce.
There you go.
He heard me.
He did.
All right, so let's see where he goes. I think actually, let's see if what he goes to pick up. I wonder if he's going to go. I would go for the queen here. Oh, he's still trying to go up top. It's just so interesting to see this sort of alternate. I mean, certainly not the strategy I would go for. I feel like at this point, there's 12,000 points on the table right there. You got to take it. And there he goes. There's a 6,000 point pickup by getting the bonus plus the 3,000 there. And you still get 500 if you miss on the targets there. That's a nice pickup of the jack. It's in 2 hands completed. Tough bounce there, but I think that was the right move to go after those. He's making steady progress. Still got 2 balls to go, so there's lots he can do.
Cash Money Costa, thank you for the follow.
All right, Jim stepping back up. Roughly equal with GNX at the moment. Let's see if he can land his skill shot, so to speak. Not really a skill shot, but skillful to get it up into the lanes. That's where you want to be. The tough bounce there. The lanes are set up, there's rubbers atop of each of the dividers in the lane, so it is very common that if you happen to strike one of those, you just happen to then like bounce little by little across the tops of those. So you kind of have to get it right about in one, or at least with sufficient force to just kind of leave it without too much bouncing force, because you will definitely bounce right across over into the return lane on the top left. And there's a tough east-west motion, sends him to the drain over there. We got a replay queued up here of GNX.
Okay, that is super slow-mo, so we're going to come back to the game. I'm going to check why it's so slow-mo.
All right. Carl, again, there you go. If you hit the top, it's just liable to bounce right over. It's just, they're perfectly spaced out that way. And Carl did his best to kind of beckon the ball into one of the lanes without having to worry too much about that bouncing. Can't quite get it back up there.
All right.
All right, starting right to left. There you go. Going back the other way now. So at this point, he's getting 2,000 per hit. Interesting. So I'm guessing what he was doing there is shooting into that top with the thought that maybe he can send it back into the upper lanes, or maybe even just get lucky and get that white stand-up target to add another 1,000. Now, I still think in a situation like this, I mean, especially if the shots aren't working for you, I mean, get a little value. Get a couple 2,000s. Pick off some of those cards. Oh, and there's a nice shot that actually almost acts like a right side orbit. Got it all the way over and just got a bad bounce. So it didn't get the benefit of going back into the lanes. The way he shot that, I think that was intentional. Maybe he knows something I don't about the geometry on this. Wouldn't be the first time that Carl D'Angelo knows more than me about a pinball game.
Big shout to IE Pinball. Carl is the one who runs Pin Clash.
Yes.
And very much into Indus.
Yep.
So
creator of the Critical Hit Pinball.
Creator of Critical Hit, which I just discovered this weekend. Shame to say. And just an amazing, really super talented, awesome dude.
Yep, and he's rolled it. So he's actually, even though it says 09, that's 109. So he's definitely the one to chase right now. And GNX sitting on 0, so he's feeling it. He needs to make some progress here. He's got to put points on the board to maintain any shot of progressing into the final 8. Nice little 1-2 flip to keep that alive, send it into the drop. We're getting 2,000 there. Again, I think, tough one. That one, tough to imagine. I mean, maybe a big slap flip might give you enough of a adjustment on the ball to catch it on the tip, but tough to say that he played that wrong at all. I think he had the right idea of closing the gap generally as a ball is careening from the left or the right, you want to flip that flipper up, reduces basically the space that is available to it from that angle to the center drain. So he had the right idea. I think it just had exactly the kind of bounce and spin that was going to avoid his flipper but still find its way to the center drain. Again, this top lane's tough. That little saucer there, just so folks know, it's not really something you go for. I was talking to another player about this yesterday, and he was talking about how it was difficult to hit. I said, yeah, I don't even think you should be going for it. It does award you, basically it's a drop target. It's the same. It's 1,000 on its own. It contributes an additional 1,000 for every rollover or stand-up that you happen to hit. But it is just hitting it intentionally. I don't think I've ever done that. I think it's only ever just kind of bounced its way in there. So I certainly do not recommend it. All right, we're bringing up Jim Balsito again. And again, he and Gene X are pretty much neck and neck. Jim does have a couple points on the board. He got that 2 in that wacky Jurassic Park earlier. Suffers again the same fate on the upper lanes. So this is the one scenario. He's got the ball trapped. That's exactly when I would recommend going right back up to those lanes. You got to get some of the value. You don't want to be picking those off for just 1,000.
Yeah.
You got to get at least 2,000. So that was exactly right. At this point, I could see, I think it's justified. If you feel good about your control of the game, you want to get just 2,000 per. I mean, it's not insignificant, especially thinking about, at least picking up a point. Oof. Let's see what he goes for here.
So
now,
if he goes back to the top and gets a green, or gets any of the greens, then the drops will put 3,000.
Correct. Oh, tough bounce there. He almost had the white rollover. So the one thing that I haven't seen players really going for, and I think it's reasonable, but it's not how I would play it, is I feel the right out lane is so dangerous that I do prioritize backhands or forehands to the center of the bank in order to carry them over to the right into that upper lane. That's going to give you the opening the gate on the right side. And so I haven't seen anybody seemingly going for that. It's not, it's a little random as to whether it's going to go, but I always feel at least a degree of confidence with that. Tough one for Jim there. After getting good, he got a second rollover, but then could not capitalize. I don't think he got any drops after that point.
I'm going to do a little shifting on that player cam.
Sure. All right, and a nice little bounce there. He was going to suffer the same fate, but then got the benefit of that brown rubber. Picks up a couple extra drops for his time, and there's the third one. So now he's got full value, 5 drops left, so he's got 20,000 points right there. There's a 4,000. I guess that's one way to hit it intentionally. Providence Pinball with the chandelier mod. Oh, tough one there. I think that, and that's hard to avoid that. If you have no momentum there, maybe a good strong hit on the side, on the right side, just kind of bump that over. But yeah, that's a tough one. Of course, he's not feeling too uncompetitive right now. Carl still clearly in the lead by 70,000 on the next closest, Nick Stein. Now Gene X trying to break out of the funk here, trying to make something happen, make sure he gets some points on the board here to maintain a fighting chance of moving on in this tournament. Providence, I would love if that command worked, but unfortunately not working. And we got a guest joining us here, Ryan O'Donnell. Ryan, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Derek. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Just having a grand old time talking about my favorite game here. I mean,
it's a good one.
It's truly the one I pick in League every single time.
Carl pretty much put a tutorial for us on a previous ball I saw.
Oh yes, exactly. Yes, he got all the drops down. He, and he's really got the left shot dialed in. That left orbit shot that goes up to the lanes.
Yeah.
So it's been great. GNX putting a little fight on that one. So now he's got a slight advantage on Belcito. And actually not too far off of Nick Stein there. So, Gene's in the position where he's got to score. Got to score to maintain a shot. Having started with that 0, he's got to make a play here to get at least a point, if not 2.
Absolutely.
And so we're going to final ball. This is ball 5. Nick Stein going to kick it off for us in just a moment. You can see the ice cold beer going crazy in the background. Nick Stein.
So he just wants to put as much of a lead between him and the players to come. Jim, Carl, Gene.
Yep. I mean, Carl is already
specifically Jim and Gene, right?
Yes. I think in this point, definitely no shame in playing a little defensively. Just so you maintain some position. I think having had that first gives him a little breathing room, but he wants to, he doesn't want to get passed up by either Gene or by Jim on this next one. And that's great. That's going to be opening. Getting in there is going to open up that right side, the right side gate. So he's actually fully protected, and there it is.
Great. So he's going to want to get another joker. Jared taught me that each drop target you get an additional 1,000 for every joker you have.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. So you can max out the value of the drops and of the saucer at 4,000. Oh man, I think do you have the nickname Chaos Bozo?
Yeah.
NT Hits is razzing you.
When I was commenting for DRI stream during CAX.
Oh, nice, very good. All right, so a nice little tip flip there.
Oh, bummer.
I probably just happy to keep it alive, but it would have been nice to get an extra rollover there, just get some extra value. Going to have another tip there to get the 3,000, and that's huge on ball 5. He's going to get double bonus here. All right, let's see if he can save that.
Ah, bummer.
Oh, really rough. He actually was in decent position to save that, but it was just tough. But an extra 6,000, which could be a difference maker here. Just given the way the scores have panned out. So 78, just over 78,000 for Nick Stein. Got him solidly in the second position right now. Let's see if Jim Belcito can challenge him.
I am going to be up on the consolation tournament in a second, so I'm going to have to bid all the chat adieu.
Yeah. Happy to have you even just for a short spell.
Thanks for doing this, Derek. I was watching pretty much all day yesterday, and you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Doing this.
I give all the credit to Manu Smith. He is what is the making this thing go, and I'm happy to help, even in a small way. Again, with just the tough bounces off the top of those lanes, really disappointing when you do not get that on the plunge. So now he's got to think about what he's got to do to put this back up here, and he gets a nice flip up into the pop bumper that puts it into that upper stand-up target. So he's got the white. So he's got his 3,000 lit at the left orbit. All right, here we see. Oh my goodness, what a rough carom off of the drop there, and that's it for him. He's taking the 0 for this round.
So Nick's locked in too?
Nick's locked in for at least a point. Gene has the opportunity to maybe steal a couple points here. All right, so 120 right now for Carl D'Angelo. And a no flip.
Stick with the 120 zone. All right.
All right, so
I think Carl owed us a house ball, so we just took it.
that was, yeah, I mean, that was a house ball of all house balls. I mean, really, we haven't seen the carom off of that left post all game at quite that strong.
Okay, I got to go.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you stopping by. Good luck in your next match. All right, G-Nex here. All right, wants to get a rollover. There he goes. You got at least one. So that's 2,000 per. All right, let's see where he goes now. He gets the 3,000. He gets actually a second 3,000 off the, but no further support on the drop targets there. All right, so there's one. Gets a queen, gets an ace. All right, he's 20,000 back on Nick Stein right now. If he can somehow find a way
Let's go, Gene. Let's go, Gene.
To put up. Now, this is an interesting question. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a 3. And he's just getting such a clean feed through that he's never even getting a chance to get back into the lanes.
Whoa.
Oh, and a tough one there. He ends 12,000 off. He had it going. That's rough. That's rough. But great game. He gets a point. So he's still in play. But the standings now. So Carl D'Angelo is going to move up to 4 points. Nick Stein is going to move up to 5 points. G-Nex is going to take 1 point. And Jim Belcito is going to stick at 2. So Nick and Carl actually have the opportunity to put this on ice if they go 1-2 in the next round. So what'd you expect, folks, other than amazing pinball play here at Free Gold Watch in San Francisco? So excited to have you. We're going to be moving over to our next game.
We had Game Time Television for a minute, and then he's gone.
Right. He stopped by, Ryan O'Donnell, a.k.a. Game Time Television. So we're going to be moving over to Adam's Family. A classic. And then after that, we're going to be Dr. Dude. So stream is going to be set up in just a moment. We have Manu Smith on the case. And then we'll just look back at the chat here. Folks are less chatty today. Chandelier making things look fancy and spooky. Swizzlefish, you are absolutely right. So in that room also, it's the secret Juju gallery. It's actually there's a light switch that controls the chandelier, as you would expect, just on the wall there. But it's right at basically shoulder height on most people. So if you're standing in that room, waiting for your turn, it's very often that somebody just kind of leans up against that, and then you get a very spooky effect of the lights just going crazy. So if you're ever in that room, just be careful. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I tuned in ball 3 and didn't see a single player collect any bonus. Yeah, I think that's probably right. I think we had maybe a couple. I think there was one, maybe 3 of a kind, maybe a pair. But yeah, it was a very light on the bonuses for that game, as you might expect, because that's the way it plays. And as I was talking about, on ball 5 is really when you'll prioritize bonus given the double bonus opportunity. And so we are waiting to get set up on Adam's Family. So as it stands right now, again, we got Nick with 5, Carl with 4, Jim with 2, Gene with 1. So to really have a shot in the final round, to avoid basically the result being locked in, Gene and Jim need to basically go 1-2 either way in order to have a fighting chance in that next one. We could have, let's see, if we have Gene could move up to as many as 4. We could have Jim move up to as many as 5. We could have, and in which cases you could have a 4-5-4-5. No, I think that's wrong. No, that's possible. But we'll see how it shakes out. Adam's Family, this one here at Free Gold Watch, it's a fair game. It's tough. I think as Adams can be, and especially in a tournament setting, it can be set up in such a way that can be a little wacky. But it's fair. I think the kickouts are actually quite reasonable. They're not too variable. They're usually going to be dropping onto a flipper nicely. I think especially the kick out from the chair is a pretty solid dead bounce over to the right side. So we'll see how the players, if they've had some time on this yesterday, if they trust that, if they live flip that, we're going to see right here. And we'll see how they go with the scoring. I'll talk a little bit about the various scoring methods that are available here. Of course, the main one being the multi-ball. So the way you access the multi-ball is to on that right side, you'll see up there that circle. There's a target right there. You hit that enough times to spell greed. That's going to turn, and then that shot in the back is going to light for a lock. So you can put the ball there. Also into the swamp, which is a shot on the far right side. As you put balls in there, you'll lock them. You'll get new balls in the shooter lane, or they might kick out of the swamp. And you get 3 of those, and you'll get into the multi-ball, which then is a jackpot on the shot that you just saw Nick hit there on the left side, the left upper ramp. And a nice little tip in to the chair there. Now, generally, the game is chairs and stairs. So you'll see that there's that chair shot. That's a scoop right there. And then there's the stairs, which Nick was just going for right there. You can see right the center ramp of the game. I guess technically the right ramp if you're going left and right. But the goal here generally, and there's a nice dead bounce out of the swamp there, is to hit the stairs, which then requalifies your chair. So you hit those stairs, and that actually then will light up the chair to light your next mode. If you collect all the modes, you will tour the mansion. You get 50 million points for that, and then you get a special sort of lightning round of all the modes in parallel. Thing flips, that's actually an automatic flip that the game does. So when that is qualified, goes through over to the upper flipper on the left side, that little short flipper, and then drops it right in. And we're going to have a guest joining us for this one, Andy Steinhauser. Young Andy, happy to have you.
What's up, Adam?
Hey, good to see you. We're talking to Adams, and I know you love this game.
This is my game.
Yeah. Is this a frequent choice for you in League?
It is. It is. I feel like this is one of those games that if you can hit that mode shot, you hit that chair consistently, you can really get stuff going. You know?
Yes.
And it's just chair, dead bounce over, pass it over, knock the chair. Walk, rinse, repeat.
Yep.
Just gotta light it up.
And thus far, I think we're seeing Nick pretty much stick with that. Oh, he's into the multi-ball, the quick multi-ball. So this is one of those modes that you can qualify off of the stairs and chair. And Nick already showed some of his staging prowess earlier. He's doing it again here. So staging, of course, the notion of feathering the flipper, basically holding the flipper button in such a way that you activate the lower flipper to hold that ball, but then are able to then use the upper flipper. There's actually sort of like a half press that you can give, and that will control the upper flipper independent of the lower one. Very advanced technique. Takes a lot of practice to get really good at it. Hopefully we'll see some magic here with him hitting one of those.
Flipper play all week. Well, I guess today and yesterday. All weekend has just been ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was watching, I forget what game it was yesterday, but he was literally just passing it back and forth.
Oh, yes. So
just kind of just shatzing it back and forth, just making it look very easy.
And I like he's playing a little to the camera here. He's
for sure.
talking about. All right, let's see.
Intimidating as well. I mean, you see this kid doing that really good.
He's definitely the first one I saw who was.
I mean, that's so tricky to do what he just did right there. That's
Yes. Oh, and then a tilt. That's actually.
I jinxed him. I take that.
That's a little rough given the value that the tilt can be.
Right. Oh yeah, huge.
Are we gonna mic adjustment?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, actually, you could probably blow it down even just a little bit more because I think it's still.
Let me do that.
Yeah, there you go, perfect. And actually, I'm gonna ease up on mine. All right, so 28, not too shabby. He's got some multi-ball progress.
Exactly.
So what? Yeah, so you're going stairs and chairs.
Stairs and chairs all day, man, all day.
Yeah.
You know, if you got those shots, if you feel comfortable hitting those shots, why risk it? I mean, they're both relatively safe. Obviously, I prefer backhand. I like to go backhand in there. I never forehand the chair here.
Yeah.
It's a lot more forgiving.
Yeah.
You know, if you brick that hard left or right, you can easily gut that thing all day.
Yep. Yeah, I think for myself, especially on this one, I mean, the kickouts are fair. We've been seeing a lot of dead bouncing off of both of them, off the swamp and off the chair. I think it's really a reliable play to go stairs and chairs.
Totally.
To the point where, I think generally I feel better about making it through the mansion than I do about even hitting a jackpot.
Oh, yeah,
in the multi-ball.
Look, multi-balls are going to happen. You're
Right.
playing this game. You're gonna have some flips, that are not in control, and you're gonna lock things up. You're gonna light your locks, and you're gonna lock balls.
Yep.
If I'm in control, stairs and chairs all day.
Yep.
All day.
Yep. All right. So we see our first cousin It here for Carl. That's his first collect, or actually, sorry, his third collect on this chair there. And he gets a nice million plus off of the upper shot. Now, I think one thing that I've seen the players do, which I do myself as well, good to see that it's in vogue, is when it's coming down to the upper left flipper, the small one, they still take a shot at the swamp because
Right.
I think that's pretty good value. I mean, you get 5x, same as if you were getting the thing flips.
Yeah, 5 mil.
That's-
Take that all day.
I think especially, the way that this game can go too, I think sometimes 5 million could be a difference maker.
Make or break for sure.
Yeah, Joe the Dragon agree. Don't tilt on this game. Yeah, especially with some of the mode progress that we saw with Nick. I think he gave up a little bit there.
Totally.
I think and his live tap pass. The one thing is I did feel really good about myself. I was able to, I watched him do that live tap passing on Stearns, modern Stearns, and I figured out how to do it myself. And I was like,
that's so hard to do.
It's tough.
Like, if I'm throwing $1 in a machine, I'm not practicing that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to.
I have enough trouble keeping the ball in play as it is. Right?
That was the benefit of like a California Extreme of a Pinberg. You get the. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go in there and just mess around and stuff.
Exactly. All right.
Let's go, Gene.
Gene stepping up here. Thus far, it seems like folks. Oh, actually, Monty, can you bump me down a little bit? The skill shot actually seems to be fairly reliable. They know where it is on the plunger. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. Beautiful
those
shot.
Those are big too. I mean, if you hit 3 of those things, that's 10 million on top. Well,
Right.
Give or take a little bit.
In League, it's nice too. I mean, if you get extra balls, then we always allow just the plunge for the extra balls, and
I can't tell
that
you
can win a game.
How many games I've won that? I was just going to say, yeah, you absolutely win a game that way.
So he collects a 2x bonus actually with the nice shot through the pops there, and he gets his first his start there, Cousin It. So actually, I guess, the one thing I realize is 2 of the mansion are, and maybe this is a tournament mode setting, they're already lit. So like that actually was his first. I thought it was maybe, when Carl had it, I thought it was his third because I saw those 2 were already lit. But it looks like the extra ball, light extra ball, and...
Oh, you know what? They probably maybe disabled extra ball and just have it's just spotted for everybody.
Right.
Because I know it does that with the 3 and the 6 million as well. It's like whatever one you hit first, see how you just got 6 and it licks 3 as well.
Oh, got it. Interesting.
So it's just you get one of those and then you get your 9 mil, which is separate.
Got it. Yeah, EB auto spotted when an EB is set to 0. Got it.
Okay, that makes sense.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe the Dragon. All right, so he's got Thing picking that up, getting it locked up for multi-ball. And now, so one thing that's nice about this game is, so he's got the ball in the shooter lane now. He can go for the skill shot, and he gets it. That's going to lock another ball. And it's great if you miss short, it goes right in the swamp, and that actually gets you another lock. Exactly. So now he's going to get a third ball, or actually no, he's going to get the swamp kick out. So sometimes you get that third ball actually out on the shooter lane again, which makes for a nice, you can set up another skill
bada
shot.
Bing, bada boom.
Beautiful.
So that was ball 1 locked, correct?
He's at 2 now.
Oh, he's got
at
2.
2, yeah.
Okay.
And a nice.
So that's the thing. It's now he's got the power going. So now, I don't know if they have it set to tournament. Can you still trap up and disable it?
I think you should be able to. Yes. And he's not.
At this point, you really just want to trap, kill that power, and start your multi-ball and just get that out of the way.
Yes. Oh, he
risky.
is
That's so risky. I never do that.
Yeah, he has been forehanding that actually a bunch, and I can't imagine it. I just can't imagine. Oh my gosh, the stress of watching him try to play this live.
I'm having an anxiety attack just watching.
Yeah, just take a moment, brother. Oh, he's still going for it. So he's not even like taking the opportunity to see if it'll turn off. I mean, I think you got to at least try to see if it turns off. Okay.
Gotta try. He's gonna do it. He knows what he's doing.
All right.
Look at that.
I mean, he's a good player.
This guy's confident, man. This guy's confident. He's going for it.
Magnus disabled, maybe. Okay.
Oh, is
so,
it?
Okay.
Okay.
But I
that
know.
makes a lot of
I
sense.
don't think it is actually. I do think I saw it affect the ball at one point. Maybe I'm wrong, but anyway, He's into the multi-ball now. Loses. Oh, gosh. So quickly out of that. But he's going to have the hurry up at the thing. There we go.
Plugs that. He's hitting that shot 99% of the time.
Yeah, that was great.
Man's a sniper.
Modded ROMs also cut the power time. Yeah, I don't think this is a modded ROM, but yeah, good to know that that's out there. And he's got his pops going. That was actually one thought I had was the multi-ball was going to be good for him if he could just get the ball in the pops and get like a lot. You can get decent value out of there.
Absolutely.
You just keep it moving around.
For sure.
All right, so he gets 2 bites of the apple there, and a nice pickup on the thing shot. And so he's looking for same jackpot shot as you would in the standard multi-ball. That's on the train shot up. Oh, and a double drain. We're off.
All right, you got it. That's all right. That's a solid ball.
Well done. Yeah, good start.
6-4 Cousin 6 Mamouche.
And I think Nick would have actually had a similar bonus that he gave away because of the tilt there.
Definitely. Yeah, Big Jim.
Yeah. All right, Andy, are you good to vamp for a little while?
Yeah,
I'm gonna make a little break for a second.
Curious to see how Jim plays this.
I'm here with you too, buddy.
Oh, got you, Manu. Yeah, really curious what everyone's strategy is on this. This is one of those games, it's pretty straightforward, but it seems like everyone kind of has their own little...
Everybody's doing a little something different.
Yeah, just a little something different. Jim's an efficient guy, you know. I would not be surprised if he just went bears and chairs.
Ooh. That's scary. So you're saying some people's strategy is to race through the mansion as fast as they can?
Just race through it, yeah, because, I mean, you can stack modes in this game, so you can have 3 or 4 going at the same time. Every one of them, you're going to get a mode bonus either way. Even if you don't play for the mode, you're getting 5 per mode. You know what I mean? So just stack them up, get to that tour, and, you know, that's all she wrote. You get a lot of little collateral damage points on the way.
Is there anything else to do on this table, really? Like,
I mean, you can play modes. Pretty. Oh, that's brutal. You hate to see that. That's brutal. Yeah, I mean, like you can play modes. So, like, I mean, you obviously go for, you know, multis as well, but it's like indie, where it's kind of like there's 2 types of players. There's people who maybe play for jackpots and people who play for modes.
Yep.
With this mode shot, like we were talking about earlier, being relatively safe from the backhand.
Right.
I don't know how anyone plays it for anything other than modes. It's just me personally. You know? It's a personal preference.
That's what I'm wondering too.
But then you'll see some people that will, you know, try to actually play the modes as well. Like, you know, you get the pops mode going, you're like hitting that right loop and getting it over those
way,
pops.
Mamushka?
Yeah, right, yeah. But that's the thing, it's just like, it's so risky, it's like, why do that?
Yeah.
If you can go chair, dead pat, you know, bounce over, pass it over, bear ramp, and just, you know, we were talking about that earlier, obviously.
Sheepwalla in his house.
I love it.
So ball 2.
He's due for a good one here. Smart.
Ooh, yes.
Smart.
Ladies and gentlemen, if
no switches.
No switches, the game doesn't validate and the score is still flashing, you are safe. Once that score goes solid, the game is valid. The playfield is valid.
That still takes nerves of steel
It
to
does.
do that. You know? It goes against every pinball instinct you have to let that ball go down the center like that.
Get those free points.
Cool, 7 mil. Get the 3P here. Boom.
Boom. Does that go up by 1 every time?
Goes up by 1 every time. Those that up.
I'm going to set the game to 99 balls.
He made that forehand look easy right there.
All right, so you want to shoot the left staircase to get the super? Is that it?
Exactly. I'm sorry. It's left staircase for the regular.
Right.
And then I'm drawing a blank on what that other one's called. But the super's right there as well. Super's just a little bit earlier on the flipper.
Boom! Nailed it. Double.
Okay. Oh, right. That's the double. I'm sorry. Staircase is the double.
Nice.
Beautiful. Smoked that. He flushed that thing.
Yeah.
That was a no doubter.
It's looking good now.
So now he wants to shoot the what is that? The little locker up there to the right.
The
I forget-
thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
you have to shoot that to
You have to
relight?
shoot. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you have to shoot that shot. That was the bookcase. That's what it's called. The
Oh, the
bookcase over
bookcase.
there. That'll relight it. But that was solid. That's solid. You take a double there all
Yeah,
day.
take it.
For sure.
All right.
Nice plug that one. Just going that over there. Oh, bad beat. Good ball.
Well, yeah.
Very good ball.
It feels good to hit that. You know, it feels good to hit that super. It feels good to hit the super and fishtails to
man,
me.
Totally. This game, yeah. Oh man, that super on fishtails
Yeah.
is so sweet. It's so sweet. We were talking about. I was on the chat yesterday talking about how awesome that map combo shot.
That
feels,
map combo and
love
Don's,
that one.
yeah.
This one has a lot of very satisfying shots as well. So we got Jared in here.
How's it going, everyone?
Jared Garvey. Plays it.
Nick just had a stellar ball. Made it look easy out
Nice.
there. Forehand in the chair. Just first
Okay, I don't even try that.
I don't either. That's what we were just talking about.
Not surprised though.
This one, I almost used that 9mm, 6mm, 3mm windows as kind of a guide
Oh,
for my
okay,
backhand.
interesting, yeah.
If you shoot it right up
Yeah,
that
that makes
line
sense,
right
yeah.
there, you'll hit that chair every time.
Curious to see how Carl plays this. You never see Carl. Oh,
The side ramp is very nice on this one. And
Yeah,
sometimes I just go
yes.
for that instead of the bear kick ramp.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so quick multi-ball, what is it? Start at 5 for the vault and goes up $1 million each.
Exactly.
And,
One.
yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, tough kick out. Yeah, like the kick out's actually pretty controllable from the right. I was just holding my flipper up. I would have post passed underneath it, but.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it's not a bad judgment call there. It was just
Yeah,
kinda
Carl in
weird
from out of
bounce.
town. Yeah, there certainly is an advantage to knowing these kickouts
Oh
on
man,
these
well,
games.
that's especially Adams family.
Yeah.
All these Adams family. I mean, they made 20,000 of these things. They all play. They're all snowflakes.
Yeah.
They're snowflakes. You know.
Yeah.
And it's like you play this one like we all do so much,
Yeah.
and you go to a different one, and it's just like playing a
Yeah.
completely new machine.
Would you consider shooting the bookcase here to make sure your locks are in on ball 3?
That's so tough. I was saying earlier, I just try to ignore everything. I like to go bears and chairs.
Yeah.
Like right there, I would have passed it over to the left, try to hit my bear ramp, you know, kick it out, catch it, pop it, you know, and just do that over and over again. But I mean, like these guys are so good.
Yeah.
You know, they're much better than me, so they have the ability to like just snipe that thing. Yeah, why not? Take it. Tunnel hunt's tempting too, because if you get all of them, it's like 20 mil.
Yeah, I'd predict he'll ignore it besides just the chair for the mode.
Right, yeah. Is it plugged in? Oh, it's plugged in. It's plugged in.
Oh, and
shot
two
it,
warnings.
don't
Yeah,
tilt.
tilt's pretty
Oh.
tight on this. So
Thank goodness. That would have been devastating.
Oh, he didn't have a huge bonus. Yeah, I guess he didn't play it.
Didn't have a
Bonus
huge.
up, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay. All right, who do we got here? Oh, we got Gene. Gene had a great ball one. A lot of stuff
Yeah.
going here.
Well, Gene probably needs to win this to have a chance of advancing,
Yes.
or at least
Pressure's
the second.
on Gene.
Yeah.
Pressure's on Gene here. Ball two.
And
He's
he
got
did not hit a switch, so he can drop
no
that.
switch. He's got 5 modes going already. So I mean, he's not too far from.
Looks like he's on one of the multi-ball modes as well.
Uh-huh.
That's a little dangerous, not using that flipper. Every once in a while, it'll hit the post and bounce out. But yeah, tough ball there from Gene.
Yeah, halfway up that bear is just
Yeah,
flirting with disaster
yeah.
right there. Doesn't seem.
Can
to ever end
you
well.
backhand it on this or?
No,
You used to be able to,
yeah,
but
you
I
used to
think
be
I
able
think
to.
it's not. It used to be like it was weird, playing weird for a while, where it was almost easier from the back end.
Right. It's one of those ones like you can do it live. If it kind of is coming down, it kicks up off of a held up flipper. You can pop it.
But not a wise decision
not
from a cradle.
From a trap. It's not going to happen from a trap. I haven't seen it happen from a trap at least. Yeah, that's.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, so I guess Jim must have had a pretty rough ball one. Yeah. All right, looks like he's going multi-ball. And it's nice if you're the first one to play multi-ball, because then you get to punch the locks and more skill shots.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a huge advantage.
Yep, so yeah, he gets another punch here.
Made the adjustment.
Yeah.
He's not going to miss another one of those.
Yeah, so magnets are off on this game, so you don't have to worry about timing them out.
That's what we were discussing. We weren't sure if they were off or not.
Yeah, they were unplugged.
I saw Gene just playing a wild pin. I was like, the power's on, man. Take it easy over there.
Yeah, and so he didn't hit any switches. Drops it, go for another skill shot. Double, yeah. Usually it's easy to take a double danger, but usually you don't tilt without how it's set. And there's earplugs in all the games, so you don't have to wait too long after taking a couple warnings.
Right. You played this one. How tight is the tilt on this thing?
It's pretty tight, but you get one good move and survive it. Like we did. Other than that, we didn't set it up that much harder. Like there's still a rubber on the post at the right out lane.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, we didn't go quite as nuts on game setups this year as we have in the past. And like you can't see from the overhead, but there is a clippy on that scoop, so it's not like some Adams where you just have like the gaping chair where it's so easy to make it in.
Yeah, exactly. Super bands?
No, everything's natural red clipper rubber chair. Changed all of them before this tournament.
Love it. Yeah, how luxurious. A rubber on the right out lane. That's huge. We're not used to that.
So yeah, Jim drains out quickly, but gets his restart. And if you hit your skill shot, you're set up for a jackpot shot.
Can't imagine he would miss that, either of those shots. Let's see, I don't want to do that. I've been jinxing guys.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
He still hasn't hit anything.
It's true.
Yeah, he could drop it.
Yeah, smart. Heads up play.
Still flashing.
Heads up play. Sit out.
Yeah, a little late. Yeah. So. Ooh. And I don't think you get much grace period here. A little bit, but yeah. So probably, yeah, he went. Looks like he went straight for multi-ball. Probably going for the chair now. Do you play anything different when you're in Mamushka or anything, or just go for more modes? Yeah, that's what most people. Yeah.
Chairs and chairs. We were just talking about that. It's a little early. It's a little bit early from that left flipper, that bear round.
Ooh, yeah. You don't after a double danger. Yeah, you don't have much left to save.
I forgot he had two.
Yeah,
he probably did too.
Yeah, I've certainly done that a couple of times where you take one early, you play long ball, and then just
heat of the moment.
So yeah, he probably lost at least a couple million because he had Mamushka.
Mamouche, at least 5, right?
Yeah.
All right, this is a notorious one-ball game. Games are won and lost on this thing on the third ball, for sure.
So
I've seen it a million times.
I'm assuming Nick already plays his multi-ball since he doesn't have any greed letters, it looks like.
Right.
So he's probably just grinding out chairs.
Yeah, Nick, the only guy we've seen hit the jackpot in this
Oh,
game
really?
so far. Yeah, knocked down a double. He certainly made the difference.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, good. How are you, Derek?
Doing all right.
Yeah. A little concerned this group's running long. They're putting us over schedule a bit, but I don't have a flight, but I prefer people not to have to like worry about catching flights.
Right.
But it's not surprising that this is the group that's running the longest.
Yeah. I guess, you know, this even a game that can be set up tough like this, they're still going to put numbers up.
Yeah, hopefully Dr. Dude is a little bit quicker.
You know, I feel like even amongst some of the better groups yesterday, it was eating people up.
Yeah, I didn't see many monster scores on Dr. Dude. It was so hard.
Maybe like 10 million was like I think the absolute limit. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, but let's focus on this here in his vault million. So yeah, just nailing that vault over for increased million each time. I think it maxes at 10, but I am not positive on that.
Right, and you can't make any progress on your mansion, right? While this is running.
Yeah, you certainly can't start new modes. I think if you hit a ramp, it'll be lit when you come out of it.
Got it. There's a nice little pickup of 5 million for the thing.
Yeah, thing you get from side ramps. You see the lights below it. You see another one just.
I was curious. Yes, I'm back here. Yeah. I was curious to get your take. You know, I was talking with Andy about this earlier. I noticed, and this is something I do as well, whenever the ball gets fed to the thing flipper, when it's not on the thing flips, they're all flipping.
I leave it up. But it's a little dicey. Leaving it up goes kind of close to the center, so it's usually pretty good.
But they're all trying to put it into the swamp.
Okay, yeah. It's good points, but that's dangerous. But leaving it up was pretty dangerous. It goes down to the center. I saw Gene not use it at all, which is usually pretty safe, but every once in a while it'll hit that and just boink right out.
I think, and just the threat of that feeling bad, I think, stops me from doing that. All right, so is that finishes
that's
up with 150?
It's a solid score. Yeah, I've seen a couple in that range in the playoffs, but often that's the winning score from what I've seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly no guarantees with these other guys in the group.
It's been they've seen their fair share of difficulties here.
Yeah, that swing's not very sensitive. I wish we could have made it a little more sensitive. You see
on that lower right.
A lot of people like dropping the balls, like even when it's like touching that slingshot a little bit.
Got it. Yeah, I think funny. This is going to be his 4th attempt now. He's got 2 more to go on his greed.
You get 1 on the plunge.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So,
and there it is. Oh, wow, goes right for it, and a hard flip there gives him the tilt.
There's also a bug where if you tilt, you get an extra greed letter for your first multi-ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, no help to him here. He ends up with 74. He's currently in 2nd. Let's see if...
Yeah, so Gene's sitting with only 1 point after the first 2 games. He would really like to win this game.
Right. Yeah, I think at least a 2nd, right? I think maybe a 3rd is not going to be able to help him, even if he were to win the next one.
Well, because like Nick and Carl are the ones in the lead now, so so Jim's not giving them any help either.
That's right, exactly.
Oh, right. Assuming this result stands, which Jim could very easily win this game as well.
Absolutely. But yeah, if we don't get the Jim, Gene first, 2nd, then I think it's almost a foregone conclusion for our final one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think either way even.
Yeah. If Gene doesn't pass Carl, like I think
he's cooked.
He's definitely cooked. Yeah, and we'll worry about Jim when we get to him.
Yeah. All right.
But starts as quick multi-ball, so yeah, this will certainly help.
And quick multi-ball, that plays like standard multi-ball. Like
No, quickly. This is the one where you just shoot the vault over and over again for increasing millions.
Got it. It does
and then there's the other one, the thing multi-ball. There's two multi-balls. I forget the name. That one's a hurry up at the thing ramp.
Right.
And then you just shoot the vault over and over for the value to lock in.
Got it. All right, let's see if we can get a couple vault millions here.
Yeah, just misses it.
Oh no, rolls right off.
That
the
was
flipper
certainly
there.
a quick multi-ball. And so needs a couple million to pass Carl in his first goal here.
One thing we've been noticing about Gene, not allowing a lot of dead bounces. He seems like he could set himself up for a couple.
Gene doesn't trap a lot either.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, he did pass Carl. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so he's getting at least a point. All right. Oh.
Yeah, his bonus wasn't super important there since he had already passed Carl, but obviously any little bit it could help if Jim has a good ball here.
Right. So really he wants Jim to get 78. That's an ideal state.
Yeah, to make up some ground on Carl.
And our other groups are all ready. So this will be the final one.
Did the other group finish? I didn't see.
Oh, okay.
There was two groups going on, but
got it.
I can take a quick peek and see.
And then Providence was saying, big mistake by Carl there. Should have slowed down and collected the lock on the easier half row. Yeah.
There's another group still playing Royal Flush.
Got it. We saw that earlier, and that was a master class from Carl on that one.
Oh, okay.
Rolled it. Did a wonderful job. Yeah, Jim trying to find any kind of momentum here. He's really been not putting up great numbers on either of the prior two games. So I think he would love to just.
So that's what I was talking about. Jim left it up, and it does come pretty close to the center. He has to make it slap it there.
I'm interested. I mean, Gene was doing this as well, forehanding that shot, the chair shot.
Ooh, nice in lane there.
That was great. And Nick was showing that you actually can dead bounce out of the swamp as well. That was a really nice.
You can also usually just leave it up and instead of steel cradle, but you can. I guess you can decide what flipper you want to bowl.
Yeah. Always nice to have options. Time to Belcito the group here. Submariner about to surface. Let's see it. We've seen it before. Honestly, I think even at City Champ, we've seen a late run by Jim Belcito. I remember in particular a notable.
It's easy to take a double day here on this.
Notable comeback from him on Fathom that ended up sealing his place in the finals. Okay. Potential value here with the tunnels.
Do you do anything different for tunnel hunt, or do you just keep going? Keep going mode. I usually ignore it. You get the one from the chair if you just do your next mode.
I mean, a little situational. I think just given that the scores can be low enough sometimes. Like if you can get maybe like 15 off of the first two, might be worth it. But yeah, I'm generally of the mind that I ignore it. I think there's pretty much everyone I ignore. As I go through. We were talking with Andy earlier just about...
Seance is pretty valuable to play, especially with the magnets off. A little bit easier.
Oh, is okay, so you can confirm that the magnet is off.
Yeah, they're definitely off. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, we saw Gene, sort of hurrying his shots, and we were sort of shocked given that... Oh, no! That might have sealed it. I think he did not make enough there. Yep. So Jim will stick with 2 points. Gene moves up to 3.
And Nick is through.
Nick is through with 8 points at the moment, and then that means Carl goes up to 5. So I guess there's still a scenario for Gene.
Yeah.
Needs
some help, but yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, a win at least to have the best shot.
And for Jim as well.
I think Jim is fully out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
we'll see when the scores get approved. But yeah, I did forget.
Yeah, because I think now Carl has at least 6. Is that right?
No, Carl has 5. Jim has 2, so he has 1 out for like a tiebreaker.
Got it. There you go. All right, we'll see. I thought we might see a full 6-6-6-6 tie earlier in our first group.
I'm hoping not for that because we're behind schedule. I'm rooting for not tiebreakers on this game.
There you go.
And for it to go quickly.
Oh, man. So last one's going to be on Dr. Dude. We got Manu getting that set up. Very excited to see this one. Now, this one, as we were talking about earlier, playing a little tough. I think the reject from the ramp I saw at least a couple times. You know, if you don't make it up that ramp, you get a nice little center drop.
Yeah, and the flippers are not super strong, which is good in some respects because we're not going to see people just shoot nothing but shoot the left ramp over and over again.
Yeah, there you go.
But
all right, this will be exciting, and I think it gives a shot. I mean, just given how variable this one could be. I'm expecting, if Jim can put up a big one, maybe we'll see some magic for him to force that tiebreaker. And Gene needs to do some work too. I think we could actually theoretically, I guess at the end of the day, it all hinges on Carl getting 3rd or better, right? If he gets 1 point, then he's through.
Gene's only 2 points behind him.
Oh, I see. So if he won and got 3rd, then they would still go to tiebreaker. Okay, but at least it guarantees a tiebreaker for himself, right? Like he could do no worse than a tiebreaker. Yeah. If he gets at least 1 point. So we'll see. I think they got to sort out the order as well, right? So it's going to be Jim getting first selection of order. And I wonder if it'll be interesting to see how they go. I mean, of course, the usual move is to take the latest position, but I've seen players, sometimes they just want to mix it up. Maybe if they're in a tight spot, they want to go first, just kind of, put that first mark out there. But it looks like Nick Stein is going to lead us off, so he's going to be playing very relaxed.
Yeah, so Dr. Dude's main thing is to collect the 3 items, 3 each of them, to get into multi-ball.
Yep.
There's some other scoring opportunities, but we'll talk about those as we get there. The 3 items are Magnetic Personality on the far left. What is it? Heart of Rock and Roll, the stand up just to the right of the left ramp. And what is it? Gift of Gab, that like saucer on the right with yellow there. So you need to collect 3 of those. Then you need to hit the ramp and hit 1 target, and then the left saucer will start multi-ball.
Yep.
Another thing you can do is there's targets in like the ramp, the Mixmaster or whatever, or spot things. So
I think it's 10 hits per bank, right?
Yeah, something like that. On ones that like the flippers are like super strong and you can just repeat that over, you'll see people do nothing but shoot that ramp over and over again to get back in the multi-ball.
Absolutely, yeah. Often league nights for SFPD, that's often the way I'll go.
But yeah, very tough to hit that ramp from a cradle. One option to do it to get a moving ball is to backhand the Gift of Gab, so then you get feed from the saucer.
Got it.
But yeah, Nick, quick ball for Nick, but he's already through. But Gene and Jim need Nick to are rooting for him to have a good game and beat Carl,
right?
But not beat them.
Yes, that's true. He is sort of a free radical that can help them out.
Yeah, Gene going straight for the Magnetic Personality. He's making good progress.
Is that magnet turned off? Or
no, it'll hold it. Yeah, I was surprised because it came right off and then he just won. Maybe it is off. I don't know. It hasn't caught any of them.
Right.
When I played it during setup a couple of days ago, it was definitely on. But
now he's already got 2, so he's got his Magnetic Personality and the Heart of Rock and Roll. Yeah. He's looking for his Gift of Gab. There's the second.
Yeah, needs 1 more. So, okay, I thought he could have got a cradle there and backhanded, but
I was thinking so too. I was actually surprised to see him.
All right, so Mixmaster Online, he needs to hit the ramp and get 1 target on there to light his multi-ball.
Let's see if he can go from the cradle. Got it.
Nice. All right, so now the far left saucer will start his multi-ball.
And where does it start? It looks like he's already at Super Dude, right? Or
yeah, so it's everybody starts that in tournament mode, and it's per player. Like I think non-tournament mode, it like goes through. It carries player to player.
Got it.
So somebody can get the gazillions, and then another person doesn't get it.
Got it. Oh, okay, so he starts Major Dude, so he would have to do it one more time to get the
So the goal for the jackpot is 10 hits in that Mixmaster, the left ramp, and I believe the base value in tournament mode will be 5 million for a jackpot. But you can get, sometimes multi-balls go very quickly in this game.
For sure. I'm also concerned he didn't do the Hippocratic Oath before he started playing, so that could be impacting his play right now. You gotta say it before you flip it. The one thing that I do try to do, and it's actually been fairly reliable, is actually if you soft plunge, you can avoid, because basically the ball will release when you hit any switch.
So you can try to get one on the flipper before.
Right. You can actually have a chance at fully getting it all the way down. And he misses there.
So the other thing to note is that 2x, after you play a multi-ball, you'll have 2x scoring for the rest of the ball. Another scoring opportunity is those white stand-ups in the middle. Usually you don't go for them on purpose, but he only has one left. That'll let light, like they call it the reflex. It's like the 1, 2, 3, and that'll be worth a million.
Nice pickup on the big score there.
Do you know what lights that, or is it just always lit for if you drain at the outlane?
I don't think it's always lit. I know it's not always lit.
Yeah, it's not lit now, so I am not sure on that one.
But that's a not insignificant award.
No,
there.
that's actually a really solid ball based on scores I've seen on this game.
All right, so Carl sort of can define his own fate here. He can put up a good one, and we expect him to. Great player. Nice shot there to the gift gap.
Yeah, so just making progress towards multi-ball. Yeah,
he's got that. He's got those shots down.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people go back and forth with the magnetic personality and the gift the gab, and then work because those are the controllable ones that feed, and then you have to either go for the ramp and hope to get some targets in there, or survive a bunch of those stand-up targets. Yeah, he just missed the stand-up. Looks like he's going ramp.
Get all the risk without any of the reward there. All right, and it looks like he did get some progress there.
Yeah, and there we see that, All right, so one more ramp and hit a target to bring it like this multi-ball.
Got it.
Well
done.
And nails his multi-ball.
His accuracy is unmatched. I think he is really nailing it, basically everything. I think he's missed maybe 2 or 3 shots total.
And Carl absolutely destroyed qualifying. He probably could have not even played the last 2 rounds and still been in first place.
That was amazing. This guy may be good. Yeah, pinball profile, I'd have to say so. All right, so it looks like he's going with my soft plunge style.
Yeah.
He's getting annoyed with himself.
He's the one that's got a flight to catch, so.
Right. All right, there it is. So perfect. It gets it set up there, and now he's got a free shot. And now he gets a second 3 shot.
Okay, he didn't. I thought maybe he hit the stand up there, but.
Looks like maybe because of the timeout, it knew that the ball was not on the plunger switch, and so it actually sent it up. Oh wow! And the ricochet sent it back up.
No, he's not getting lucky with targets there.
Yeah.
Only 3 hits so far.
All right, so let's see. He's gonna get control here. He's gonna tip pass that over. See if he can get control of that ball again.
And he uses the other ball to save that one going down the middle. Very nice.
Yeah, and he's getting shots off of it, just not quite the right geometry right now. He's not getting it in there. There you go. Oh, and a tough one. Maybe get it up there.
There's no grace period on this. He's regretting shooting that right now.
Yeah. All right, but now he's got 2x as well, so he's looking to at least continue his progress here. And just given how accurate he was, I think he's just going to go right back to what worked before. So we got
like we have a tie break in the other group.
Oh. Exciting. Are you able to see who all is involved?
Looks like it'll be Darren and Michael Matson with Leslie making it through already in that group.
All right, very good. And he eclipses Gene. Oh no, yes, with the bonus there. So 2.9. It's a great start there for Carl, keeping himself quite competitive here. Now Jim absolutely needs to lock in. Needs to be the first one to collect that jackpot, put himself in a good spot here. Pinball profile, yeah, 15 million on ball one. That's regardless of how the game's set up. That is a fantastic score for any Dr. Dude.
Hello, Jeff Tiolis. How are you?
Jeff is such a nice guy. It was great to have him here I think that was last year, maybe that was 2 years ago now, when he did his tour throughout the U.S. That was a fun tournament we had here at
Probably
Pinball
like
Luck.
3 years
I know,
ago.
yeah, I guess you're right.
COVID.
That's, man, time flies.
Yeah, so Jim, like everyone else, is working towards this multi-ball.
Yep. Yes, the Pinball, right, the World Tour. It was great. It was a really fun tournament we had here. This looks like a very fun game. It is.
It can be grindy if it's too easy. This one's not easy, though.
Yes, yes. This was one of the ones that I really, early days of my pinball training, played a lot of virtual pinball, or rather the Pinball Arcade. And this was one of the tables I bought to practice. So I have a special place in my heart for Dr. Dude.
I would imagine on Pinball Arcade it would probably be nothing but ramp over and over again.
Yeah. You could do that pretty reliably. And you got really good action on the spinner.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, Flipstream. How you doing, bud?
All right. From D82 to West Coast, hi, everyone. Hello, LOTR breath. All right, let's see. He's going with the soft plunge as well. Trying to get that free hit. Can he avoid a switch? He does. But now he's on the clock.
Is that the case? Do we know?
I think so.
Or did Carl just hit a switch that we didn't realize?
I don't think it was a switch. Well, let's see. Yep, see, it timed out because he definitely did not hit anything.
So he started his reflex. So let's see if he goes for it. Or no, I think he just lit it. Okay.
Yes, just lit it, yes.
So usually if you're in multi-ball, you ignore it because the jackpot's so much more valuable than anything else.
Can he get? Oh, but he started anyway. Oh, and he actually went for it right there. Maybe he's thinking he just needs the value. All right, ignores it. Oh, but he can't.
Yeah, so like as I was saying earlier, I would have tried backhanding the gift of gab there to get a moving ball.
Right, actually, yeah, it would have helped him toward his reflex, and he would have had a better shot of getting it up there. All right, so he's got 2x now, 1.8. Yes, Providence. I think if there would be a tie. His best hope is a tie break. Oh, and Brock 101 just subscribed for 4 months in a row. Shouts to you, Brock. MPT3K appreciates your support. So glad to have you here on this Sunday afternoon as we're watching some high-level pinball play. Jim Belcito playing for his tournament life here. And doing so well. He's got his magnetic personality now. He's going to start picking off. Oh, he goes for he lights his million.
Yeah.
And that's going to be at the ramp shot.
And that's 2x, so.
That's a big pickup there.
Yeah, that's very nice.
And
so
especially
with very helpful, especially if nobody gets the jackpot in this game.
Huge. So he's up to 4.6. And so he lights that off of the drops on the right side. Is that right? I actually had
looked like that. That's now. It's not something I ever actively go for, but I certainly pay attention to it once it's actually lit.
I mean, yeah, that's a interesting idea there if you're ever in the 2x scoring, or even if not. But yeah, now he's got a special lit. Now, does special award any points here?
I do not know on Dr. Beard.
Gets a nice save there on the right side. Very lucky in lane. Takes a little break with the hands off the flippers there. Ah, he gets the credit. There you go. Hey, that's... And they found the harder rock and roll, so he's got his Mixmaster back online, so he's about to be a super dude.
Yeah, and the super dude, what does it? It lights gazillions?
Yes.
And then what's that like? Is it like 1 million every Mixmaster hit?
It's
when you hit it?
or 500,000. Yes.
Yeah. So let's see if he can get it up that ramp. Tough shot.
Ooh, good trust there to let it roll all the way to the edge.
Yeah, I think he might need a moving ball now.
Just trying to keep it alive. Just trying to keep it alive. Get that to the right flipper with a chance. Oh, tough. But at least he's set up, right? He keeps that progress.
And if you play 2 multi-balls in 1 ball, is it all the multi-ball stuff multiplied?
I don't know, actually. I think maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I usually don't do that.
Yeah. I think it would stand to reason, yeah, that the 2x is just sort of permanent for that ball thereafter. So I think you can get some pretty big value there. But he already did really well getting that 2 million off the single million doubled up. So now we go back to Nick. And Nick.
All right, yeah. Jim and Gene hoping Nick plays well. I'm hoping he does not for timing reasons.
Thank you for the follow, Dr. Scoop.
Yeah.
801 into his house.
Oh, tough bounce there.
So Jim very mad at Nick right now.
Yeah. I know, not helping. So yeah, so really, let's see. Yeah, he needs Nick to.
He
absolutely.
needs Nick to put up some points. Jim does.
Taking another look here at this this end of ball for Nick Stein. You can see he hits the magnetic personality. He just whips it out perfectly. Tough break there.
He was smiling though.
Yeah.
It's easy to smile when you're already through. When you get something like that happens
I know.
to you.
All right, Gene gets into it. Way cool. Starts it up, and there's the... Oh,
yeah,
wow. He must have gone as high as you can go on that without actually completing. All right. Can't quite find either of those. This is again off to the left.
Oh, tough. Center grade opposite.
This is tough. This is really tough. Because Gene, his scenario is he needs
to make up 2 spots on Carl.
Right.
So Jim playing well is good for Gene, but
absolutely.
But Gene also has to play well.
Yep.
And Carl's going in ahead of Gene with the ball in hand.
Another nice trust there.
Yeah, so finishes his gifted gab. He just needs the harder rock and roll to lay his multi-ball again. You can see they stay solid when you complete them, and you can see at the Mixmaster what's already done by the colored lights.
Tough one there.
Quick balls all around so far. Ball 2. That's good for Jim though.
Yep. But he needs Nick to get in gear.
No, yeah, he doesn't just need to win this game. He needs some help.
I'm wondering if he's, after he walks away from the machine, he might see a little exchange of funds.
It's always brutal when you're like rooting for somebody to play well when it doesn't matter to them. You're just like, come on, Nick.
There's no wagering.
I know, and there's really no good way of, I guess, controlling for that, right? Like you couldn't. I guess you could take
With
them
4-player
out.
games, yeah.
Right, theoretically you could, if somebody is like mathematically through, you could just remove them and adjust. But
no.
not really.
Play 2-player games is the solution, but I prefer 4-player games.
Yeah,
you only have yourself to blame for not playing better earlier.
True, that's true. Fair enough. A measly 10 points for that one. I like that. All right, so now further opportunity to really cement the lead here. Okay, so he's going with the soft plunge once again. So yeah, so the way that it works when you get the gazillion shot lit, you put it up the ramp into the Mixmaster. Every hit on one of the targets in the Mixmaster, of which there are 9, 3 each on each of those banks, is going to give you 500,000. So potentially big pickup here.
And you just get that for one Mixmaster visit.
Exactly.
So it's kind of random, but
he actually qualifies his reflex again. Oh. Let's see if he can't. A nice tip pass there to keep the control. He's not going to be able to make it. I think he's going to have to do the backhand. Oh, he gets a little momentum there.
Yeah,
in there. Yeah. Let's see. 3.5
million, yeah.
A fantastic shot. And now
those don't count. That's separate scoring from jackpot, so now he needs 10 additional ones to get the jackpot.
All right, so Jim is looking pretty good, and it's kind of, unless Gene is going to put up a big one and pass Jim, it might be.
He's looking pretty good for winning, but not pretty good for advancing in the current state of things.
One
hit.
Wow. Misses out on the last hit. There it is.
Yes. Very nicely done.
2.8.
Oh, okay. I thought it was base 5, but.
Excellent cradle separation, absolutely. Good flipper play all around. Wow, and that's a great play. Mana, if you hit the replay on that, we save that for later. I just am always impressed with the ways in which these great players are able to leverage the existing flipper stills they have. That was basically a post pass designed to bat the ball, the other ball, to the right flipper. That was amazing. Just quick thinking, quick reaction times. And he's still working here. A nice nudge there. Still trying it off of a cradle, and not much luck there.
So yeah, 2x now that he's out of multi-ball. He maybe consider going for the reflex here. Yeah, so now 2 is lit at the gifted gab shot. And you have time to try it, usually twice, but you don't get too much beyond that if you miss your shots.
Yep.
And now magnetic personality will be for 2 million. Oh, 2.5.
Right.
Oh, it goes up. Yeah, and I guess it goes up each time you start to reflex the base value.
Yep. Absolutely. What is the reflex shot or mode or whichever? So it's qualified. Jared was showing us in the center. You see those flashing white shots. Hit all those to qualify it, and then you started at the 1 in the shot that Jim just hit there, the left orbit shot. And then it's the 1, 2. So he's actually doing it without it being lit right now. 1, 2, and then 3 being the magnetic personality on the left.
So yeah, making good progress towards another multi-ball. Just needs the fighting rock and roll again. Looked like he was going for that right side maybe.
Yeah, those targets again, the drops. What a joy to behold, my goodness. Mr. Tilt Bubbles, I agree. We've seen Jim Balsito do this on many occasions here at Free Gold Watch. Fantastic player. He's got the Mixmaster online yet again. And now he's really just trying to ruin your scheduling.
Yeah, these games are too easy. getting tired. You're freezing me out. I want to start playing again.
All right, let's see. Trying to get back up there. He's still mostly trying from the cradle, but even with a little momentum, he's still not getting it up there. Let's see. The rejection there goes back to the. All right, so he's going reflex.
So what'll this be? Will this be $3 million if he gets it? Does it increase 250 each time?
I think that's right. Yes. Yeah, because it'd be 1.5 would be the base, and then tough one there. Up to 20 million.
Great. So great ball. Fortunately for timing, I think there's a good chance we don't have to let it play. He won't need to play his ball.
Right. All right, just to show off this great play, just watch. It was a post pass designed to just tap that over. A fantastic move.
What a guy.
All right, back to play.
Yeah, so even after that, now Jim really needs Nick to have a good ball. He needs to pass Carl for Jim to have a chance. Now, are we going to see some tap passing from Nick? I think he's tested the tap.
He is so good at that. I learned from him. I can tap pass on a turn right now.
Oh, and that will eliminate Jim Belfido.
Yep. So it's up to Gene. Now this is it. Gene has to climb the mountain.
Yeah.
That's it. If he climbs the mountain here,
he needs because he needs to make up 2 spots on Carl. Yeah, so he has to pass Jim to have a chance. Otherwise, no tiebreakers.
It'll be over.
Yeah,
It'll be over. We'll have.
And I'll be a little bit happier.
There you go. It's good to make the tournament director happy.
Well, Gene is also a co-tournament director, so, so I think he did that for timing reasons. But that was unfortunate.
Oh man, that was rough.
Yeah, so that'll be it. Hopefully, Carl doesn't play out his ball. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I think at the very least, you probably just start doing the administrative tasks, right?
Yeah.
Of getting everything set up, and I think as tournament director, you're able to just tell people, I'm turning off the game.
Yeah, I think I am going to hop off to prepare for next round.
All right.
We're pretty settled here.
Thank you, Jared. Thanks much to Jared, our one of our TDs here, along with Gene, who's just very sadly eliminated. Had a tough house ball there. That's how it goes sometimes. But congrats to Nick Stein and Carl D'Angelo for moving on to our round of 8, the Elite 8 here at Free Gold Watch in San Francisco, California. If you're just joining us, this is the City Champ 9 competition. You're watching the remnants of this Game 4. Carl D'Angelo, who was our top qualifier, and he was trying to do a little fancy stuff there, a little tap pass.
Wow. All right.
Switch back to my usual seat just to mess up the title cards here. Zach Wallen's going to join us here. I think he's busy with tournament administration for now. Happy to have you here.
How's it going?
I'm doing all right. Yeah, having a nice time, just enjoying some high-level pinball play.
Yeah, the best of the best.
It's really impressive to see some of the flipper skills, some of the decision making, the quick twitch skills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
We've come to expect that at City Champ.
Absolutely.
So we're getting into the round of 8.
What up, Ed?
Where am I going? I have no idea.
What's that? Oh, we are going. Well, actually, yeah, we don't know yet because it's a new round, so we got to wait for what the bank is and who's going to be in it and all that.
I will stand by.
Yes. So we're just going to talk to the people for a little while. If folks have any questions, of course, you're always welcome to share here. Now, Zach, you have finished second in this tournament. Is that right?
Yeah, I finished second in this tournament.
Yes. It was
a bad loss because the scoring was 7-5-3-1.
Right.
And if the scoring would have been anything other than that, I would have won because I won 2 out of 3 games and still lost.
That's wacky.
It was pretty wacky.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
I was pretty upset.
I do remember the final game being on AC/DC.
It was AC/DC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
Yeah. So, yeah, 2 seconds and a first beat 2 firsts and a last.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you don't sound at all upset about that.
No, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter about that. Colin Urban took that from me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes. I think that was part of like a little run that he had that year. I think he had a couple tournament wins, notable ones anyway.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Yeah. Fantastic. Are you getting a hello from Obi-John Kenobi?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Providence giving you a shout out.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, qualifying went great. Today started off rough, and then I thought I was in good shape, and then had to play blue chip first for the last game and just put up like the worst score. I knew I was the first player, a single player game, and I knew
it wasn't going to stand up.
Yeah, I had like 3.5 house balls pretty much, and
that's tough.
I was warming up on it last night, and I was putting up scores, and I knew that the score that I got today was just not going to do anything. So
yeah, where did it end up in the? Was it end up last, or did you get at least a point off?
Oh no, I got last. If I would have gotten a point, I would have most likely been the tiebreaker because I was tied for first going into that last round.
That's killer.
Yeah, it sucked.
Oh.
But yeah, it's pinball.
Pinball, man, it'll break your heart.
Yeah,
it really
sure will.
But yeah, looking forward to seeing our final 8. So I think we know at least 2 of them who we saw here. Let's see if we can get a little bit more info. I don't think it's been fully refreshed yet.
We can see.
Oh yeah, so we got some finishes. Gabe and Matthew finishing in 9th. Jim, Michael, and Zach tying for 11th. Well done.
Thank you.
Gene, Jeremy, and Josh finishing in the tie for 14th. So that leaves Carl D'Angelo, Nick Stein, Andre Massenkoff, Jeremy Williams, Darren Ensley, Leslie Ruckman.
No, Jeremy's out.
Oh, Jeremy. Oh, did I have it wrong? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Andre and Jared went through.
Jared. Oh, right. Very good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong.
Oh, good.
And then Walter, and who made it through I guess Mark made it through
Mark.
Walter?
Yep.
All right. Very good. What's Darren Ensley and Michael Matson playing on? I think.
Darren won.
Darren won.
Deadpool. That's
there
awesome.
You go.
Happy for Darren there.
Yeah, top 8. That's great. So now they're going to be battling for the final 4 spots. So we're going to be following one of the 2 groups that are resulting here. We're going to follow them the same way we've done in the past couple rounds, just follow them all the way through.
Yeah.
Excited to see. I think we might have some interesting matchups to highlight here, depending on how the groups shake out. I think we'll have Carl and Nick will probably stick together, maybe with Andre and Jared in the next one.
Yeah. Darren and Michael played on Deadpool. I don't know if that was said or not.
Yes, yeah. Actually, I think you just mentioned that.
Oh,
yeah.
Did I? Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Do you know what the final was? Like what scores were like?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I was just watching this Dr. Dude game.
Yeah. It was that was a masterclass by Jim to just be all for naught.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Another way in which pinball will hurt you. You can have an amazing moment that just counts basically for nothing.
Right.
So I see the tournament director sorting things out. So again, there's going to be the option. I think it's still true that top seeds are going to have the option to just basically trade between the banks.
The banks,
right?
or they can't. No more games.
Is that over?
I don't think they can. They can pick bank, but I don't think.
They can't do the switch anymore?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Maybe that was a one-time use. I just know that folks were leveraging that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Where you could switch out an EM for a different EM.
All right, we're going to go over to Adam's family.
Oh, great.
Following, I think, Andre's bank.
Okay, fantastic.
All
right, I'm excited.
Feels like they're all good. Yeah. Back to Adams.
Back on Adams. We saw that earlier. Saw a pretty lively match on that. I think that was eventually a win for. Was that Carl who took that one? Let's double check my notes here.
We should maybe, I don't know. It's whatever. But we just watched this bank, right?
Actually, let's see. It's going to get switched up a little bit. So it got mixed up a bit. So we got Adams, Harlem, Jurassic Park, and Royal Flush.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
There we go. And so we got Andre, Darren, Walter, and Mark.
All right.
Going to be facing off. So the other group, Carl, Leslie, Nick, and Jared.
Nice.
So still hope of the tournament director, one half of the tournament directorship, taking the win here. And Andre, of course, we got a lot of great names in the hunt. Andre, of course, former world champion. Carl D'Angelo, former state champion.
Yep.
Leslie has just been burning up the charts in tournaments recently in the Bay Area. Really fantastic play. And I think she's been traveling a bit too.
Yeah.
Going out to District 82. Nick Stein, of course, always a threat.
He is a threat. He threatened me earlier.
He threatens you with friendship. That's his move. The consolation tournament making some announcements. Somebody already only has one strike in that tournament. That's pretty impressive. I think they're several rounds in. All right. Thank you, Manu, for getting everything in place. Keeping this ship moving along. So I'm very excited that we get to see my favorite Royal Flush again.
Wait, did you just swear? Keeping this what?
Keeping this ship.
Hey! You trying to get me lose my
TOS.
Twitch?
TOS.
The TOS? Blah, blah, blah?
No, I would never. They call me in when you want to make sure you never have a TOS violation. All right. So Zach, great to have you here for this bank again.
Yeah.
I always like to get people's thoughts on what's their approach. Like you're walking up to an Adams, where are you thinking? What are you concerned about?
First thing I'm going to do is just try to get modes going. Just start cranking through those.
Yep.
I'm not necessarily looking to hit greed targets right away.
That's correct.
I mean, first thing for sure is skill shot.
Yep, absolutely.
Try to do that in as few attempts as possible.
Yeah. This one seemed pretty reliable. I think actually most of the players hit it on every attempt.
Yeah, the puncher's pretty good. It used to be really weird. It was like a really crappy, inconsistent plunge. But this one's pretty easy.
This is a complete rebuild.
Oh, the machine.
This got blessed into the Matt Henry sent it away to the, I think, Monterey guys.
Oh.
And they completely redid it.
Yeah, I don't think it was the Monterey guys, but some guys that were down in South Bay.
Some guys out
yeah,
South Bay?
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. It's like
soup to nuts.
Amazing.
I think he said it was here for such a long time it deserved a makeover.
Yeah.
Well, it looks fantastic. It's been playing great and very favorable kickouts. So you can dead bounce actually off both sides.
No, nice.
Which I think not every player was willing to risk it,
right.
but we did see Nick Stein in particular. He was very comfortable with the kickouts.
Nice.
All right,
so Mark's up first. Yeah, Mark is a great player from Arizona.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
And kicks it off with a train shot, a nice little save there. Now the one thing that we have been seeing is the people trying to forehand that chair shot.
Yeah.
And it's dicey.
Yeah. It always is.
Yeah, I think given the amount of control that seems possible, I would guess I guess everybody's play style is a little different. I mean, for myself, I would just try to get control and just try to get it. It seems like you can usually get it over.
Wow, that was impressive right there.
Beautiful. Does he get a star for that?
Yeah.
I think so.
He was going for the chair. He shot through the pops and then hit the side ramp at speed. That was pretty epic.
Yeah. But yeah, there's that control you can get right out the gate. Gets another stairs. Yeah, there's a nice forehand there.
Yeah.
Still got Mamushka going, so he's going to get a little value off of each of those hits. And yeah, he's not going to go for anything flashy. He's all reliable right now.
He's hitting that forehand. If it works.
Up to 17. Interesting. What What was he? Oh, he's going for the shot in the back there. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think.
Because that
got to find that. There it is.
There we go. Oh, quick multi-ball, right. Fantastic.
Is that day-old pizza you're eating there? Nice.
Got to do with something.
Yeah.
So now this is Vault Millions, right? That is where he's going for the quick multi-ball. All right. We'll see that kick out from the Swan. Oh, tough break there.
He's already built up a nice space here. This is a good start. Oh, competition curse. No, but that's a good ball one. I'll take that.
Yeah, I do think though, you know, I guess I could see on the fly going for the chair shot. I just think if you got it on a cradle on the right, it is post passable.
Yeah.
So why not try to get it over on your left and just back it in? Because that has just been proven, or at least from what I've seen today, and certainly what I've played on this machine in the past, that is a pretty reliable shot.
He may have not played this or isn't comfortable with the post pass yet, because the last thing you want is that thing to just sort of pop into the center and fall down the middle.
Yep.
In a bad post pass.
And Walter, so missed the skill shot. I think he had an opportunity to maybe just let it fall and try again, but he actually flipped it away. So now he's in the game here.
Somebody asked about the power. The power is disabled, so it's not an issue here.
No magnets.
Tough bounce off of the seam there between the flipper and the lane. So Walter ending just under 1.5. F and Oak, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And Mark Pearson currently first in AZ. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's awesome to see Darren here in the semis here.
Yeah. Do we know whether this might be his deepest run for City Champ?
I think so. Yeah, and he qualified great. Qualified third.
Oh, tough. That was a set. I mean, a little bit of a move, but it looked like mostly just a strong flip.
Yeah.
That didn't look.
Yeah, didn't look deserved.
Too dangerous in the tilt.
No.
Mr. Tilt Bubbles asked, do people just quick drain multi-ball to avoid the power, or do most folks play it? I gotta imagine, I mean, if the magnet's on, I imagine if you're in multi-ball, you still go for it. You know?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I guess I could see a philosophy if you are super locked in, you know, you think you're gonna get your 50 million on your tour of the mansion, you just kind of like keep a singular focus, but I just can't imagine you pass up a multi-ball if you're in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can, if you trap up after 15 seconds, the magnets
right,
go
even
off.
in multi-ball, right? Yeah. Transmeta, yes. Yeah, I think they've disabled the magnets, so there is no impact of that. I think in the tournament setting, that's done because, you know, it just reduces the time. You know, they know that the top-level players are always going to just wait out the magnet there, so tough bounce there for Andre.
Hey, Transmeta. How are you?
I scared the dog yelling when Darren tilted. I think Darren's going to have a cheering section on the online here.
Yeah.
He wanted the extra greed letter with that tilt. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, rough. Oh, he's got the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Feels bad when you're behind and that happens. Not as bad when you got a commanding lead here.
Yeah, at least a little buffer.
Neil McRae is in the house. Everybody behave.
He's like the MPT3K hall monitor.
Yeah. Oh, but Brian O'Neill's in the house, so everyone misbehave.
There you go. All right, so Walter got the control, backhand, working nicely. Oh, interesting. Didn't go for the cradle there, or at least just maybe mistimed it. Nice million plus. Again, yeah, interesting to see. I mean, I always thought I was pretty exceptional. I always like to flip that when it comes down onto the thing flips. Knowing that it's probably not a great call, but I feel like, especially in League, 5 million can be the difference sometimes, so might be worth it. A little Drainbow there. So Walter finishing up a little extra from his modes at 12.4. All right, Darren looking to recover here. He could get his greed ready to go with the skill shot, right? There you go.
Yep.
He knew it. And he's going to get that ball back down at the plunger.
Yeah, you can just do a couple skill shots here.
Yeah, and we saw this before. If he gets it into the skill shot again, that's going to be taken by the thing. And I think he's going to get that back down on the plunger again.
Yeah, one more. I don't think anybody else will block the ball, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
So he's going to hopefully get another couple million on a skill shot. Very nicely done. All right, so he's going to go million shot. Nice, gets it on the rebound.
There you go. On the fly. Oh, shit. I mean,
he said ship, folks. Ship.
Chip. All right.
There it is.
There it is.
We got some clapping happen here. All right, so we're looking for the ramp. The train shot will also give you a jackpot, but really the ramp shot, that's the 2x, so 20 million. He's looking for that.
Yep.
Can do some damage here.
All
and
right.
he's got it. He's got it up there. Let's see if he can.
Boom! There
Nails
it.
it.
There it is.
A beautiful shot. Now, where's the requalifying?
He needs to shoot the piano or the vault.
There it is. All right, so we're looking for another center
piano.
shot.
The piano.
I heard that one.
Wrong game.
Wrong game. So same game.
Yeah.
All right, we're looking for a center shot to get that helper. Get the thing helper to set up his shot. Oh, that's tough. But a nice pick up there with the jackpot, the double jackpot.
Yep.
Oh,
That's all right. That's
tough
right.
angle
That's a good
there.
ball.
Master of Machines right here. That's right, NT hits. Tom Lott, Brian O'Meara, that's my Berg Bro. I was thinking about the term Berg Bro yesterday, just reminiscing about pinball tournaments. Berg Bro, of course, being a reference to being sort of like your buddy at Pinbird. And I was thinking we don't really have one for City Champ. Maybe I was thinking maybe your Champ Chum.
Champ Chum, sure.
The Champ Chums. It's fun to say.
So Andre immediately took a double danger, so he's not going to be able to do
his usual thing.
Anything. Yeah.
Yeah, RGR. It's a sensitive one. Didn't have much you could do there.
Yeah. All right, so Mark looking to put some distance.
At this point, are you thinking he's just going back to modes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems to be the most reliable option there. A nice pickup with the thing. And he gets the extra for his star on his beautiful three-way combo. Always a nice little benefit there.
Yep.
That's actually basically a 15 million shot right there, plunge. 14 million. There's the 50.
Well, yeah. I don't know about shooting the thing flipper.
Oh yeah,
in this
when
situation.
it comes down.
That's the swamp.
Yeah, the swamp.
Yeah.
Nah.
It seems
It just depends. If sometimes some of them will, you know, you can get it'll hit the guide in between the two in lanes and go out. But
Right.
I think this one doesn't really do that. At least I haven't seen.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet. Gets a 10 million for that pickup and gets to go into the next one.
This is great because magnets are disabled, so
yeah, easy money.
You could just ramp out here. I would post transfer and shoot the ramp or backhand the ramp.
That looked like maybe he was holding it, thinking that the magnet actually is on.
Yeah, this is just.
Whoa!
Sure.
That was at the buzzer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was shooting for that or the ramp. I think that was on the fly ramp shot.
Yes, I think so.
9 million.
All right, he's doing great right now.
Yeah,
oh no, it's tough. Really?
I think he had that if he left the right flipper down, but we'll never know until we look back.
Yeah, you want to hit the replay? We can take one more look at that.
That was a little while ago.
Yeah, we don't need to.
I could do it. I want to see who's stepping up.
Yeah, we got Walter coming up. So Walter needs to do some work here.
Yeah, he's got two letters away from finishing greed. That might be the play. I don't know. It just depends on how confident you are shooting the chair. And
yeah, I think in a comparable situation for myself, I think I would still go modes. I mean, it's just the control that you could have from the chair and the stairs. I think it's there.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Nice, puts it up there. He's going to go for his million+ shot. Got it. Now does he flip? Hey, nails it. Almost 6 million on that one.
All right. Quick multi-ball? No, what's
that's
he got up there?
You got it's a little 5 million.
Yeah, sure.
Every little bit counts right now.
Yep. 10 million away. I don't know what's his bonus. What he's got going for bonus right now. I don't think too much.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh well, never mind. Player 3's he's still playing anyway, so he's searching for as much as he can get here.
Oh, almost gets a nice flip, a nice sling into the.
I'm backhanding greed here at this point. Like one shot away, and then you're getting skill shots. Yeah,
there it is. Ooh, a little tricky there with that upper left flipper. Kind of put it into chaos here. Got to be careful now.
Damn.
Wow. And
all right. So now we can collect some skill shots and hopefully get multi-ball going. It appears that Brian has adopted Wicked now that he lives in New England. That didn't take very long.
He didn't have that affectation already? Yeah, this one is we've seen a couple tight tilts here, but this one actually I think is even hard flipping will give you a
yeah. All right, he's in the multi-ball.
He's relieved. Look at that face.
Yeah.
All right, so we know the goal. Put it up there. Upper flipper, try to get a good shot off onto the left ramp. And sometimes you get lucky. I've seen wacky caroms off of the targets on the right, off the posts on the right, that end up putting the ball all the way up the ramp. It's possible.
Yeah. All right, here's
a shot, and he's got it's
he wasn't paying attention.
Wow, and that was a golden opportunity. Maybe he was worried about losing the other ball. It seemed like it was mostly out of sight, so he had it kind of hemmed up in the rough one.
Grace period.
Oh, ooh, okay.
All right, that's something.
What did he get? And he increased the value a little bit, so he's getting more than 10. Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Wowzers. Although I think that eliminates the opportunity for thing multi-ball, right? Because that's basically like the
the consolation.
Yeah. So theoretically, could have left
nice.
that.
He's got the grave marker shot.
Yeah.
Let's start adding that pretty fast.
Yeah, 7.8 on that one. All right, so he's and he's got some bonus value, I think, coming to him, given a few of the modes he's been through. Although actually is that right? He's not actually played any modes. Right, because the two on the right side that are solid, those are just default because of the tournament settings.
Right. Yeah, I don't think so.
Wow.
Wow.
I just couldn't believe it that he hasn't been in the chair once, and he's still doing this much.
Guy doesn't like to sit.
He did double danger, Mr. Tilt Bubbles. At the buzzer, yes. Wicked is better than Hella.
That's one way to start
a beef.
No.
Oh yeah,
sorry. He shot the lower right scoop from the upper.
Oh,
from
that
the thing flipper to start his.
That would
his
be
left.
a good pin golf goal.
Yeah.
All right, so oh wow.
That's a good ball. Nice ball.
Getting a couple claps from the crowd here. So I think he's going to end up somewhere south of 100, but with a good showing. Yep, 89. So now pressure's on Darren and Andre to match or exceed.
Yeah, Darren also has no doors completed.
Oh, I guess it was one, because yeah, if Darren actually has less than even he had.
Yeah.
Oh, what a rough bounce. And now he can only hope for a single point if Andre can't exceed 52.2 million.
I think Andre's going to be a little lighter on his nudging this ball.
I expect so. All right, that's going down into the swamp. All right, let's see how he handles his kick out. Nice little live catch. Scary flip there. Missed on the forehand to the chair. Gets it on that one.
All right.
But it was out of control for a minute. And now he's got this nice, does not allow it to dead bounce over. And now recovers, gets his quick multi-ball. Providence, yes, absolutely. I was very surprised, but you know, Andre does he plays a little differently. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
And it works for him.
You can still let that go. Interesting.
It just wants it.
Do that. Yeah.
There you go. Like I said, he's got his own way of playing this game.
Yeah.
Now he's only going to be able to get 5, or I guess it's going to increases a million, right? So theoretically, you know, gets a little progress. He could be seeing some fairly nice size values. There you go. There's $1 million plus.
Yeah.
Tries to get another one. He is playing loose.
Yeah, it's typical Andre.
Let's see it. Oh, another tough one. Gets
He's collecting points though on everything but his jackpots.
Yeah,
Still adding up.
He's basically getting every other feature right now,
Right.
other than maybe you know, the cross shot from the small flipper.
Yeah.
Up to 37. Oh gosh.
Oh wow, no danger on that.
Hit the
move.
replay button.
That's great.
Because that was fantastic. Nice tip to keep it alive.
Yeah, that was a crazy save. Nail lane.
Unbelievable.
Can be dangerous.
Wow. That was pretty nifty. Do you get anything for that? Oh, is he going to get credit for the thing value? No, I guess he gets the ball lock.
The lock, yeah.
Wow. I just don't think I've ever seen the perfect, soft hit into the saucer in the back there. Well done. All right, so now within striking distance of Darren to get that at least a point.
That should be the super skill shot to shoot it back up there.
That would be, I mean, I think you should get 100 million points for that. That is unbelievable. All right, here we go. Vault or chair. And knowing Andre, I mean, of course, he'd love to get a point, but he's going for gold.
I think he might have it in bonus. He probably does have it in bonus.
Oh, you mean at least getting the point?
Yeah. Oh, now he does for sure.
Yep. That was a nice pickup right there. Basically 10 million on the plunge. So he's going to be hitting the million plus shot and letting that go down to Flipper. And let's see.
He's going to hit it. No, he's going to. Oh, interesting.
Oh, nice. He gets the 5x value anyway. All right, gets control. Now he's going to forehand it. I think he is.
No. Yeah.
There it is. All right, so working with 1 point, going for 2, maybe for 3. Wow. That could have been disastrous.
And just like that. Grace period, maybe? No.
No, that was his first post pass. All right, and he gets right back into it with the ping multi-ball. So he's going to get one free shot here.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and guess that he hits it.
66-89. Bonus.
Andre is allowed 1 post pass per game. There we go, 5 million plus. Oh, just off the left side. Oh, gosh.
He's still doing good here.
Yeah, I think with bonus, actually, at this point, he might have Walter.
Tunnel head.
Just not getting it in. There we go. I think that looked like he was actually intentionally going maybe for the 2x. Tough break there on the bounce. Let's see though. It's going to be close, I think. Maybe not enough for 89. 76. So he's content with his single point.
Yeah.
And just to show you folks one more time, this was really quite the nudge. It's not that one. I think that it's coming up at this part where he keeps it alive. Andre really just such a great player. Knows the nuances of the games. Look at this. Just knows exactly how to move it to keep it in line. Not enough to get more than a single point here, but he's not done. A lot of pinball to go in this round. So we're going to be moving over to our next match here, and I think we're going over to Harlem Globetrotters.
Oh, nice.
All right. Harlem, I imagine somewhat painful for Andre given his defeat at the hands of Keith Elwin at the 2019 Pinburg.
Yeah.
That was really the game where I think Elwin, really shone in a way that Andre just had 2 games earlier on Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. That was insane.
Really one of the just like a boxing match, each one throwing their best.
Yeah.
And I still remember Andre. The game between those two was Pinbot.
Yeah.
And Andre tilted, I think, on his second ball.
Right.
And it was just such a questionable tilt. It was a tilt, but it was not a move that you felt like was going to merit it. And I remember just that was such a momentum shift.
Yeah.
Coming off of that amazing first game. So I'm sure he's ready to redeem himself here with a good Harlem performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Harlem is amazing.
It really is. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. How I mean the condition of this one. I mean, it's a shock that it's on location.
Right.
All right. Wow. Consolation tournament.
Yeah.
Got some good players in there.
Yeah.
All right. Manu's getting it all set up on the game. So for Harlem, I guess, you know, it seems pretty clear. You know, drop targets.
Yeah.
Spinner.
Spinner. Bonus spinners.
Are you ever shooting for opening the gate, like intentionally?
If I already have some progress on the other things, I might go for that. But especially on this one, it plays so fast. Like
you
don't want to shoot anything over there that's gonna get the ball back.
Right.
Going left to right.
Yeah,
I wasn't on this one tournament play, but I don't know. The spinners are so juicy that like I feel like even just playing center spinners and drops is pretty huge. Yeah, because you can build up your super bonus really fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Walter just dropping a bunch of coins on the apron there.
Nice.
It seemed like more than necessary.
Tommy quarters.
Oh, I guess Darren, as master of machines, gonna put those directly in, I guess. Oh, maybe there's an issue with the coin right. There you go. All right, thank you, Manu, for getting us in position and also updating the scores there. So you can see Mark currently in the lead, 3 to Walter's 2 to Andre's 1 to Darren's 0. Top shelf bar down, shouting out for Pearson. Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. I know they love to have your support. Now, modifications on this one. You can see that on the back glass there, that piece of paper there has a couple notes on the performance of the game, one of them being that the order of the letters you collect is sequential. So typically, you'll see it strafing like this, and maybe if you play it on location, you've played it that way, where whenever it lands into that saucer up top, it'll just award you what letter it happens to be on. This one is actually just going to go in order. You'll also get credit for those as you hit the drop targets.
Right.
So, and collecting globe will give you 50,000, which is not insignificant on this one. It's that's been a winning score in some matches.
Yeah. In qualifying, this was the one game I took a 0 on, and I think I had about 30,000 points, which was
rough.
Pretty sad. Yeah.
All right. Well, Mark, looking to outdo you.
Yeah, it can do it, and then you can also play it for a few minutes. You know, it's like
yeah. Yeah, so generally, just to give folks the overview. So we have the globe up top. So we talked about that. The drop targets on the right side. That will build your bonus multiplier, and it also grants you the letters up top, and they will increase the value of the spinner on the left side.
Yep.
The spinners in the middle actually are for bonus accumulation. So as you spin those, you're going to build up bonus. You can lock in a bonus, a minimum bonus.
Yep.
I believe it's 20,000 is the first cut.
Yep.
Is there another level after that?
20, 30, and 40.
Got it. So if you can do that on ball 1, you're going to lock in a pretty nice chunk of change on the bonus collect for every single ball. Similar to, if you think about rats and bats on Bram Stoker's Dracula, I believe Paragon has the same function where you're going to be locking in those values, I think 20, 30, 50 on that.
Yep.
So if you can make it happen on ball 1, fantastic. On ball 2, still good.
Super bonus is disabled, I think.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Oh, there you're right. So no super bonus on this one. Okay, got it.
Yeah, normally. Also, it's it's set up so that both of the bonus spinners are lit. Usually it's one or the other, and the pops, I think, move it left and right.
Got it. Oh, was that a tilt? I thought I didn't see a tilt, but Brian says, wow, tilt. Or maybe he's just noting the, was there a warning sound? No, Andre tilted. Got it. Okay. There you go. I guess he didn't have much to lose at that point. Now, I imagine that was just intended to go to the drops there.
I think so, yeah.
And when you guys play this, do you just imagine that upper left flipper? Just imagine it's not even a flipper? Because somebody told me to do that. Just imagine that's not even a flipper and don't even worry about it.
Yeah, it just depends on how the ball's coming at it. On this one, this thing's so fast. Yeah, it's better to not flip at that thing, I think.
Are there any shots that you can't hit with the lower two flippers?
I think you can. It's definitely better to shoot at the drops from the lower flipper. That's for sure. Nice.
Woo. And Darren is already putting together a nice performance here, almost at 100,000.
This thing plays so fast. A clean shot up to the saucer behind the drops will often just go right past it.
Oh, yeah, Luke has skipped it a couple times.
Yep.
It feels real bad when you need those collect points and you get denied the shot that you make. But
well, good.
If you've made it through the drops, you're probably in good shape.
Yep. Well, Darren basically doubled his score there, up to 219. I believe he ended the ball with something just south of 100,000. So amazing work for Darren on ball one there. Looking to reverse the performance of the first game.
Yeah, he needs it.
Just going to check in on our other group, see if there's anything that we can report from their group. I think they're still working on their first game, which is Jurassic Park. All right. Not much more from Mark there, ending his ball two at 14, 250. And Walter with a good quick flip there just to keep it up in the playfield, give himself a chance, gets a nice drop target. Now, one thing we did notice, and I played this as my last game during qualifying, the rubbers are a bit sticky. And I think that was changing sort of some of the geometry.
Oh, interesting.
It was, the way it was catching the flipper too would sometimes kind of catch you off guard if you weren't ready for that kind of grippiness. And it also, you could dead bounce, but it didn't feel as much of a sure thing.
Yeah, I got burnt really bad trying to let it bounce on the left flipper, and it just died in the qualifying. Yeah.
That was a good dead bounce there from Andre. Bonus up to 10. That'll go up to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I was responsible for getting those flippers prepped for tournament.
Well done. All right, Andre puts up 71. Very nice recovery there. Missing the saucer, but then getting it on the rebound off the pop.
Yeah, nice save there.
And he's doing a good job with those drop targets.
Oh, damn, so fast. He's in good. This is a good place for him to be going into ball three. Pressure's on everybody else.
Mutterfutter asks, question for Darren, would he rather win City Champ or drink an abacus? That's something that I think, question for Darren. All right, and I think we're probably not.
Oh, Oh, the old DFB.
You know, that may have been a pre-commentator's curse because I was about to comment on the fact that I don't think we're going to see a scissor. I really meant it when I was thinking it because these are good players. They know to be patient.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's probably the one way that a good player is going to scissor that way. Like, I mean, just sort of the mistiming.
Yeah, I mean, it's a small window there. You know, ball's moving so fast, you could flip it.
And I told you he was going to outdo you, so 31.
Yeah, rough.
So let's see. The way he got this.
Immortalized. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was an error.
I think I see the way he was thinking, too. I mean, on a lot of games, you kind of do the 1-2.
Sure.
Yeah. Manu getting chastised by some of the patrons here.
We learn from other people's mistakes.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, good use of the in lane there and a nice ski pass there to get the ball over and tried to do it again, but it was
Great nudge.
Not quite enough force on it. Oh, wow. Andre is hanging on here. Ooh. Interesting there. A lot of just off the tip. Oh. All right, but he's gonna take home 2 points.
Darren gets a walk off.
Well done. Good job, Darren.
So that puts Mark at 3, Andre at 3, Darren at 3, and Walter.
That must be 3. Yeah, all threes.
It's three-way.
Total reversal. Wow. And so we had this earlier, actually. We had, because of this, there is a possibility of a full 6-6-6-6 final tie.
Yeah.
Which, as we heard from Jared, he would not like, given the delay that would cause to the event. Given that the other group doesn't even have a result yet, I think that's already out to bed. Oh, no, they do, actually. On Jurassic Park, Nick Stein took first with gets 3 points. Carl D'Angelo with 2. Leslie got the 1. Jared took a 0. So now that group is on Royal Flush. Then they'll be moving to Adams and then Harlem. From Harlem, we're going over to Jurassic Park.
All right.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Are you following?
Wow.
Hopefully it behaves. It's been having some issues with the T-Rex mouth not registering.
Oh, really? Not registering?
Yeah.
So not just not catching.
Yeah, not registering. So
wow.
I watched Darren was playing it in the last round, and he had a T-Rex mode ready to go, and it ate the ball, but it didn't start the T-Rex mode.
Now, what was there? I guess that's just a normal sort of loss of feature. There's no
compensation, unfortunately. But he probably would have won the game had he started
gosh.
that T-Rex mode. He just needed a small amount of millions to pass. But he made it through, so it's all good.
Water under the bridge.
Yep. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen here because it sucks to get robbed of points.
Yeah. Fortunately, we saw this earlier. Did not see that particular issue. Games seem to be playing as expected for the most part.
Good. Double match somewhere in the house.
Yeah.
It's on Guardians right next to me.
Very good.
There is a microphone on the rig. That's why you guys hear stuff over here.
Yeah. So
all right.
Mana getting set. Folks, let me take this moment to remind you, you're watching this on Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. That's run by our friend Manu Smith, running all the tech for this broadcast, making the magic happen. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe if you want to send some support his way. Throw some bits his way. He's doing the work to make this as pretty as it is. We love to see it. We really appreciate his support. So show him your support.
Jurassic Glare.
Yeah, we got that.
What?
That's actually a window that's
he's
causing
13
that,
now.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a skill shot for
we
Darren.
have one. You giving one away?
Doesn't go for the second skill shot. Just wants to start. I think I imagine he's just starting on his case.
No, but thank you though. Yeah, he's good. All right, Ray.
Nice. Click that C.
All right, so I imagine you have thoughts on this one.
Oh yeah.
What's your approach?
Make chaos progress for starters, and get that first paddock going. You want to get that completed so that you can bring your control room mode into whatever multi-ball you're going after.
Got it. Tough one there. And Jacob just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Thank you, Jacob. And Luke, Eric Aria, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. We got announcements for the consolation tournament. Whatever you do, don't F up your T-Rex multi-ball. And Andre getting serious, taking the mask off.
May the force be with you.
All right, so this will be interesting. We saw this from Nick Stein earlier. He focused on the the Raptor tri-ball.
Okay.
That was right out the gate.
Yeah.
Backhanded to get that sort of started up, and then wants to lock the ball into the Raptor containment unit.
Yeah, it's sort of it's one of those things where you can leave the other players at an advantage if you lock a ball in there, because all they have to do is bash on that gate.
Sure.
Once there's a ball in there, so I don't know. It just depends on strategy.
Played a little bit rough.
Yeah, couple little strong moves there. Oh, a big strong move there.
Yeah.
And
almost.
I'm glad he fixed it.
Yeah. He did that for you for sure.
Yeah, I know. That was sweet.
In tournament mode, T-Rex multi-ball isn't the first mode. I guess that means this isn't in tournament mode, because it was pretty much always multi-ball the first mode when I was watching folks play, when I played it myself.
I should have captured that replay.
You might hit it right now.
We'll let it slide.
It was. You can catch it on YouTube after.
Yeah, somebody clip that. Throw that in the chat, please. Thank you.
Dr. Curly Tech, you may be right actually about the impact on the neighboring machines, because I think some of those are technically still in for the consolation tournament. I think they may be in nearly their final round though, so it might not be as much of an issue. As soon as that one wraps up, I think almost every time we move to a new machine, we're going to be turning off the machines astride of that one, so that way if players can just focus in on their performance there. Manu getting some street cred for his puns.
Wait, did I do a pun?
Unintentional puns, apparently.
We'll let it slide. Oh. See? I'm as good as Fliptronic now.
All right, here comes Walter. Oh, almost the full skill shot
Yeah,
sequence?
we saw it maybe twice. We
Okay.
saw a lot of attempts. I think only twice did anybody actually complete that, and no one got the third.
Yeah. I like to do the C super skill shot.
There's actually 4. You guys know that, right?
Yeah, I like I generally try to make chaos progress as fast as possible, so it's sort of 2 for 1 on that.
Is chaos generally the most valuable multi-ball? Like,
not necessarily, but
not anymore. It used to be huge.
Yeah, but you know, it's a big multi-ball, and you can stack things with it. So,
got it.
You know, bringing a control room mode into chaos is usually huge, because finishing those control room modes fast
really
is giant. Yeah, it's just good to be in multi-ball, and that's sort of like, I don't know, arguably the longest lasting and relatively easy to make progress to get.
Got it. All right, let's see. He seems to be pondering where he wants to go. He goes for the first paddock. This is going to be Brachiosaurus. Good clean shot there. Nice little recovery from the bounce after it crept up the in lane.
That's incredible.
And now he's got 2x going, is that right?
He has 2x going, yes.
Yeah.
But not much scoring happening. This would be complete his paddock here. Be something, but
2x Nedry.
2x Nedry. Yeah, that 2x is major.
Yeah.
Especially on like a T-Rex mode. Anything, but I feel like those T-Rex modes are underrated.
Yeah.
A very quick way to get a lot of points if you need them. Especially chase, you know.
I was about to say
yeah.
that's the one that I've felt. You know, this is a game that I think I still haven't quite cracked the code for myself, but whenever I've done particularly well, I think the chase has gone really well.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. Did that not register? Maybe I had it wrong. I thought that was already lit.
I wasn't paying attention.
Ooh, a double danger on that big flip there. So he's going to be playing on eggshells now.
Yeah. Guessing he's shooting. No.
Something's wrong with the park systems. They're all going down. I can't get
Now,
the system back.
in the paddock, I know rescuing is important.
Yeah.
So the idea here is rescue everyone. At a certain point, that's going to give you the tough tilt there. Rescues then lead to the ability to, I guess, like trank the dino and then capture.
Yeah. So the early ones, you just need to hit, I think, one rescue lights the 2 yellow stand-ups behind the truck.
Got it.
And you just need to hit one of those, and that qualifies like the finishing shot, which is like a roving shot.
Right.
And then
good.
as you make progress, it requires more rescues and more.
And also the helipad.
Yeah, the helipad ends up being the final shot.
Got it. Playing on dinosaur shells. Yes, thank you, NT Hits. Is a tilt set to stiff freeze? You know, it is a bit sensitive, although, you know, given what we've seen, actually, you know, Mark put a pretty strong slap on that, so I was not actually surprised that he got the double danger given the circumstance. But yes, I think it is it's tight. Garen with a tough start there.
That's all right. Once that ramp. Oh.
Yeah, that ramp would be a nice pickup right now. Get the A and the rescue. Beautiful.
Nice combo.
Well done. So now this O shot, this one beguiles me. Oh, he's got the option right here.
Yeah, that's the right choice. Oh,
darn.
Pretty close.
You do have a bit of a grace period on that. Oh, and there's a double danger. Now that one maybe is a little, maybe a carryover from that last one. Although I imagine this one has the earplug in it.
Yeah.
So he's again going to be playing carefully. I see. So he's got the yellow shots right there. Helicopter dispatched.
So those are the set trap targets.
Got it. And now he's got the.
Now he's got capture basically.
Got it. Very good. Another rescue.
There it is. Nice.
Yeah, playing this yesterday, I ended up getting a second with about 75 million.
Yeah.
Perfect paddock. Well done.
He's also got his super spinner lit, which is another sneaky way to get some points. And full value on the spinner right now. Oh, but he's got his T-Rex multi-ball going. I just take this right now.
Yeah, there it is.
It's low value, but he can make progress on whatever else is going on.
Good score for perfect paddock. I guess is that usually a round number if it's perfect paddock?
I don't know how that's added up. So it's like a certain amount per rescue and then an award for completing all of them. Oof.
And Jody Lisa, thanks for the follow. Jody Lisa. Is Frankie there? Yes, he is. You just texted me. Hi, Frankie. I love you. All right, beautiful skill shot there to start off for Andre. Can't get the second. Yes, Obi-John, these Stern games did get the newest update, although I think, was there any, I guess, correction for some of the issues that the new update was causing?
I don't know what the solution was, or if we're just riding with it, but there's a problem where if you install the latest code for Stern Insider and you don't have the kit installed, the games are resetting in random spots in the game.
Hasn't been an issue thus far, at least that I'm aware of for the tournament today. All right. Now this is where Andre shines. I think even with a low value on the T-Rex, he's poised to really have a nice multi-ball session.
So he went for the secret multi-ball. Now he has to hit the red shots instead of the blue shots. He has to hit them in order. So it's like the level 2.
Oh, I think I remember something about this. Yes.
Yeah, if you drain and just hit the C shot at the beginning of the multi-ball, you start the second mode.
It's just it's a sequence of shots that give you a bigger jackpot value.
Yeah. So 1.4 now instead of the whatever he would. Yeah, ball.
There you go. And he's working on 2 dangers, so he's got to be careful.
Correct. And he's got 2x running.
So he would really like to hit that. There it is.
Yeah, solid.
Beautiful hit.
Good value.
Wants that O shot.
Smart missile going. Oh, he hit it. What did he have?
10 million?
Oh, clear paddock.
Wow.
Nice. That's nice.
Oh, and that's the first one out of order, so he locks in. All right. Now, does he get to do this again? Like if he starts from C?
Yeah.
Got it. So interesting. That's an interesting way you can really pump up the value of the multi-ball here.
Yeah.
And there's a super.
Yeah, this is a huge T-Rex multi-ball for the value that he started with, which was not much at all.
Yeah, that, as I expected. I just know that's an Andre.
Oh,
special.
he got another smart missile. Complete chaos. Holy mackerel.
This is big.
Yeah, he's gonna come out of this ready for chaos. Yeah.
All on 2 dangers.
Yeah.
The man is incredible.
Turning a pretty weak T-Rex value multi-ball into a game-winning potentially score here.
Chris the Pinter, and I don't think that command is working, but I think we can share you the link.
It should still be the same link from yesterday, right? Or is it a different link?
15 million extra ball.
Oh, there you go. NT hits, thanks.
And he's got Pteranodon going, or whatever that. How do you say that?
Yeah, Pteranodon's
yeah.
Thank you,
2X
NT.
going. This is big.
Wow. And he's had 2X running for a while now. Another super.
27 million. Wow.
All right, is that it? Is he out of the multi-ball now?
Yeah, he should collect his Pteranodon. I don't know if he knows it's running. There's a lot going on there.
Where would you collect that?
The right ramp.
Right ramp, got it.
So you start it on the right ramp, and then it's switch hits that build the value.
Got it, got it.
And then you collect it again on the right ramp, but it can time out. But the value will stay, and you can get it going again and
Got
keep
it.
building it up.
Is there anything to indicate that on the playfield? I don't see like the, it's not flashing or anything.
There is on that like bad little right ramp LED board where the extra ball is.
Got it, got it.
Yeah.
All right.
This is huge. So he's going to start his control room mode and then hopefully bring chaos into that, and that's like
he's still on 2 dangers.
The best case scenario.
And the chaos start would be at the amber target. In
Correct.
the back.
Correct.
Got it.
But
Ooh.
no. So he's not getting that stack going, but that's all right. That's a huge ball.
Yeah, huge. Especially given the way this has been playing.
Yeah.
Great ball.
What do we got here?
Take a little look back at the, I believe this was the recovery on the first miss of the.
Yeah, his smart missile.
So you can see it was already starting to cue up the miss animation, and then he nailed it. That was beautiful. Those flipper buttons are probably hot. Removing the mask help. Yeah, I mean, you gotta sometimes change it up if you want to get in the right frame of mind. I imagine, I'm curious to hear your thoughts. And there's a danger on a hard flip there. Curious, Zach. You're in Walter's position. You just watched someone take a lot of time playing a big ball.
Yeah.
Is there anything you do to kind of keep your head level, like keep in context, play your game? Any
I mean,
ritual? Or?
No. I'm just trying to hit the shots I need to hit. If I were him, I would try not to do that. Rip.
Absolutely.
It's pinball.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their methods of dealing with the stress of it, but yeah, I'm actually not the best at handling it.
I mean, this is a stupid question, but do you consciously look at the other player's score, or do you just walk up and play?
Oh, I always look at all the other scores.
Paying close attention.
Yeah, well, you want to know what you're up against and what you have to do.
Right, because they can influence where you put your effort.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
If it's a.
I mean, it sounded like a dumb question, but I wanted to be like, are you like worried about the other player's score, or you just go, okay, that's what I need to hit?
Well, I mean, it depends on the standings of the round and what ball it is. It changes the dynamic of how. I mean, I start caring more, into ball 2, and ball 3. I'm definitely thinking about what I need to do for sure. Ball 1, I don't care too much.
Mark got his T-Rex ready.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a few T-Rexes getting destroyed here.
And that's, yeah, so he's not going to be able to get back to the feed T-Rex, yeah.
But, the next T-Rex modes are worth potentially more than the multi-ball.
Unless your name is Andre Massenkoff.
Right.
So now on to ball 3. Darren currently sitting in second position.
Seems like a day since Darren played.
Yeah. I'm imagining, let's see, his current status, he's on the O. So I think he could probably prioritize getting to chaos.
Yeah, I would shoot the skill shot and then go for the O.
Yeah, it seems, I imagine that's the sort of highest return right now, not knowing whether there's anything else. I guess he has his control room ready, so maybe if he thinks he could get that going before he brings that in.
Oh, it's ball 3. Yeah, I may short plunge here and go for the control room.
Oh,
and try to hit the O as one of the control room shots and just work that way. Did he play No, he hasn't qualified his T-Rex multi-ball yet. He's got one more truck hit. It looks like it's blinking there in the back. Oh wait, no, it's his map. There you go. Beautiful. Okay.
So this is going to be 2 more hits to start Chaos multi-ball, right? So he's got to get the S, and then he's got to hit it at the amber target.
Right. Easier said than done.
Yeah, that S can be tricky. It's a little late on the flipper.
Yeah, he starts in mode here, I think. Paddock tries.
Oh, a great nudge there to keep it in play.
All right, S shot or bust. S shot and then control room start and then chaos. Game winner.
All right, there's one. This is like a reflex 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Look at that freebie.
Wow.
This is huge. This could be huge.
You can kind of see it on his face. I think he just realized right there that he's in prime position to maybe put some together here.
He's got his truck in the right position too.
You can see Keith Alwyn in the animation there.
No pressure. Oh, that's too big of a move.
No, I think he's going to keep it.
Oh,
he's going to keep it.
Holy crap.
He's going to keep it.
Oh,
you gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful here. Oh, wow.
All right, I shoot spinner here and hope it bounces into the pops.
Oh, really? I think he's gonna post pass. I think
virus attack's fine. If he gets chaos going, it's fine.
All right, here we go. Oh, he's going for the spinner.
Just take the shot.
Oh, and he's not making it. Oh, he accidentally hits the ball down with the upper flipper. Recovers there, off the tip.
All right, come on.
Hits the Triceratops. Woo. Wow, he is playing with a lot of gusto right now. On 2 dangers. He's getting a lot of saves right on the edge of the flipper. A double flip right there. Works out for him. He's going to go up ramp.
Just shoot it there.
Oh, and he's got the missile here. 25 million and the multi-ball start. And he gets, oh, there's a tower shot. It sets it up again. Oh,
okay, here we go.
Here we go. Can he get it?
No, geez.
No action.
Nothing.
No action.
And you can't nudge it. He's in double danger.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
I think his...
he's got a rescue, so he can relax
mode,
there.
His control room mode timed out. It's all right.
All right, so we got another paddock here.
hit the shot.
Another nice transfer, and there it is!
There it is. Nice work.
An amazing sequence of events to get to the Chaos multi-ball. And Darren is now going to try to rack up as much as he can here. And he's got to be careful. He's still got the 2 dangers, but at least he's got some life here.
Yeah, pop from here. Man, those pops are weak.
Yeah, not getting too much out of there.
Oh, he's got 2x running too.
This could be a...
No more ball save. It's down to 2.
Down to 2. All right, let's see it. He's going to... I imagine he kind of looks like he wants to get control, but maybe it's just going to be too difficult. Has a little ricochet there.
Extra ball, that's huge, 2x. That's going to be 30 million. Yeah.
Ooh.
Where's he going for the Atta-ball and the pops?
He is.
It's tough.
I'm sure.
There's that. Maybe he can get back up there.
So I just blew it for him.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
I like that. Wow, that was a steely, almost like a drop catch on the upper flipper to deaden the momentum there.
So Tronic, we were just talking about you. I had a good pun.
Good job from Mutterfutter. Everybody is excited right now. Up to 211. And still some life in him. Not done yet.
It's not important. I'll tell you later.
Speaking of puns, if you're going to be in the Sacramento area on September 9th, I'm going to be participating in the Capital Puns Pun Tournament at Luna's Cafe at 8 p.m.
Is that
September
a thing?
9th. Yes, indeed. It's Friday, September 9th. Sacramento, California. Oh, wow. And that is it for Darren. He takes the lead with an incredible ball 3.
Yeah, that's a nice ball.
Another 14 million puts him up just under 250. 247.7.
No, that's Andre's still ahead, but
oh, Andre still has him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I did not realize he was that high up. Okay, well, at least putting himself in good position for another 2 points.
Yep. Andre making sure he still has the GC.
Just checking on his stats.
Just checking.
I think he's done that more than once here. He kind of scrolled through and said, "You got this. You got this."
You know, I at Pinburg, I think it was very cute, but I felt like it could be used as a big timing thing. I was playing with I'm forgetting who it was. Oh, rough one there. But a player who had a custom animation on an older game, there's no fear.
Right.
And before he stepped up, he did his animation, and it said his name on there. I thought that was pretty great. I'm forgetting who it is. Great player, lovely guy.
Jack Danger?
No, no, not on No Fear.
A little before his time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, Jack's got the modern ones. No Fear. I think actually there is the dead flip animation on Ghostbusters. So that's the only DMD animation that I think Jack Danger owns. All the other ones are his black and white sort of fuzzy video that you can activate with the special.
There you go.
All right, Walter.
Mike was asking for the scores. We've been provided.
You've got to get going if you're going to save everyone.
Yeah, we got a 247 for Darren, 271 for Andre, 32 and counting for Walter right now. And more to come from Mark, who is sitting on 5.3. Providence, yeah, exactly like that kind of thing. Gosh, I'm forgetting. He's a lovely guy. And I think he was a kid at the time of the Williams sort of 90s era, something like that. But yeah, it was great. He was a great player too. We were both sort of on the tail end of not qualifying for the second day in A division, but we had a lot of fun. It was not Jurassic Bait. It was No Fear. If anybody can think of who has the special animation in No Fear.
All right, so Walter in third.
Potential for a point, but probably doesn't feel too great about it.
Yeah, I forgot what progress mark is here. We'll see.
Market is sitting at 5.3 million.
All right, so he's got a paddock ready to complete, and he hasn't. Oh, he started. I think he started his T-Rex multi-ball sequence and drain, so he's locked out of that. Yeah, so he's got some work to do.
There's a
That's
still
the
shot.
first step.
And he got the paddock cleared.
Yeah, this is control room. I would just control room, system boot something.
There you go.
And just grind away some points.
More Gotho. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you being here with us.
Yeah, this is the play.
So he's going blue arrows.
Tap, spinner, and then.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, it's, I'm not thinking. What am I thinking of? Restore power. What's the one where you hit the spinner first? Restore power.
System boot, maybe?
I was thinking of the one where you hit the spinner first to like lock in the value.
Restore power is the spinner mode, it says.
Oh. Why were... We had shots of it though from the start.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, so Providence is saying, oh, he's on system boot. He's on a different one.
Oh,
So
I see,
no,
I see,
yeah,
I see,
yeah.
I see.
There you go. Oh, a tough, that,
Yeah, a little
oh,
big,
geez, and that's
little
going to
big.
actually, that's just below where Walter was. So Walter holds on to his point.
Yeah, that was clearly T-Rex champion. One of the bigger T-Rex multi-balls I've ever seen.
And he puts up Leo.
It's just a move. Yeah.
Great play there by Andre Masenkov. Takes the win. So he's guaranteed himself at least a tie break.
So we got a 6, Darren with 5, and then
Walter with 4.
I don't know who put that there, but it is a Stern Pro
Matthew.
event, so
Matthew.
Like, okay.
So that's 2 in a row Matthew has not scored on. So he's got work to do. He's got to win to even have a shot here.
But it is a Stern
People see
circuit.
their scores when they were playing.
I guess actually that's not true. There is a possibility for him to get a 5, which could result in a tie.
Harlem or something like that.
But I'm
They
sure
were
he's
there.
thinking
Yeah,
win.
it's hard to see on those.
I know.
Especially on your phone.
Right. I couldn't see the. I think I could just see the 3 and 4. I don't know where they are. It's cool.
Where are we going?
We are going to my favorite, Royal Flush.
Oh my God. I gotta go in that room again?
Sorry, brother.
No, I mean I love the secret Juju blah blah
Gallery. All right. Folks who have been with the broadcast, who saw the earlier broadcast of the match on Royal Flush will know. Remember that I'm a particular fan of that game. Love playing it. Love watching people play it. It's very exciting.
Yep. And EMs in high-level play is a stressful situation.
Yes, yeah.
It's not fun. It's my least favorite.
It's is that just because it's the randomness?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I guess it depends on the game. Some
Yeah.
games are less, but yeah, I was knocked out on a very unfortunate EM game today.
Yes, that's right.
And
I think that's probably why on the converse I really love them. Gives me a fighting chance.
Or at the minimum, like playing them first would be nice, just to get it out of the way. But like having to decide who's going to move advance based on some coin flip is
that can feel a little
trashy.
Yes, I got you on that. Yeah. I hope someone is blasting Wizard in my ear so I can't hear Royal Flush. Wait, Royal Flush doesn't. I guess there's not a lot of noise on Royal Flush other than the. Unless I'm forgetting something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
EMs are not coin flips, Zach. You got Pinball Profile on your case. What's the game is Doodlebug? I love Doodlebug.
You know, it depends on the game. Like I got 3 house balls on. The hell's that game? What's over on the left side? Blue chip.
Right.
I don't know how much more coin toss you get with getting 3 house balls in a row.
All right, so the update on the other group. So they're through 2 games. They're through Royal Flush. So Carl has 4 points. Nick has 4 points. Jared has 3. Leslie 1. So they're currently on Adams. We can hear some of their noise. We'll see if maybe we can get a visual check from Manu on the way back on what's the status of that game. They're going to be playing Harlem after that one.
You know, if the games are right, you know, it's less coin flippy, but you know, there's always that element, I think, in EMs. Talking to Mr. Pinball Profile.
Yeah. That was. I remember that win for you at Expo. That was very, very exciting. And I just remember also your Apple Watch nearly calling 911 because your heart rate had gone through the roof.
No. It thought I fell.
Oh,
you know,
really?
From the shock.
Oh gosh, that's so funny.
That's so funny. It is funny.
Yes, Royal Flush is great. Absolutely. Although, you know, the one time I got absolutely sort of demolished by a Royal Flush experience. It wasn't Royal Flush or even a drop a card. It was Royal Flush Deluxe, which was the solid state version of Royal Flush that came out later. Same playfield, but just sort of updated with some new features. And Josh Lehan at Pinburg really put on the hurt, put an amazing score up, and I think I barely hit maybe one card the entire game. So I'm excited to watch these folks get into it.
Yeah. Ball 1 for Andre.
The shot that saved Pinball was a plunge. There you go. All right, so this one's playing pretty much as you might expect. Nothing too notable, I think, about its performance. You got a lot of, you know, people trying to plunge into the top lanes, and the issue being that if you catch any of those rubbers atop the lane separators, you're going to have very often just a bounce right across. It's going to have a perfect little trip all the way to the left down into the return lane on the left. All right, well, 3,000 for his treble there.
I don't know how to spell chandelier.
I think you got it. Ice cold beer. That's how actually we do all of the tie breaks here. Nice plunge by Walter there. So this was a conversation I was having earlier. I'm forgetting who was sitting with me at the time, but just talking about strategy on this game and sort of the. I guess it was probably Manu I was talking with about. You know, of course you want to get at least one of the rollovers, get the value of your cards up to 2,000.
Sure.
Of course you know it's great to get another one. You know, get them up to 3.
Right.
But I do feel like sometimes
especially
earlier in the game, you kind of have to take those points that are available to you. I don't like the idea of prioritizing putting the ball back up into the lanes, just given how random this game can be. Like I like to get, you know, couple good 2,000s in there.
Sure.
I'm curious if you feel maybe how like Carl felt, where he was constantly trying to put it right back. Even if he had 2, he was still trying to put it back up to try to get the 3rd one.
Yeah, I usually shoot for drops. You know, I'll go for the lanes on the plunge.
Yep.
And then, you know, shooting for the further right drops, often I'll get it back up, bounce around the top.
Right. Another tough miss on the plunge. Oh, wow. There you go. That's royal flush for you.
Oh, did we lose the?
Also, Manu, it came back. Just in case you're checking it out, if there's anything you want to do while you're out there, you might not be able to hear us, but working again. This room is always a little tricky with the broadcast. You know, everything's working off wireless. And so Manu, as I was mentioning earlier, has strategically placed all of the transmitters and receivers on the gear to try to get in there. And so, but it has to be line of sight, and that's a sort of narrow opening relative to what we're trying to broadcast. So sometimes a little finicky, so bear with us if we can't see one of the cameras.
That room is tricky. There's nothing wrong with the stuff. It's just not. It's trying to go through walls. Yeah. And it's dark in there.
Tough one for Darren there. He had one of the rollovers. So
yeah, the center one, which is the tricky one.
The other thing I didn't see folks doing, and I haven't seen folks doing quite yet, is I generally favor going about like the 2 right side queens as trying to get the carom over into the gate opening.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like that is actually worthwhile to go for.
Yeah, it's. I find that to be kind of reliable. Also.
Yeah. And I was surprised to not see anybody, even sort of make a move that way.
That's just one of those things that you'd have to play this one a lot and know that that's how that one behaves. There it is.
There it is. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Tricky there. Good recovery. Oh, wow. That was a very patient flip. He kind of waited to the perfect moment. All right, I like his style. He's kind of going the way I would go. Start picking off those shots, getting 2,000 a pop. I do like getting the 3 queens. It's nice to get a little 3,000 on the bonus. Got to be careful here. Up to 34 though, after ball 2. That's actually not a bad start. Yes, Providence on the second your statement there. Thanks for the great setup to Manu. Doing amazing work here. Left side is evil, yes, but the right side it also does no favors. I mean, if you get that gate open, great, but especially if you get a bad feed off of the right side, or if it just goes in there at all, you're stuck. It's gonna be tough.
Nice in lane.
All right, so it's 1 away. All right, now he's got 3,000. Oh, that's rough. Morgoth, this is happening at Free Gold Watch in San Francisco, California. Coming to you live from the Haight-Ashbury District on a beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Oh my God, Mudderfutter, thank you. Wow. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate you.
Oh, very exciting.
I will make you fries.
And there's 100 bits from Brian O'Neill. What a guy. Thank you, Botanical Gardens, for the follow as well. All right, back to the game. Andre on ball 3 here.
Thank you for that hype train. Let's go.
That's my favorite, when you go to shoot a drop and you hit the one that you've already hit.
Yes. It seems to happen pretty consistently.
Yeah.
Just off the tip. Well done, Andre, keeping that alive.
Neil, thank you for the 500.
And again, Andre's sort of suffering from, nice, gets the 6,000 off that. He's got basically everything, and he still has only completed 1 hand.
Wow.
Becca, thank you for the 100.
In lanes.
And still ends up with just the 1. That is insane to me.
Botanical Gardens, thank you for the follow.
Wow, we got a lot of activity.
You guys are waking me up.
Thank you for supporting MPT3K.
Not that the pinball is not exciting, but if you've been up for 48 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you all. Love you.
All right, Darren stepping up.
Ooh, almost. That's.
Yeah, we saw that exact thing. If it rolls down that, you're done. You got to give it a
bump.
A bump while it's on there, so you get at least some of that. Yeah. Ugh. Rough one. All good. All good. It's been a lot of pinball.
It's been a long few days.
Yeah.
4 days.
I should have given Fliptronic at least one redemption of what you say. He knows what I'm talking about.
All right, we got a bounces out from the top lanes, and this is a on this EM. If you hit nothing, you get nothing. There's no return to the shooter lane like on modern games, and Walter not happy with that. He basically got nothing on that one. I think he got maybe one pop hit and the outlane value of 500.
Hey Manu.
Yes, sir.
We're not playing Wizard.
Oh, this is a rough flash. No, but isn't that a Wizard a lovely back?
Yeah, it is. So you keep it up there.
I
It's
mean,
beautiful. Yeah.
That is gorgeous. That is beautiful.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is okay too. Ball 4.
All right. So remember, folks, we're going to have double bonus on ball 5. So that's where really making hands is going to become a little bit more valuable. I think that the strategy doesn't change too much, but depending on where you are relative to your competitors, you might start favoring some of those, getting some of those hands. There's a nice 3 of a kind for Andre, and that's tough. You really got to keep it out of that area entirely.
Yeah.
All right, Darren getting up here. He's got the green rollover, so getting 2,000.
That's not good.
Ugh. It's real tough, real tough.
What's with the abacus jokes? I don't get.
And Darren's in a situation where, let's see, we have, Walter threatening to take a 3. That would put him to 7. Darren, that would be bad for Darren because he would then get priced out unless he passed Andre.
All right.
So let's see here what Walter puts up. And can't count mark out.
Nope.
I think there's a lot that can happen in one ball, especially like I mentioned, that double bonus can really come in handy, can really change the course of the game.
You complete the drops and it changes this game completely.
Absolutely. All right, so 47 got a slight edge on Andre there. But that's really nothing in this game. Or at least could be nothing. We'll see. Oh, nice. Gets the favorable bounce before it goes on down. Picks up a
twofer.
There you go. Wow.
Wow, look at how he just got the ball just trapped right there.
that is a drop catch if I've ever seen one.
Thank you for that hype train. You guys are awesome.
And he gets the gate. Beautiful work with the gate. This is what we're talking about. He could turn it around right here.
Don't go cursing. Don't go cursing the players now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, it's working for him.
Yeah,
it's working for him. All right, he's getting a nice recovery there,
Boom.
and there it is.
Yeah, Wow,
So
that's great.
15 on the, assuming no tilt, 15,000 coming to him. So that's going to put him at least at 46, now 49. And now all that's left is either to whale on the center shot. You can see right in the center there, that's lit up for 3,000.
Yeah, that's the play.
Yeah, otherwise, you know, the other thought might be, at this point I might put it back up if I want to try to get the white rollover, just for then using the white rollover 3,000 on the left side.
Yeah, you can shoot up that left orbit.
Yeah, but generally I think you can control it. Like if you get comfortable with how it caroms off of the 3,000, I think, I think it's all day. And Pinball Profile is noting, we have a possibility of a 6-6-6-6 finish. Adam Sedge, thanks so much for following. Folks, if you're here and you haven't already followed, just hit that follow button. Turn on the notifications. You want to know when we play pinball on this channel. Manu, week in and week out, is doing great work. So come on, support Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. Pinball Junkie, thanks for the follow. All right, this is ball 5. This is it. So right now, Andre is guaranteed at least a tie break, regardless of the outcome on the other players. Darren needs to do some work here. Wants to get at least 1 point. Right now he's trailing by at least 30,000. No, nothing.
Nothing. Yikes.
That's tough. All right, so this is it for Darren. He needs to put up at least 45,000 total to maintain the possibility. Misses on the, and that's trouble. That's trouble. That's it.
Same thing.
That's it. So Darren sticking at 5.
Yep.
Andre moving to 7 at least. Actually, moving to 7 confirmed right now because Walter is currently going to be moving to 6. And Mark currently moving to 6. Wait, do I have that right? Yes, it could be a 6-6 tie between Mark and Walter unless Walter can pull it out here. I know there's a lot of hurt in the chat right now for Darren. A lot of people wanted it for him, and that was a great tournament for him. Going to finish in the top 8.
I want to give a quick shout out also to David Valansky.
Yeah.
For all the hard work, and he's one of the techs just hanging out right now.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. And nothing doing on Walter's last one there. So there we go. We're going to have a 6-6 tie between Walter and Mark, and they're going to join Andre. The winner of that's going to join Andre in the finals. Whew. What a match.
Wow.
That is really something. All right. Get excited, folks. We're going to be following them to wherever the tiebreak match is going. And just to give you an update, in case you haven't checked on your own, let's go see how other folks are doing here. I think we have a result now on... Do we have a result on Adams yet? I guess I assumed we would, but, I realize I'm not hearing it. Or I'm not hearing... oh, yes, we do have a result on Adams. Nick Stein took it, so he's at 7. Carl's at 6. Jared at 4, and Leslie at 1. So Leslie has been eliminated. Possibility for Jared if he can pull out a victory. And depending on where Carl is, he could either be in a tie. He could still beat Jared, even if Jared wins, if he gets second. And Nick, if he gets at least a point, moves on. So it's going to be a tight match between those three.
I'm going to figure out where we're going to go next.
Yeah, thank you.
All
right. So yeah, a lot of possibilities right now. I guess the other crew. Actually, I hear the Harlem Globetrotters.
They're playing Harlem.
Yeah. So we'll try to keep you posted on that. We're hearing the sights and sounds of that. Sounds, I guess, in the background here.
Nice run, dude.
Giving a high five to our friend here, the master of machines, Darren Ensley. Congratulations on a great run. Grabbing himself a Lagunitas IPA. Now just going to enjoy a wonderful Sunday afternoon. So we got Andre in the finals for sure. We're waiting to see Mark and Walter face off. Mark usually does well at League. Amazing player. A Sakaba. I'm assuming that's an alternate beverage. Oh, Abacus, that's backwards. Abacus backwards. Let's see that playoff. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on them to define what the tiebreaker match is going to be on. And then, we'll see if there's maybe a further tiebreaker match.
All right, we're going to head over to 8-Ball Deluxe.
8-Ball Deluxe, here we come.
Oh, boy.
All right.
I played this game with two of these guys earlier.
Hell yeah. Walter's asking us, are we ready? We're getting excited. Quit talking and start chalking. Quit talking and start chalking. We'll talk respectfully. Yeah, we have the players actually right in our backyard here, actually our front yard. We're going to be just off to the side, so we're going to have to be a little bit more respectful with our tone and make sure that we're not interfering with their play, make sure that they're not distracted by us commentating. Keep the chatter to a minimum, maybe just between balls. This game, a lot can happen here.
Yeah, it's a real mixed bag of what it likes to hand out. So yeah.
Saying goodbye to Game Time Television, taking his leave after finishing, I think, in the top 3 of the consolation tournament. I don't know where he finished overall. So a couple of notes on this 8-Ball Deluxe. So the saucer collects the unmultiplied bonus.
Right.
The A, B, C, D lanes are, what does that say? Drop 2 drop targets. Or no, drop 2 targets on the, drop targets on the balls. C and D lanes are not linked. Deluxe will reset the drop targets. Extra balls score 25K and specials score 50K. So a little different from the standard scoring and mechanisms in the game.
Yeah. Shooting left orbit all day is an option.
Yeah, there you go. I got to say, this, I guess I've not played a ton of other 8-balls in my day. This one in particular, especially if you qualify the 2 lanes up top to make it 25, it's almost always going to find the other lane.
Yeah,
if you put it back up there, it's got a mind of its own, and it does not want you scoring 25 at a time.
No.
Or at least if I do, I feel a huge sense of relief.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you'll get it bouncing off the pop up and down there a couple times.
That'll be real nice if they can get that. All right, Manu getting everything set up here. Redirecting the transmitters so that way they're facing the receivers, which ironically are very far away from where we are right here. It's just a function of how the setup is with the wireless cameras and such. So we got 8-Ball Deluxe coming up here. It was playing, I got to play this yesterday, it was playing pretty fair. Like it's, it's got some wacky stuff to it, just like any 8-ball, but I did feel like it was giving a fair shake to everyone.
It handed out a handful of house balls to these 2 guys, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure they're both excited to play it.
Yeah. And there you can actually see a glimpse of in the background there, you'll see the printing press. Screen printer that they use here at Free Gold Watch for printing the posters and the T-shirts, and it's a fun little facet of the space here, seeing all the work that happens on a day-to-day basis interspersed with all of the arcade fun. We got a couple of folks next to us playing some Beatles.
All right, let's do this.
The Plague. Johnny Monica.
There it is.
If you need bowls with old paint, yeah, we have them here.
Yeah, I think there's actually, not only is the discount Free Gold Watch cotton shirt available, there's another one that's, I think, says bargain bin Free Gold Watch shirt, something along those lines. All right, we're into play here. Walter kicking us off. And so generally, 8-Ball Deluxe, and just like I talked about, that one's always finding a way to go into the wrong spot. Tough one there.
There it is.
So first ball, want to focus on the drops, right? On the right side drops.
Yeah. You want to build your bonus. You could also shoot the left orbit and start working that up, especially with the extra ball and the special being worth.
Oh, right, because the left orbit will also score its own points independent of that one I was identifying, the lanes.
Yeah.
Right. Wow, nice.
Fortunate. But yeah, you generally want those drops down, but often like this game gets so squirrely that you're gonna get them when the ball's out of control.
Yep.
Shooting the left orbit is safe-ish. You know, you're still gonna get the feed out of the pops, but
good.
It depends on where you're at here. Ball one, drops are good. He's almost got a completion there.
Well done, Mark. Puts it up to 114,000. Yeah, the one thing I do know, or at least for myself, is kind of move to off those drops. If you can get those kind of locked in for a good bonus value, then on subsequent balls go for the inline drops.
Yeah.
Just to get that up. Usually, if you can do that, you're gonna have a pretty good game.
That's dead.
Oh, rough right off the tip there. So he does exceed Mark just by a skosh there, but I think even just on bonus alone, Mark would exceed him right now. So let's see where he goes. Just never wants to go on the one you need.
Fortunate. Yeah, but the red rubbers on these flippers make it a little bit more difficult to trap.
And now he's got his scoop ready. Nice shot there, just a little bit off the mark. Gonna have an open shot there, a little early.
No, they're red. They're standard red, bouncy rubber.
And back up top. Got pretty good value off that his time up in the pop bumpers there. 1,000 per pop there.
Yeah, he's in good shape. He could use bonus X would be what I'd be looking at now.
Yeah.
Shooting that 8, I guess. Yeah, there you go.
Well done. Nice pickup.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
This is solid.
Yeah. This might put it out of reach. Great ball.
It's catchable, but it's going to be tough.
All right, I think Walter. So where's he going first?
I guess bonus X, maybe.
I think that's probably.
I might have to. No, am I gonna have to go over there?
Oh,
no, he's got it. All right.
There you go. Didn't want to wait around. Ooh, good catch. There we go. It's trouble. Nice. Quick flip.
There's definitely a huge bag of red flipper rubbers in the house.
Oh, tough one there.
There it is. Good game.
Walter put up a valiant fight, but Mark will be moving on to our final four. Well done. Amazing work. All right, we're going to check our standings here, and we have finals. We have our final four. It'll be Carl D'Angelo, Nick Stein, Andre Masenkoff, and Mark Pearson.
Nice.
Going to the finals. Very exciting.
Yeah, that's a good group.
Amazing. We're going to get up on that in just a moment. We're going to figure out what's going to be our trajectory here, our final bank of games that we're going to play.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna be good. Hey,
nice playing.
Well done.
Nice work.
Absolutely great play by Walter
Yeah,
over
Walter
the
had a
course
good
of this
run.
weekend.
Yeah.
All right, we got our supporters here. We got people supporting Carl. We got people supporting Pearson. We got people supporting Sheepwalla. No one shouting out Andre, but I'm sure that's just implicit.
Andre is there's a good chance here.
Sounds like we're going to Jurassic Park
Fantastic.
for the final.
Here we go.
Yeah, Carl.
Thank you,
Carl's
Pinball
been on a
Profile.
tear.
This is Mark's house. Let's go.
This is it.
You got this, Mark. Do the bat Brad.
Yay, Mary. Wow, Mary.
We get a nice announcement from Mary Smith here.
I love her.
Setting the stage. So one thing that's great here is at Free Gold Watch, we have, there's our friend, Jonathan.
The plague.
It's nice to be young and spry.
So we got a couple screens here that folks can turn around and watch. I think we're going to have all eyes on those as we broadcast the finals here. 4 games to go to crown the new city champion. And thank you, AB Pinball. We really appreciate it. Thank you for following. Everybody else, be like AB Pinball. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Turn on those notifications so you know when we're playing. Make sure to send a little support this way. Support Manu Smith and the MPT3K Enterprise.
The MPT3K Army.
There you go.
The plague. Nice run. Nice run.
It was a great run. We're gonna see. So I think we're gonna see the exact same bank. Maybe I don't know how the substitution works. Is there going to be any discretion for the players if they want to substitute, like a EM for EM right now?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I
Okay.
should know, but I don't.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Buy Free Gold Watch shirts. Absolutely. El Rucco, you're getting shouted out. All right, so I think it's just going to be a matter of seeing how people play, because we've seen these games now several times over today.
Yeah.
We're sort of familiar with, I think, at least, haven't seen Mark play it, haven't seen Andre play it. I believe we had Nick Stein earlier. We saw him play it.
I'm going to do one other thing.
And Carl. So, yeah, this is going to be, I think, a bit of a, just seeing like the accumulation of everything we've already seen.
Yeah.
All coming together.
Yeah. I'm that kind of guy. Good luck.
Finals bracket not updating. I think that might be, let's see. Might just be taking some time, or if they haven't published it yet.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you mean, actually, yeah, Manu, if you could refresh our, yep, there you go. Fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. Nick Stein kicking us off.
See what the Nick Stein opening move
So
is
it's
here.
Nick, Mark, Andre, and Carl, right?
Believe so, yes.
All
yes.
right.
I'm assuming. All right. Just trying to get the control here. Gets the backhand on the Raptor tri-ball containment unit. Good save there. Oh, there's a little like shunt of a flip there. Tries to sort of bounce it on live. Little tip pass. Can't quite nail it. He's had a couple there.
Looks like he's going Raptor all day.
Yeah.
Is that what you said earlier he was doing before?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, let's see here if he can forehand it. The backhand has not been going to him. Forehand's not going. He's sticking with it. There it is. Man, he really stuck with that and finally made it stick. I've seen Mark playing Jurassic many times watching through my tears. Nice. He's a good player, man. All right, but they're all good at this point. I mean, they're all good to start, too. This is really best of the best here.
All right, looks like he's got his Raptor close, so he's going to start his paddock now.
Got it.
Bring that in. Or not.
Tough. All right. Well, assuming somebody doesn't dislodge it, right, he'll be able to pick up right where he left off.
Yeah, but now, now the other players can make that choice. They don't have to go through all that whole process of lighting that, bringing down the gate, and locking a ball up there. They can just you can just bash on that and get into the multi-ball. So I'm guessing somebody's going to take advantage of that. It is dangerous. That ball's going kind of out of control. But,
right.
Yeah.
All right, Mark going second here. Misses on the skill shot.
He was going for that Amber Award.
Really wanted that one.
No, this is a premium. Neil.
Correct. Where do I bet on Carl? I'm sure there's some websites where you can make it happen. I don't think we have any official betting. Not sure what the lines would have been. All right, he got his first paddock here with Galimamis. Gets rescued there.
That's trouble.
Oh, that's too much. Yeah. Knowing what we've seen before, that was definitely going to be too much.
I think I'm going to predict that Andre takes advantage of that Raptor ball trap.
He was, last game we watched, he was starting it.
Yeah.
And then they kind of abandoned it. But yeah, maybe with the ease of the fact that it's already in there, he might just be able to knock on that a bunch.
Sure.
Did Andre wardrobe change? I don't think so. I guess I didn't notice anything. It is a tight tilt.
Andre changed shirts.
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's how he gets in the zone. Here we go. Gets that first skill shot. All right. Skill shot's out. Let's see where he goes. Paddock. That was a one hit on the, there's two. And that was, wow. That's all he's going to get there. Probably didn't give away too much there. 1.2, probably could have given it maybe one more try.
He's all right. He's got his control room lit and one shot away from his 2x multi-ball start. Decent progress.
Yeah. Don't watch Stream and Drive. Oh, goodness. I'm assuming Neil McRae is just enjoying the sounds of our voices here. All right, Carl going over to his paddock here.
Carl's going to get a 3 billion Pteranodon collect.
Can't quite stick the C there. Oh,
That's no good.
Yeah, that's.
All right.
I think it was because it was like it was a nice sort of well-defined move as opposed to being like a little too wishy-washy.
Bounce on there.
Oh, I see. And we thank you for your business, Neil McRae.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Horrible deflection, great save. Yeah, he's keeping it alive. Hasn't been too accurate yet. We got a Gallimimus in the containment unit. And now onto the
control room.
Yeah.
Does he dash on Raptor or just play the mode?
Let's see. Goes right to system boot.
Nick might just get to continue where he was left off.
Yeah, it seems like nobody's really bothering it. I mean, he happened to right there, just sort of on the deflection.
Yeah, he's just going. He's playing it.
Getting great value there.
Yeah.
Missed on the center.
Oh.
And tough one there. Up to 47 and put a little bit more on there for the bonus.
I want pizza.
All right, next time back up. So Nick, we're assuming he's just going to pick up where he left off, given that no one disturbed his captain ball there.
Probably do a skill shot and then make it happen. Yeah, Nick's got some good hair.
Oh, interesting. Was that intentional? Or did that just not make it up into the reverse?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
All right, here we go. Goes Paddock first. This will be a backhand. 8%. I think that means that he's 2 shots away.
Yeah, this Nick shot should qualify it.
Interesting.
Start this 2x sequence. Going for a spinner. A side ramp maybe for more value. Yep. Nope.
Oh, rejection.
Nice save.
Even right there, he has pretty. Oh, gosh, the fumble.
Rough.
All right, well, loses out on that multi-ball, but still Raptor in play if nobody else decides to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's close for him, but there's a good chance it might not last.
Right.
Right now.
Let's see how it goes. Got a skill shot. Not on the second. Ball save. Two rescues there.
Backhand to the yellow stand up.
Another rescue there. There's a spinner.
All right, so he's got his T-Rex going.
And he's just going to go for it. Just a little late on that one.
Yeah.
Missing to the left. Got good value on it right now. If you can just put that in. Can you backhand that?
The left ramp?
Yeah.
If you get it rolling, you
Got it.
can, but it's hard from the trap.
Yep. All right. Into T-Rex multi-ball. So we'll see if he can match that Massenkoff performance.
Yeah, he's not shooting for the C. He's got 2x running now, so it's going to be all good. He can just hit shots.
Yep. There we go. 2.2.
Wow.
Ooh, this is dangerous.
Yikes.
That was one of those moves that it kind of felt like it might just keep shaking. Oh, and a tough drain there. You could tell he was a little disappointed with that.
Yeah. It's all right. He's got his control room ready here.
It's a Unix system. You know this. System boot.
System boot.
Now I'm thinking, did Mark also change his shirt? I think he did.
Yeah, everybody's getting real fancied up.
Yeah, yeah.
There.
I guess I've never been in a finals, so I've never had to worry about the wardrobe change. All right, nice hit there. Struggling, similar to Carl, struggling with the accuracy here. I mean, really, all the players haven't been as crisp as I'm sure they would like to be.
Yeah, this game, from copy to copy, the shots really change, and if you're not used to where the shots are, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Nice little
to have found the shots.
Finding the groove here.
Nice. That's
that's a big one.
value completed. So he's going to get a fossil and all that good stuff.
Nice patience there to shimmy that in.
Oh, he's still got one more shot. He's still got the C to finish.
Oh, that closes it out.
Yeah,
got it.
The last shot.
Let's see if he tries to ski pass. Nope, just goes for
Boom,
the transfer there.
There it is.
Beautiful.
40 million points.
Wow.
And he's got chaos ready. Paddock's still running, so why not? Just do it.
There you go, up to 174.
Oh, he's got a smart missile ready too. Yeah. If he can shoot the ramp.
There it is.
Yeah. Extra 25 million or whatever else they're offering there, I think. A board. It's an option too.
And that just allows you to save that for another attempt.
Yeah, or if you want to do the super spinner, you get one or the other.
Oh, I got you.
Depending
okay.
on which way the truck is facing, it'll move what's lit.
Oh, very good. Got it.
I mean, the awards at the amber target are usually are better than the spinner. But you know, if you have 2x running and full spinner value and the spinner's juice, it's one shot into a lot of points.
There you go. All right, 187 for Mark there. Now going into ball 2 for Andre Massenkoff. Trying to get himself in the zone, ready to play, ready to win.
Striking a pass.
There we go. There's 1, 2. Love to see 3. Haven't seen it yet.
Start this 2x.
Yep. And again, haven't seen anybody sniffing around the Raptor.
Yeah. All right.
Here's where he shines.
There's this drill. Nice.
All right, he's going to get the ski pass over. Beautiful transfer.
Just take it. Yeah, that's huge.
With 4.5. That's remarkable.
Good.
That's insane.
Wow. All right, here we go. Nice. And he gets the first one in order.
Yeah. And he's building it up.
And he's got a smart missile shot. Maybe gets lucky. I thought that would have hit it. Didn't have it. He's still got the order here. Everything, he still hit both of the jackpots in order. So at the right ramp now, looking to capitalize. That one takes it out of order, but it locks it in at 8.25 million per jackpot. Well done. Oh, and that's down to 1.
That's still good value.
Yeah, fantastic. Picks up a nice little million, Amber. I know he wanted that one. Gonna send that.
That's a good ball.
All right, all right. Puts him in position. I think still behind Mark, but with a little life. 82. All right, let's go. Carl D'Angelo, our top qualifier during the first day here. There it is. Let's see number 3. Can't get it. It's a tough shot.
Oops.
Oh, that's an odd rejection there.
I think he's happy about it because he didn't seem too happy about accidentally shooting it up the ramp there.
There you go.
Build value.
Little tap pass. Let's see. Does it go center shot? Yep.
Inside ramp. And then start.
Yeah, and then he's gonna ski pass over.
Nudge.
Now he's probably gonna go, yep, right there. Now the side ramp. Let's see if he can get it.
Oh, that's
tough. Not a great outcome there. And so as we mentioned, he's not going to have access to that Feed T-Rex multi-ball now.
Nope.
Tough break.
All right, third attempt for Nick to take his Raptor to the finish line here.
Yeah, and I think he's only, like we said, we only got a couple.
Yeah.
Now is he, what does he have that he could bring in?
I don't think you care at this point. Ball 3.
Yeah, he's already in. Actually, I guess he's already on a paddock, right? He's got the rescues lit.
I think I wouldn't even go for the skill shots here. I just do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Use your ball save.
Yeah.
There it is.
And then just shoot your ramps. 1, 2. Now you want to hit chaos letters.
And I do like the approach. He's strategically, while he had the ball save, just kind of letting him go, focusing on the balls that he had that he could use to collect what he needed. Tough one there. Now he's going to separate. Oh, that's trouble. Had the rescue, though. A nice tip pass.
Separation.
Went for it, but actually got thwarted by the upper flipper being held up. Good recovery. Got the rescue. He's hanging on by a thread, just trying to keep them alive. All right, he's going to trap up. Doesn't get a ton out of that.
Nice nudge.
Just the one danger there. Very nice. But I got to imagine if he gives it another move, that's tilt.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to give him the second tilt for free. Yep, see ya.
Damn.
All right. So it ends up at 41.
Yeah, that's gonna give him a 0 this round, fortunately.
Yeah, there it is. All right, Mark sit at 187. Yeah, that was a tough one for Nick.
Let's get moving.
Mark stepping up. So with the lead here, of course wants to increase that. Looks like it's not feeding occasionally the return for the skill shot there. That was a little awkward. Nice. Same thing had happened to who was that earlier? Well done. So this is which multi-ball?
Chaos.
Oh, this is Chaos. Very good.
Yeah. Chaos. He's gonna complete his paddock. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to beat. He's got 2x running now. He's potential to get a lot of points going here. Arizona is going wild.
Yeah, they're really excited.
Yeah, he's all out of ball save. Needs some pops. That was a great save.
And a good trust there. Ah. Can't quite come up with the C. There it is. And good control. Oh, rejection at the ramp there. Great shot on the separation. Rescue keeps him alive.
How many more pops?
Versatile with a C clamp on.
He's got to be close to an out of ball of 13. Not that close.
That's pop hits?
Yeah, pop hits. Yeah.
Got it.
All right, so he's out of there.
Up to 305.
Yeah, that's a good place to be.
Yeah.
Not safe necessarily, but I'd be comfortable there.
Right. Yeah, at least can feel comfortable that he put up a good fight. If for any reason this turns into a 1 point of performance.
One more shot to light, I think, to light his next T-Rex.
Going back to the paddock. Hello. Fantastic. If you have to go potty, stop and go right away. Flush and wash and be on your way.
Nice, thanks for that.
That's Daniel Tiger knows what's up. T-Rex chase. All right, this one can be lucrative. We talked about this one before.
Yeah, this is a lot of points. He's also got 2x ready. Yeah, he's got his 2x ready too. I don't know if he's gonna shoot that intentionally, but I mean, you 2x these shots and it's significant.
And that's on the far right?
Yeah,
that target right there, I see that?
Just a little left below the helicopter.
Got it. All right, let's see it. Mark has been putting up a fantastic performance here. Fighting for that 3 points. He does not want to be in any sort of tie break going forward. He wants to win outright. Showing it here.
Oh, I almost clipped that 2X there.
Tough break.
That's a great ball. Nice plan.
Yeah, he's got to be happy about that. Just to give folks a little forecast of where we'll be going.
Are we all done?
No, not yet, but I just wanted to
all right.
to review. We're going to be going to Royal Flush, Adams, and then Dr. Dude.
I was a little distracted.
It is 3-2-1-0, Neil.
Correct. Everything Mark does is intentional. I mean, it seemed like it. He actually, his accuracy really improved in that last ball. He was really hitting a ton.
All right, so Andre, let's see. He's got a control room. He's got his 2X lit.
Only a nominal amount above where Carl is right now. So definitely needs to grow that number.
Yeah.
That's always trouble.
Oof.
I think he's got Chase ready.
Yes.
Got a clean shot there. Miss on the fly. And there we go. The rare cradle from Andre.
That's not good. Wow.
A very favorable bounce. Now he's going. So the progression in Chase, we didn't talk about this before, but it's, oh gosh. It's going to be ramp, lit ramp. You see the yellow shots there, and then the truck.
Yep.
And that's just back and forth. So there's truck. Now he's going to go for lit yellow shot. They got 18 million there. Oh, and a tough bounce there.
Where did that leave him? 63 seconds.
All right, so at least made it that Carl's got to do a little bit to catch him. He's guaranteed at least a point. 168. There we go.
All right, so Carl is in jail a little bit here. He's got 2 letters for chaos. 2X is lit.
3 letters. Oh, 2 letters to complete it. You mean. Yeah. He's got to be careful here too.
He's shooting the O here, I think. Yeah. Got his 2X going. Not necessarily the right timing, but maybe see how efficient he can be at getting chaos going.
Another rescue there.
Ramp to S shot. No.
Now he's got the S. Beautiful hit.
All
All right.
Carl accuracy. 2X is done.
Wow.
Abort. Interesting tactic. I'm not sure why he would do that.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that, I guess, he's still thinking there's something more valuable he can get out of that? That's tough. Yeah, no dice.
I mean, you can start Raptor with it.
Okay.
But
so I think I understand then why you might hold
you
that.
can but that's another 25 million that you can just add to that.
Right.
At this point of the game, I don't know.
Yeah. And looking at the numbers, that would have put him within striking distance of Andre with a good multi-ball at that point. So no, it's you take the risks, and sometimes you get the rewards, and then the risk comes to fruition. But we're gonna get it on to our next game here. We're gonna be moving back into the EM room, back to my favorite, Royal Flush. You're gonna see.
Nice playing, Mark.
All right, that's pinball indeed. So yeah, we got Carl taking a 1 in that. Yeah,
Thanks, Mutterfighter.
Next time with a 0. Oh yeah, thank you. What a nice comment. Oh yeah, big team effort for this whole event. Big props to. I'll add to that list. Gene for being a co-director on the tournament.
Yeah, Darren.
Yep. Darren, Master of Machines.
Eric Wagensonner, head
Yep.
TD.
We had tons of great judges here. Yep. It's been great. And Cyrif, thanks so much for the 6 months in a row subscribed. Oh, is that Mutterfighter? Were you gifting that one? Let's get Manu that parasol. Oh, is that I don't know what the parasol is. Oh yeah. Secret fridge. Tracy Lindy, thank you for the follow. Ronald VG12, thank you for the follow. Hey, let's get it. I think we got some activity here. Let's get that support up for Mystery Pinball Theater 3000.
Thank you, everybody.
There it
remotely.
is. Oh yeah. Manu, while setting up, he can hear us, and I'm gonna keep announcing it so that way he knows that all the love that's coming in. Pinball IN, amazing. Oh, the parasol to help with the rig. Got it. Let's go hype it up again. Yes, indeed. We're getting into this game 2. Anything can happen. We've seen a lot of starts where it's 3-3, 3-3 after the first 2 games, and this is the type of crew that could do it again.
I could use that parasol in here because of the chandelier.
You got to see the chandelier. That's the charm.
The crazy chandelier that's right in the middle of the room in here.
Pinwiz Jay, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we got it going on here. Oh, and thanks for the bits. We got a cheer from Homer J123. Thank you for the bits. Oh yeah, this is good.
It's all coming in.
This is good.
Hype train
starting. All right, kids.
I'm excited. MPT 3000 is best stream. Fight me. Wow. We have fighting words in the chat.
Hey, let's not fight.
And that's from Electric Bat Arcade. That's you got Arizona love.
Damn, I need to go to Arizona.
There you go.
I love Arizona.
I think that's Electric Bat. You should have a sponsored stream. Bring Manu out, and you'll have a great time.
I'm stepping off. Thanks. For
very good.
Thanks for the love. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. Thank you. All right, we got tournament director coming in here, Jared Garvey.
All right, Jared.
Talking through my favorite.
Howdy, everyone.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah, so Royal Flush, people want to make sure they get some jokers, and then once you have a couple, you go for the drop targets.
Yes. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I said ideally you want the center joker, because then you
Yes.
like that 3,000 lane, and you're going up getting 3,000s and hopefully getting some more jokers.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see what people favor. You know, like I was talking about Carl earlier, and we'll see if he repeats that here. You know, he was going back up to there even with 2 already lit. He was not going for drop targets, which I found very
2
interesting.
I usually go for drop targets.
Yeah. I feel like even with 1, like if, depending on the circumstances, you might want to just pick up a couple. But 2, I mean, you're getting 3,000 per.
Yeah, I guess we didn't actually say the rule. So the drop targets give you 1,000 each plus 1,000 for each joker you've collected. So that's why you really want to collect some jokers before you wail away on those drop targets.
Yes, you can open the gate on that right side. You see that right lane where also if you get the white joker there, then you also get 3,000 for running over that switch. And so yeah, it's a tricky game, and that's going to happen. We're going to see that a lot. There's a lot of plunging to try to get in those top lanes, and if you hit one of those top rubbers, you're going to have a bad time. It's going to jump right across.
Oh, yeah, there was not much you could do on that one.
Tough.
And yeah, like ball 5 will be double bonus, and you see the values for collecting various hands at the center of it. And then the other thing is if you completely clear the drop target bank, there's like a 3,000 stand-up behind that you can just wail away on.
Juicy. All right, Carl does a good job getting that first.
Oh, yeah, that was This game's tough. Like a lot of times, you like want to try to control it, and if you try to do too much, you see a lot of drains like that where it's just like dribbling off, and then once you realize what's happening, it's too late to save the ball.
The pain, the pain. Also, thanks a lot, Large Wizard, for calling us a bunch of jokers in the booth here.
Yeah, Carl last round had like 105,000 on this. Or
yeah,
something like
even
that.
more. I think actually he did very well, like into 125. I think at the end. But yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, that was
play.
me that had the 125.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Oh,
yeah.
that's right. Fantastic. I knew it happened.
Yeah.
Well done. Yeah, it was.
Quick one from Nick Stein there.
Thanks for the kind words. Pinball profile.
Just want to make sure. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, so nobody really did anything on ball one.
It's wide open.
Which you always have a couple balls like that on Royal Flush. Like, you're happy if your good ball is ball 5 with the double bonus, but yeah, you can grind out points on any ball because, like, once you get all those drop targets down, you have those 3,000 targets.
Yes. Yeah, there we go, and there's a nice. Well, he already had it, but that was a nice backhand to the carom into the lane up top.
Yeah, but just not getting great value from those drop targets with no jokers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a really nice save right there. Just couldn't quite keep it up. Ball don't lie, as they say. It wanted out. Thanks, Pinball Guy. Oh, you got a question here. Confirm or deny that you buy red flipper rubbers in batches of 500?
It was somewhere around 100 that I ordered for this tournament, I believe.
There you go. Oh yeah, more relevant for our compatriots in the San Francisco Pinball Department are the settings going to be reverted in time for the first night of the league coming up this Wednesday.
Yeah, they're so Darren, Gene, and Eric are changing a lot of the settings right now and putting flipper rubbers back, and we'll set the tilts a little bit looser. So
there you go. So fear not, fellow members of SFPD.
Game should be playing well though.
Yeah, it'd be great. They're in wonderful condition. Been having a really fun time playing everything here this weekend. All right, Andre. Oh, that's a tricky one. Gets a favorable bounce over there.
Yeah, so with the white joker down from the right flipper, I'm probably going for that 3,000 lane, hoping to get more jokers.
Yep.
But
we're getting the player order correct again. The player order is incorrect.
Oh, right. Yeah, the one that's on the screen right there. Yes.
Yeah, Carl, top seed, crushed qualifying. Got to pick this bank. He it's Pinball style like selection where you can't choose the same bank twice, but the did that tilt? Oh,
wow, good move.
But whoever was picking the bank could swap a game from like the same era. So Carl actually got to pick this bank and swap a couple games 3 times because he deferred the one round, and Leslie ended up picking this bank as well.
Oh, wow.
So he's very familiar with these games.
Yeah, there you go.
I believe he swapped in from last round. He swapped Dr. Dude in instead of Harlem is what we played last round.
Correct. Yeah, and I think he had a good one on there, or at least a decent one. That was the one.
He was going pretty well, but I think he didn't need to play his third ball because he got already advanced.
Yes, that was the one that Jim had an amazing
really
break.
crushed.
Yeah. All right, so up to 18,000 there. And now over to Nick Stein. And we got the Chiron fix there for you. Got the correct order.
We should call it the not well lit juju room, like the underexposed juju room.
Oh, that's
yeah,
trouble.
it is.
That's trouble.
Yeah, tough first couple of balls, but yeah, it can come together quick if you have a big ball on Royal Flush, and well, he's certainly not happy. No one's really running away with it so far.
I mean, I always hold out hope that double bonus round, that double bonus ball 5 is just gonna going to see me making every single hand. I've done it before. It's quite the satisfying feeling to score a 30,000 bonus on this game. All right, back to Mark here. Got a lot of east-west.
He's in Slingtown right now.
Oh, that's
tough.
tough.
Yeah, tough one. Which drop targets do you shoot for first if you have a chance to like aim and aren't just like
honestly? So I usually if I don't have my gate open yet, it's between the middle and right queen. That's like generally where I go because I usually will get the carom into the side there. Otherwise, I do like to just kind of get the 3 queens. Like have
I think the queens are really good value for the drop targets.
Yeah, yeah. Like if you're gonna do anything, that's just a nice extra pickup. I mean, 3,000 can be consequential in this game, and it sort of takes less effort. There's a nice in lane. Wow, very good, very good. Yeah. And he keeps hitting that same spot, not getting any more drops there. This game, you guys have to be so careful with using the absolute edge of your flipper just keep it in play. A lot of juggling.
Oh, nice save there, but just go straight down the middle.
That's
Nothing he
so
could do
tough.
after that. Yeah, very unfortunate.
Let's see that one more time.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Andre, insert pain. Yeah, it was a great save for a moment there. You can see right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was devastating. Just hung there. And looks like Carl did get a joker on his plunge and a couple drops so far.
Yeah. So yeah, he the other thing he does that is a little different, I noted this earlier, was he basically uses the right side as a right orbit to try to get it back up to the side.
Yeah, you can. It's tougher to get it up from the right side because you have to usually get lucky from the pop or something. But there is that white joker you can get from that stand up there.
Right. There's 2.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he goes. I'll be interested to see if he does like last time where he was trying to put it back up, even though right now he's getting 3.
Oh yeah, tough feed there.
Andre currently in the lead, but not by a ton over Carl's.
Yeah, none of these are monster scores. Like you can easily put up especially ball 5 double bonus, but just a normal ball you can get 40, 50 if you're having a good ball.
Yeah. Hope Carl was able to switch his flight home. Yeah, me too.
So he has a flight. His flight is at 9 out of Oakland. So I think he's probably he's going to be cutting it close if there's no tiebreakers or anything. But I think he can make it.
Tough drain.
Tough.
Similar to what we saw for Andre there. And also thanks Noiseboy1 for the follow. Appreciate the support. If you haven't already, follow Noiseboy1's example. Hit that follow button. Turn on the notifications. If you want, hit the subscribe. Send a little support this way. Financial support to Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. Manu Smith puts up a wonderful broadcast that we get to enjoy here in San Francisco. Back to Mark here.
Yeah, Mark definitely does not have the plunge down because another no joker plunge, which is very unfortunate on this game.
All right, picking off a couple here. All right. Still has only made the one hand, even though he's only got 3 left. He's got 2 left and still only has the one hand.
That's...
Oh, that's trouble.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, because those 2 would have been a lot more in bonus. Yeah, it would have been...
It's crazy how that can work.
14,000 more in bonus.
Yeah.
If he could have gotten those 2 down.
Maybe. Yeah, it is amazing. You can get all of them except for 2 and still only collect that 1,000. All right, let's see. So that put him up to 23. Got a little progress.
Didn't have any jokers, so didn't get great value from the drop targets themselves either.
All right, Andre's looking for and that's a nice little bump there he did just to keep it up there. get a joker. Let's get 2,000 per drop target now. There it is. There's number 3.
Yeah, I feel like it's always nice when you get one from one of their stand-ups around the playfield. I usually don't shoot for them. I'd rather just try to get it up top and get it in one of the lanes.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that, particularly that green one. I feel like that's the one that you're most often just going to kind of randomly hit, especially given the amount of east-west motion you get in this game overall. Good
yeah,
drop
but as
catch.
you can tell, Andre just getting way better value out of these drop targets than Mark had on his ball, and same number. Well, now more drop targets down. So yeah, this is a really solid ball here.
Oh my goodness, are we going to see a completion?
So that'll.
A nice in lane there, and he got it.
Okay, and now we can see that 3,000 target lit up is what he's going for over and over again now. But yeah, got one out of him, but still a great ball and takes a commanding lead. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of ball I was talking about
that
earlier
was
that
beautiful.
you can do on this.
Pinnykade, thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, and this is City Champ 9. Andre won the first 3, but has not won it since then. It's been in the final group a bunch of times since then. But
there you go. Yeah, we had our previous champion in the chat. He might still be out there, Brian. You wave to the people. Good save there from Carl. So he's getting 2,000 per drop right now. That's tricky. That's tricky.
Yeah, those balls sometimes. Yeah, you know what's going to happen, and there's just nothing you can do. Yeah, so hopefully Nick can put something together here, but he hasn't had much playtime on this so far.
Yeah, just over 9,000.
Let's go, Nick.
I mean,
let's go, baby.
He's over 9,000. All right, gonna try to get that one. Looks like it has a shot. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so now, like you said, can probably favor going for that 3,000 if he feels like he's got a beat on that shot.
Okay, survives that. Yeah, that was a nice slap save.
Gets 2 for his trouble there. Doesn't get up there. Nice, beautiful backhand.
5 balls.
Correct. Yeah, we're on ball 4.
Yeah, this is ball 4. You can see in the top left there. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, that was just a slow drain, but puts at least a little points together, and yeah, him and Mark are right side by side, and yeah, this is the double bonus ball, so Andre with a decent sized lead, but this is not certainly catchable if anybody maxes out their bonus.
Oh, wow, just bad luck on that. He's been missing it all game, and he should have had it right there. He just got a unlucky bounce. Uh-oh, got it. Nice nudge.
Yeah, I think ball 5 is the only one I would consider going for the drops without any jokers.
Yeah.
But I would still consider going off top for the jokers, depending on what the scores are.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's it also it sort of depends on how comfortable it has been hitting them. I mean, it's been they're not quite bally targets, but there's been times where I've seen the stand-ups kind of act finicky. And again,
okay, you've had rejections on this game?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen any today or had any when I was playing it. But.
Yeah, it's usually like if you hit it at the wrong angle. Like if you don't get it quite right. And that's tough. Again, he had the rejection up top where he did not get the lane. And so he's going to finish with 32, which is got him in 3rd position right now, pending results from Nick.
Yeah, and Mark won the first game, so he's going to be in decent shape regardless. He's certainly not out of it. Well, you're never out of it after 2 games with this format, but you can put yourself in a decent-sized hole.
Yep. Andre stealing himself. Good start there with the red.
Ooh, yeah. All right, yeah, 2 jokers off the bat, and yeah, so good value from just hitting them in addition to any bonus on this double bonus ball.
Wow, a
Yeah.
nice save there at the in lane. Haven't seen anybody really go for any dead flips.
Yeah, it's tough on this game because like sometimes you can get those drains where it just bounces and like shallow and just goes down the center and you can't do anything.
Yeah,
but
Derek Derek's been dead flipping on this all day. He's just said nothing more on this stream than
I mean,
how many times he dead flipped.
I mean, I play this game enough. I know its tendencies. Although I guess with the rubbers being a little different, it actually does act a little different. But I did get to play it yesterday, and I still felt pretty comfortable on it. It felt just like
Carl botches his plunge, no jokers, and then just straight to the out lane. So Nick, even though he's in last, can jump to at least second without doing a ton.
Yeah. No, this is a big opportunity right here.
And yeah, Nick took last on the first game, so he really needs to get some points out of this.
So 12 to catch Mark, 19 to catch Carl, 77 to catch Andre.
Which is still doable, unlikely hard, but yeah, like if you max out your bonus, that's 30,000 there, plus whatever points you get from your drop targets along the way.
All right, I think if you can get the queens, that's going to help.
Yeah.
Oh, tough angle there.
And yeah,
that's it.
Still technically possible for Nick to win, but he might need like a six tiebreaker for all. But
yeah. Oh, rough one. But Andre's going to be moving up to 5 points. That's going to send Mark to 4, and Carl's also going to be at 4. I think that's right. If we do the math on that. Yeah, so Carl with a second place is going to go to 3. Andre goes to 5. Mark goes to 4. Nick stays at 0. So we're going over to Adam's family. All right. And this one was we saw Andre earlier on this. Had a pretty good one. I think we saw Carl on this as well. Or was it?
Yeah, Carl, we didn't watch him last round because we followed the other group, but I played with him last round. He had like 80 million, and Nick had a really good game. Nick had like 150, 160 million on it.
Yeah, it's getting down to it. So
and everybody played this last round, right? You were following the other group, and then Carl's group also played this.
Yes. So I guess we're in a situation where we do have a potential locking in the win, right? If we have an Andre win here, I think it hasn't updated here, but we have Andre with 5. If he goes to 8, I think he's probably not catchable, because closest anybody could get is I guess actually Mark, if you get a second, that actually would put him within striking distance. So at least an Andre win would guarantee him a tiebreak for the championship. But yeah, Nick Stein needs that win. Carl wants to stay in the hunt. Probably a second would keep him in second would actually put him in a decent spot to still catch Andre.
I mean, yeah, he certainly wants to win, but needs at least a second depending on how Andre does. Cause
Carl at 3. Somebody's saying going to be super hard to catch Andre there. Yes, man. Mark can win even if Andre gets the 3. Yeah, that is true. Right, because he could move to a 6 to Andre's
Nick
8.
could still technically win this.
Right, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways you could flush out. I'm excited.
Welcome,
all right, we got all set up. Manu's got us good to go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we've streamed this a bunch already, and I think most people know
Yes.
know how to play this
I was
game.
gonna say.
More of them than any other game in, in the world.
That's what actually, I think at the beginning of the round, Zach and I were just like, yep, I think at this point, it's just wait and see how they decide to play it. You know, like it's, these are all players who know exactly what they want to do. So we'll see how they go about it. I think it'll be interesting to see if they make any adjustments. You know, just owing to what we've seen in the past, what sort of situations they're in. Yeah.
Nails a skill shot. Everyone should be familiar with the skill shot by this point.
Yeah.
And let's see what people are doing with that. Okay, he's letting it go, which is you're usually fine, but I have lost the ball or two on this particular one doing that.
On that separator, right?
And yeah, but like holding the flipper up comes very close to the middle, so that's pretty dicey. So we saw a couple people going for the swamp. I know Carl was doing that. Let's see if things dialed in. And
yeah,
it.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
And the swamp kick out is nice. You can either leave the flipper up or that was a little. If you leave the flipper up, it usually just comes to a cradle on the right, which is what I was doing.
You know, Nick was also earlier playing this and demonstrating that he was getting the dead bounce off from the swamp over to the left side.
Yeah, that's what Andre tried to do, but it didn't settle that well. He kind of had to flip it away, not super controlled. And yeah, I don't know how the game you streamed was, but okay, that was good. The swamp kick out or the chair kick out was got a little dicey during our game, which hopefully it plays nice here.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Albany Pinhead. Appreciate the follow.
So yeah, Mamushka just a frenzy. Most people don't do anything different during this, so just continue to try to light modes and start more modes.
Wow, that was a great move there. He's getting
Andre's
pumped.
feeling it. 6 million, and his next mode is multi-ball, and lights his multi-ball. And it's nice he's player 1, so he will get skill shots and lock the balls, but like obviously you want. Oh no! I guess it holds. Does it hold in between games? I didn't know that.
All right, there's a little.
All right, let's see if the thing dialed in.
And that gives him the lock. Very nice. All right, here we go. And there's a beautiful, beautiful dead bounce over to the left. Wow, that was.
So the chair or the vault will start the multi-ball now. Most people almost always go for the chair. A bit of a user shot. He's really feeling it.
He is amped up. He is excited. He knows that this is his tournament to win. He wants to be the city champ again. Let's see it. All right, he's got.
Yeah, so double jackpot at the side ramp, single jackpot at the train wreck. You almost. I feel like the side ramp's easier. You're usually annoyed if you get the single jackpot by accident.
Yes. Oh, and he just had it kind of resting up there.
Yeah, he had another ball out of control down low. I think it was tough to pay attention to the upper flipper.
Yeah. All right, let's see if he can use that. Uses
right,
the opportunity.
but he's probably getting the kick out right now. Yeah.
Oh, and it just does not go. All right, let's see. Andre knows how to get this back into control. In his own
his type of control, not how what I think of control.
Beautiful shot.
All right,
he's
gonna have 2 shots at this.
There it is.
Yeah.
Winner.
All right, so vault will relight now.
And there it is.
Just very nicely done. This is and big jackpot. He raised the value a lot, I think, from hitting the bookcase. Gonna have another shot at the jackpot.
Is he gonna get that before even the other one kicks out? Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, very nicely done.
Holy mackerel. He is locked.
Oh, and relights it again. This is pretty awesome.
This is incredible. Andre and going first too. Just you know, this is
just
like punching
putting the hammer
down.
Yeah.
Wow. And he's got it again. There it is again.
This is so good.
He is just unbelievable. Andre Masenkov. is putting on a clinic here. That's a third double jackpot, and he's still working.
Oh, just misses the relight there. Yeah, this is a score that's been winning most games on it because this Adams family is not easy.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to take a lot. All right, there he is out of the multi-ball, but holy mackerel. Is that something?
All right, let's see if he gets. Oh, wait, he has another multi-ball lit at the chair from the pops. He ended up.
Oh yes, I see that.
So I forget if that's the hurry up one or the other one, but either one's good.
Lets it go by again, and he sets up.
Did you get a million plus from the center ramp there?
I didn't see actually. Oh yeah, he leaves it alone. Leaves it alone. Wow. This is fun to watch. Andy, you said it. Holy mackerel. And we're going to see a replay here. Just the excitement, the absolute intensity. He's in it. Boom with the capital B, that's for sure. And yeah, it gave me chills, gave me visions of his Pinburg performance again. That was really something to just come out swinging.
All right, yeah, so it looks like letting it go with the thing flipper seems to be relatively safe. We'll see if somebody gets screwed by that, but
it's scary.
But yeah, like holding it up is not safe on this one either. It comes very close to the center.
All right.
Yeah, and Andre, number 2 seed overall, like from qualifying. Carl crushed it, but Andre was next.
What's up, Ray Day? Hope you had a great tournament, bud.
Ray Day, all I want to know is when's the Do or Die podcast coming back? I've had the subscription ready. It's not updating. I need to know.
Yeah, that kick out there came a little close to the center. You can see Carl live caught it instead of going for the dead bounce, which.
Yeah. There we go.
So we'll keep an eye on that if it's getting dicey, but.
Okay. Another room in the house, 6 million.
So let's see what he does with the kick out here. Yeah, he's live catching it. It is coming very close to the center, and.
Ooh.
Yeah, usually there's an earplug on it. It's very easy to take 2 dangers, but usually you can survive it with like a decent sized move with 2 dangers.
Yep. Nihomnipotis. Thanks for the follow. You came at the right time. This is a great match. Game 3 of the finals of City Champ.
All right, yeah, it looks like Carl wants to light his locks to make sure he cashes it in now, and you get the skill shots, and yeah.
Oh, just not getting there, right?
Not quite clean enough. It didn't register. Let's see if he backhands it. Yeah, it goes for it. So now, yeah, the thing ramp or the vault will lock a ball.
Sets it up on the right. Oh, that's trouble. A little scary.
And yeah, he does. Those pops did switch him to one of the multi-ball modes, which is kind of nice as well.
Oh, geez, the reject from the side, but he still gets the shot he wanted, and he puts it right in there.
Yeah, so Andre cleared out the lock, so he should be able to skill shot this, get another lock. Nails the skill shot, and Thing will take it and lock this ball, and he'll get another one with multi-ball lit now at the chair or the vault.
Now it's just a matter of executing. Does he have that Massenkoff touch?
No, it looks like he went for the short plunge on purpose there to try to make sure he gets control and is able to start the multi-ball. Let's see if he post passes or, yeah. Yeah, Andre, yeah, that's rough.
Tough.
But the nice thing is if you do that now, you leave 2 balls locked. It makes it the other players now don't get the skill shots.
Right,
and if they start multi-ball, they clear it out, and if the locks are empty again, you have to relock balls. which on Adams is relatively easy, and you get skill shot points as well.
There you go.
He was definitely trying to start multi-ball there.
Yeah, I think so.
But
no, that was definitely just a miss on his part.
Yeah, Mark, this is a skill shot. He could have let that go probably and drained it if he didn't hit a switch going down. But
we've seen a couple players actually who maybe it's just just don't like going about that. I guess there's always the risk that if it hits enough switches right on the way down that.
Well, it's only one switch on this. If it hits anything,
okay,
you're live on Adams. It's not like some of the newer games where it's like 3 switches.
Got it. Okay.
So if you hit one sling, you're active.
Oh,
tough bounce out there.
Just like danced around the top there. Carl does not miss. That's like saying Chuck Norris missed multi-ball. All right, here we go. Nick Stein. Now Nick is really up against it here. He needs to have a great game here to have any shot.
Yeah, he needs a great game and he needs some help because he can only get this 6. So if Andre even comes in, if Nick wins this and Andre comes in second, he would be locked out of winning. So he basically he needs like an all-6 tiebreaker to have a chance of winning, but obviously
let's see it.
He's just going to play as best he can and yeah, even if you don't win it, you obviously want to place as well as possible.
Yeah. We got prizes on the line.
Yeah, it's $1,000 to the winner, $750, $500, $250, I think.
Not bad.
All right, so he switched it. Earlier he was dead bouncing. That time he left the flipper up. Maybe he just wanted to run the right flipper, or maybe he thought the kickout got a little dicier than he was used to.
Ooh, that one was a little scary.
I think it still would have settled if he held it up, but I'm not positive on that. But
he's getting
yeah, he got 10 million in bonus, so that's pretty good value. Or 11 million now, yeah.
Nicely done.
And yeah, one more greed to light his locks. And straight down the middle from that center ramp, which is not uncommon.
That's so killer. All right, held on to the bonus, so no tilt. And we got a.
Do I want the quick multi-ball tunnel hunt first? I mean, don't be weird.
Little puppy walking through the back there, going to the backyard of Regal to watch here. Massenkoff back up.
So yeah, let's see what he's. Oh yeah, had his quick multi-ball lit, so just plunging that. And the locks are full, so he's going to probably have to deal with a kick out here, I believe. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. And we're looking at vault millions, right? That's where the scoring is.
Yeah, it goes up a million each time, so you can do that. And which is what he's doing. Yeah, depending on it. If you have it like later in like a pretty long ball, sometimes people will choose to just go for like side ramps and the millions pluses instead of that. But usually, if you start it early, it's just going for the vault. And yeah, this is the hurry up multi-ball. So, oh, one warning. We haven't seen a ton of one warning moves on this game, but
got it. 6.8.
Did he just kiss the lock ball? Wow.
He's doing what he needs to do to win.
Yeah, so not the highest value, but you're always happy to cash in the multi-ball. So yeah, and obviously, what was it, like 6 point something million? Still pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. I think especially knowing who you're up against, you don't want to leave anything on the table. As much as this might be a dominant score in most other contexts, never a good idea to rest on your laurels.
Andre is the Gilbert Gottfried of pinball.
Oh, and I don't think he was going for that on purpose, but he got his advanced his bonus X there with a shot from the right in lane through it, which like he has a bunch of. It's not going to be like huge points, but he has a bunch of bear kick ramps and mansion rooms, so it might be a little bit of. Yeah, it looks like his that left mini ramp is lit for a thing. Will be another 5 million, I think, whenever he hits it. Thing pretty dialed in. It looks like. And yeah, Andre just going for it from the right flipper. Do you go for it from the right flipper the chair on this or post pass? Yeah, spot the mansion
I almost
there.
always put it on the left. Yeah, I've been burnt too many times with a strong forward flip into the chair. I feel like, and just given that there is enough control you can exert on this.
Yeah, it looks
one.
like you might be going for tunnel hunt. So like all the scoops are like 5, then 10, then 15. He got the vault, which and going for the chair, which you go for anyway for it. So that's 10 million. We'll see if he goes for the swamp or just. He's very close to Tour the Mansion, so he's probably just going to ignore that and wants to make sure he gets.
Yeah. Well, now he's going to get the seance points anyway,
yeah,
too.
So,
Well,
this will be a decent sized bonus. Yeah, so that 2x was worth 7 million in bonus or so. Bad plunge from Carl, but yeah, so that was the one lock because Andre cleared one with the quick multi-ball with the feed from the scoop there.
Got it. He'll pick up his 5 million for Thing as well. Goes to pick up his million plus.
Yeah, right in the multi-ball.
There we go.
And yeah, let's see if we can see another multi-ball like Andre's. That was one of the more impressive multi-balls I've ever seen on Adam.
Got it.
Oh, nice.
There's one.
Yeah, so relight now at the vault.
Missing left and right.
Yeah.
Oh, good save there.
The vault's a tough shot. I always have trouble with it.
Yeah, is this one backhandable?
I usually don't try it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if from a cradle. Definitely. I mean, most are if the ball's like rolling out, but I don't know if you can do it from a cradle.
And there's again, actually, I think we saw Carl do that earlier. An amazing, basically uses a post pass, that time with 2 flip balls on the flipper to keep another ball out of the area.
Let's see if he tries to 2-stage this. He does, but goes a little early.
He's going to get a shot here, yeah?
Let's see if he... Oh, yeah, that's grace period. Ooh, that one was close to bouncing out there.
That was scary. 20 for that. All right, back into the mansion here. And now he's got his quick.
Oh, yeah, that's the dicey chair feed. That was very unfortunate.
That's rough. Is he going to still have that available, the quick multi-ball? I guess he will, because Andre had that.
That was not the hurry-up one, right?
Correct.
It was the one,
yeah.
So he should be able to plunge that on ball 3.
Got it. All right, here we go. Mark looking to get into gear here.
Yeah, let's see what he does with that flipper. Letting it go.
Oh, tough. Two in a row.
Yeah, the on-the-fly backhand from a rolling ball to the chair is really early and tough to do.
Yeah, yeah. I might even just ski pass, let that carom over, and then just put it back. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know if the ski pass makes it all cleanly over to a cradle, and like this game's tight, so you can't like give it a good bump.
Right. That's about 5 misses, 6 misses. Mark is just—he's kind of smiling, kind of laughing at himself. That's a
You
tough
feel okay
go.
if you're surviving those misses.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think on this one we don't put the like the absurdly large.
We didn't put
bumpers on,
any
right?
post around the chair, which I think we may have in the past, but it does have a cliffy in there, so you do have to hit it pretty cleanly.
Got it. And there's a tilt there. I can
That
imagine.
tilt, yeah, I didn't see where he was at on multi-ball progress, but there is a bug on Adam's Family where like that'll give you an extra greed letter towards multi-ball tilting for your first multi-ball. So,
Yep.
so
Thank
the
you for
tilt.
the follow.
So
Festival Salmon.
Hey.
Sorry, guys.
So the tilt isn't the worst thing if you don't have any like mode points.
Right. All right, we got 1-2 greed here.
And he'll get it on the plunge here. It doesn't light instantly, but your first switch hit will give it to you. So if he plunges this skill shot, it'll give him a lock.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Got it.
I think he's trying to figure out if he can tap pass on this.
I would love to see a little. And he's going to let that go. Very good.
So yeah, you heard the greed complete there, and this should lock the ball, and I believe locks are cleared, right? So he should be able to plunge.
Yeah.
Plunge another lock here.
There we go. Baystone 18, thanks so much for the kind words. Happy to have you with us.
What's up, Baystone?
Yeah, that sling not very sensitive, so if you, it's less dangerous than many Adams families to let it go like that. But
I got it.
So yeah, this will lock another one, and he'll get another skill shot, and multi-ball will be lit at the chair or the vault.
Oh, almost had that.
And yeah, let's go.
Good patient play here from Nick Stein.
Jared, you really should get some sleep.
I've slept a little bit this past week, but not a lot.
A nice use of the tip there. And quickly
Ooh, that was that was not a clean post pass, but nailed it on the fly.
Yeah.
Back end. Testing his tap passing.
There we go. I wanna see it. I'm pulling for Nick.
I don't think he's gonna tap pass on this, would be my prediction, but we shall find out.
And again, we see how close that was coming. I mean, the feed out of the chair is getting really close to the center there. Little half flip to try to keep it out of the rolling too quickly into the center drain there.
Yeah, so three on the right, which is not ideal. Ideally, you want trapped up on the left with the multiple balls, but sometimes you can, well,
tough.
Moot point now. I was saying sometimes if you have one on the left, you can shoot the vault and then two-stage it and try to go for the jackpot at the return stage, but.
Let's see.
See what he uses that. Lets it go. All right. It has been pretty safe so far. Almost caromed into the single jackpot, which he probably doesn't want.
Right, exactly. All right, now he's set up. He's got it. He wants it. Can he nail it?
A little early.
Oh, wow. That is getting so close.
Yeah, that chair kick out is not great.
Scary stuff here. Oh, and the single.
Yeah, he's probably disappointed with that.
Quickly get it into the to requalify because he got the ball up there. Back in. You got the animation. He could do it. He doesn't want to go.
I think Nick's very much keeping control of the balls if he has one rather than flipping one away if he doesn't need to. Yeah, he tried to post pass under that before that kick out, but didn't get it quite in time.
Mutterfutter, the magnets are disabled. And Eka Flips, thanks for the follow. Come on. Come on now.
Oh, that was a nice lower of the other flipper to make that slap save there to make sure he didn't lose the multi-ball.
All right, here we go. We're waiting. Oh, wow.
Ooh,
that
yes, gets the in lane. Very nice. There was a tap pass underneath. Can we clip that?
Clip that replay. Manu. That was just so slick. The way he goes about it is fantastic. All right, we want to see it. We're pulling for him. Want to see some good play here. And he is doing a wonderful job just keeping this going.
Yeah, just the one single jackpot, but this is pretty impressive.
Just so much. I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat. Just the way that he's controlling the flippers.
Oh yeah. Let's see if he got time. He's got time. As we saw Carl get one. Nice.
Got it. Happy to get that one. What a relief.
Yeah, so let's see if he goes for just chairs now or the second multi-ball. The second multi-ball is a decent amount harder to get to because, well, you don't get spotted greed letters. And then I believe if you got a jackpot, you have to, like, lock all your balls in the vault.
Oh, really? Oh, jeez.
But I believe it's a triple jackpot instead of a double for your second multi-ball. So there is some increased value there.
Manu, can we see that replay?
Oh.
Did you catch it or no?
No.
All good, all good, all good.
I'm still here, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right.
I still love everyone.
We want to see now.
There we go. There's a clip.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you for the clip, Minty Hits.
Just the love of the tap pass. All right.
And yeah, Andre has 2 shots to the chair, I believe, for Tour of the Mansion.
Right.
And doesn't have to relight. It should light instantly after this. And yeah.
So theoretically, he could just catch it.
Yeah,
right
he
there?
just needs to go straight back in the chair. Yeah. And there it is,
there
50 million.
And
if you haven't seen it before, you go through a lot of the modes again. So like, it's not high value ones early. Like you get the frenzy ones. So a lot of people, I'm actually not sure if I've ever watched Andre play Tour of the Mansion before. I'm sure he's gotten tons of them, but like, okay, moot point. But yeah, a lot of people try to like time out the early ones, but it's huge just getting that 50 million from starting it.
Well done. Incredible work, Andre.
Yeah. Carl with some work to do if he's going to catch Andre.
I'll let that one up.
Yeah, that sling's really dead. We probably should have made sure that was a little bit more sensitive.
All right, quick multi-ball. He's right into it. So Andre in pole position on this game right now. Wanting to make it tough for his competitors.
Yeah, so yeah, this is the same one. Oh yeah, that looked like a pretty clean shot, but it like rejected a little bit from the vault there.
That was tough. There we go.
So yeah, this. Oh yeah, so probably back to grinding out mansion rooms, but yeah, it's going to be tough to catch Andre without, because Andre, in addition to touring the mansion, had a huge multi-ball as well. So just touring the mansion isn't going to do it. So yeah, let's
get it going.
Yeah, Carl going for the post pass and backhand.
Whoa.
And oh yeah, just Would have been nice to get that with the extra 10 million there, but obviously take still having your ball above rushing that. But
Wow.
Power outlane from a brick chair shot.
Oh, jeez. Well, that's a wrap on his score up to 122. So if that were to hold and Carl was second and Andre is first, Andre wouldn't quite lock it up, right? Right.
But
There's still
would guarantee himself a tiebreaker, but there's still players left to play.
Of course.
Hey, Marty, aren't you supposed to be streaming right now?
The classic sharp drain.
No, please don't wait for me. I'm busy, as you can see.
All right, Mark, looking for an opportunity here to strike. He's got the multi-ball ready.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Very nice save there,
Wow.
but yeah, like still out of control. And
you never feel good when it's in the pops.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Oh, that was brutal.
That one stings.
So Mark will be staying at 4 points. And Andre will be at worst 7.
Yep.
So let's see what Nick does. If he passes Carl, but doesn't pass Andre, that could potentially be it, correct?
I think so, yeah. Good to see you, friend.
Johnny Monica in the house.
And Game Club Central, thank you for the 100 bits. And Real Robo Loco, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so just to review, you're saying a finish.
Oh,
well,
moot
I guess
point. Yeah,
there
Carl
we go.
still has a chance if he wins and Andre comes in last.
There we go.
We'll be going to Dr. Dude for our last game.
Yep.
So Andre will go to 8. Carl will go to 5. So 3-point separation there.
Wowzers. Yeah.
And yeah, so those are the only 2 people that can win it. Mark and Nick both unfortunately cannot win it.
Yep. Tough breaks there, and it seems fitting though that the top 2 are the ones with the final ability here to actually hoist the trophy, the first place finish to become the
very
city
nice
champion.
trophies from Jeremy Williams made, and the custom City Champ hoodie for the winner.
That's always a special prize. I think that's actually probably even more than any other pinball hardware that I've seen people have. Like getting that
cool.
hoodie,
you get to wear it to other big pinball events. It's
oh my
cool.
gosh, it's pretty special. So that's on the line here, and we're gonna have them. They're just over the bend here at Dr. Dude. We saw Dr. Dude earlier. It was had its peculiarities. Not a lot of ability to flip the ramp from a cradle position on the right side. So we'll see if that'll still be.
It hasn't been played for a while, so let's see if the flippers start off strong and die a little bit. But we shall see.
We have Manu setting everything up on this our final match of the day of the weekend. Well, actually, potentially not.
Yeah, there could be a tiebreaker.
Well,
and for the finals, we'll play out a tiebreaker for any tied game.
Got it. Oh, so even for other positions,
it's
not first.
$250 for each position.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll play it out.
There you go. So we got at least one, if not more, coming your way here on MPT3K. Manu getting everything set up here.
I have done this before.
And yeah, let's see. Carl probably hoping, well, obviously wants to win, but probably worried about his flight right now.
I know he's getting close.
You literally taught me so much today. All right, kids.
All right, here we go. We got scores, we got playfield, we got players. And we got excitement for the final here.
Yeah, so Andre and Carl could both win. Well, Carl could only get a tiebreaker and would have to win another game.
Right. He's a wily player.
Mark playing for second place, which obviously first, second to any of the other ones.
Absolutely.
Nick could get a tiebreaker for fourth place if he wins and Mark comes in last. So still a lot to play for.
There you go.
Everyone.
Mr. Tilt Bubbles.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
These are the glasses that I intimidate my kids with when I look over them.
Yep. It's a good look. I like it. Well, thank you, Mr. Tilt Bubbles, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you much. And 69 bits from Mutterfutter. Thank you. As we get into our final sort of regular session match.
Normally, I would ask the players, see that overhead lamp? That's not bothering them at all.
No, it's a different angle for the camera.
It's bothering us.
Than it is.
They don't see it at all, and I'd rather let them have the light.
No, players are top priority, certainly.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, chat. But I will buy that parasol that Neil McRae suggested.
Yeah. Might be a nice resource. All right, let's get into it. Andre is cool out the gate.
Yeah, so Andre just needs to not come in last, but not a great start for that.
That's yeah. And this is a game that'll do stuff like that. All right, Carl looking to make his first move here. He's way cool. Just a nice recovery there into the gift of gab.
Yeah, so it's been a while since this has been on stream, but yeah, the main thing was you're going to see people going for the multi-ball. There's those three things: that magnetic personality on the left there that Carl just hit, the heart of rock and roll, which is that stand-up just to the red stand-up just to the right of the ramp, and the gift of gab, that saucer at the right there. So
a tough break there, especially after having recovered so nicely. I think he was probably frustrated to not catch that.
All right, let's see if we see some tap passing on this game.
I will be impressed. I feel like these flippers are really not accustomed to something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Quick balls all around. So
Well, it's a two-ball game.
Well, we'll see. Maybe Mark can have a good ball one.
Yeah.
Then Jim Belcito put up 16 to 20 million on
Yeah,
this.
something big.
Yeah, it was over 20, I think. I forget what his final score was. And that was two balls. He didn't even play his third ball.
Yeah.
So it's definitely doable.
I think the main problem for our competitors thus far is I didn't see any of them do the Hippocratic Oath. So that's already going to set you back. You're not going to play well on Dr. Dude.
I think Chad is discussing what his degree is. Is he a medical doctor?
100 bits. Thank you, Bulk Finesse, for 100 bits.
Oh, both. You are awesome. See what I did there?
Ooh, yeah, so quick balls all around. But yeah, Mark, I think, did he take the lead there? We'll see what the bonus is.
Is he not going to the collect?
Did that drain not register? Do we have a stuck ball?
We may, yeah. Cause
I think we have Gene and Eric on it, so I will stay here.
Yeah, it is drained.
Yeah, and to clarify, I think, if this is, it's not kicking out into the, there we go. There we go. Just took a little minute. No need to even speculate. All right, Andre on to ball 2.
Not in last after that ball one. I bet he's surprised.
Testing out the feel of that flipper there.
Does nail a skill shot to 100,000 there. Is just timed plunge. Going, I assume going straight towards multi-ball.
All right, let's see.
Get this mystery. Finishes gift of gab, which is one more on the magnetic personality to finish that off. Oh, goes for his stand up there.
Oh,
it
just
didn't
missed.
get not quite clean enough to register the magnetic personality there. Oh, it didn't quite make it far enough for that saucer.
A nice nudge there just to keep it out of that right area. Doesn't want any part of
Okay,
that.
finishes off his Heart of Rock and Roll, and he has one white target for stand up for his reflex. Which,
right.
in terms of not getting last, like a million points could be huge here for Andre.
There it is.
All right, so now he needs to hit the ramp and get at least one target there to light his multi-ball.
Let's see it.
So let's see how strong these flippers are. Oh, nice slap save there.
You know, you haven't seen anybody who post pass, but then maybe uses some of the momentum off the post pass for the flip up to the Mixmaster.
Yeah.
I feel like that might be one way you could kind of manufacture some momentum there.
Yeah,
Got
nails it. Yeah, so now he will have multi-ball lit at that left saucer, nails it straight into it, and in multi-ball, you just want to hit that ramp over and over again.
Let's see it. I think
Andre feeling it.
He's feeling like a major dude. Yeah. Is there an advantage to shooting the bumpers instead of short plunging? Feels crazy.
Well, you get your skill shot points for the hard plunge there for that stand-up.
Yeah, I mean, I usually, you know, I like to collect my way cool. Oh, and he did the...
Oh, quick multi-ball there. And
Yikes.
yeah, no restart or anything on Dr. Dude, but he does have 2x playfield now, and it looked like he was going for that reflex, so...
Yep. Oh, and yep. Got it qualified. Let's see it.
Yeah, so ideally he wants to get that with 2x playfield.
Yep.
So yeah, he has that 1. Now he needs the gifted gab for the 2. And
There
the
it
magnetic
is.
personality on the left will give him 2 million since he's in 2x playfield. Nails it very well, very nicely done. And yeah, that 2 million points is a ton on this game when your goal is to just not get last.
This is really something. We're gonna see how far can he push this ball to.
Has another reflex lit, so yeah.
I think he's going there, yeah. And he'll collect his special just to
Yeah,
benefit the people after him and want to play this game.
Yeah, so good strategy when like he doesn't need to win this game. He just needs to not take last.
Yeah.
And you can backhand this. Nails the backhand, yeah. So this will be 2.5 million if he's able to hit this, I believe. Oh no, I thought it went up if he got more than 1, but something raises it because we saw some above that, but it looks like he's just going reflex over and over again with his 2x playfield, which, yeah.
Honestly, great
Smart
idea.
move, yeah.
Already up to 8.5.
Yeah, even with these like great players in here, I think it's probably unlikely this ends up last, but we shall see. It wouldn't be absurd if it was, but.
And he's already one away. There it is. Mixmaster's back online.
Yeah, right back into it. Yeah.
Yeah, Andre's feeling it. I think he's feeling confident. Gazillion. And as we saw before, Gazillion, that's a one-time shot up into the Mixmaster.
So will it be 1 million he switch hits since he's in 2x?
Oh, I think you're right. Oh, he wants it. He wants it. He wants to seal the deal right here. There it is. How many is he going to get?
Now, it looked like, or is it going to 1 million? I couldn't tell what it was. But either way, this is a great ball. This is probably a City Champs benching ball.
It's hard to imagine. I mean, like you said, great players all around in this final, but this is just a fantastic, and we've seen great players play this game and come up much shorter than this. So this is going to be, it's certainly going to be a tough road to hoe. Agent Snake, we are in San Francisco, California at Free Gold Watch out in the Haight-Ashbury district. And Homer Trake, thanks for the follow. Agent Snake, thanks for the follow. Addaball, thanks for the follow. Lots of folks joining the Mystery Pinball Theater 3000 fan club here.
Yeah, so to answer a question from the chat, in competition mode, Dude State will be per player. So you need to play your second multi-ball. You'll have Super Dude and Gazillions.
There we go. And he's got another reflex ready. So this will be. And he's got time. Oh, just barely. A good save there. Oh, he had some more time there. Dang, that reject was very close. Nice little 1-2 flip to keep it alive. And all this at 2. Yeah, Bird Bookie it's amazing what he's done, and he still has a whole additional ball to play. And I gotta imagine his competitors are feeling the pressure right now.
No, very nice ball. Nicely done, Andre.
It's gonna be really something here. And just to show, that was Andre with his arms in the air, feeling the strength, feeling the power. Feeling the power of the excellent Ray, just pumping him up. And a tough drain
ball
ball
from Carl there. Yeah, it's got to be deflating to watch Andre do that, and you're starting this game. You're like, I think I have a chance, and then you're just like, this is gonna be rough.
I mean, even just for the waiting. I mean, that's a long ball on a game where you're otherwise expecting to get up there with a certain frequency and can mess with your rhythm. It's getting a little cold in the shop as the wind starts to pick up from outside. Like, it's a tough situation.
Yeah, Nick making some work on his magnetic personality.
And he's really that skill shot is just staying out of reach.
Yeah.
Both on the plunge and on his hits. Andy, absolutely right. SFMTD, thanks for the follow. How do you progress through dude levels, Mr. Tilt Bubbles asks?
You'll go up a level each multi-ball you start. So and a tap pass, very nicely done.
Can you hit the replay on that?
And another awesome to watch.
There it is.
Yeah, so in this competition mode, it's box you 3, and then your first multi-ball you go to, what is it, Major Dude, and then Super Dude will be your second one.
Now you got an extra tilt warning. That's valuable in a tournament.
So he needs that stand up. The harder rock and roll is the only one he needs for.
Yeah, I imagine he just focuses on. Well, it looks like he was actually going for it intentionally there, but I'm assuming he'll probably just put it in the Mixmaster, just grind that.
It looks like he's going for it. It's hard to get enough hits with these flippers to do it. It's not easy to just loop this ramp over and over again.
There it is. One more. Oh, just
missed it.
Yeah, he's actually been controlling it off of this backhand pretty well. There it is.
Yeah, so needs a hit in the Mixmaster. Yeah, that's not going to do it. You need a.
Got it.
Mix it around.
All right, so that's going to start the Excellent Ray. Activate the Excellent Ray, I should say. And there it is. Multi-ball. Major Dude. So now he's got to get it back into the Mixmaster here. And the soft plunge. So again, just to review, the soft plunge is in order to not, as soon as a switch is hit on the playfield, it's going to release that ball up on the left side. So in an effort to try to get a free hit, and that's pretty
bad
much
feed there.
the worst possible outcome for that.
But still at 2x playfield, so let's see what he does here.
Yeah, one hit to his reflex. That's why people don't short plunge. It's, we've seen a lot of short plunging and haven't seen actually that happen quite today or the day before. So yes, that's always a risk, but I think it's a risk worth taking to get the control. Oh, here we go. About the reflex value, you can complete the stand-ups again after reflex is qualified to raise the values. That's why we saw that increased value.
Yeah, no one's going to do that on purpose.
Yeah. Ooh, awkward magnetic flip out of the magnetic personality
nice
there.
drop catch there. Oh.
Tough one. So we'll take a look at that replay just to show you some of that special tap pass flavor.
What a guy.
That's a great one. Nick Stein, part of an elite crew that does the modern game tap passing. Really takes a very gentle approach.
Ooh, yeah, very nice save there.
Just a desperation. Try to keep it alive. Quick 1-2.
Tough one there.
Yeah, I think the immensity of what Andre has put forth, I think it's getting to the other players a little bit. Seeing some of that frustration. Andre thinking about ways he can bolster this.
This is ball 3, so yeah, if Andre doesn't take last, he will win city champ.
All right, another reflex for him. He wants it.
Yeah, nails it. So yeah,
and he's been so good on this magnetic shot on the fly. Of course, because I said that.
You generally have enough time to try it twice. But, oh, he gets 3 shots out and nails it. Yeah,
and he had the increased value.
Yeah.
Wow. He's up past 20. Completes.
Yeah.
And he's ready. Wow.
Oh, another multi-ball lit. Well, with the left ramp.
And he'll just be a plain dude now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that you can see the thermometer there. That's all the way at the bottom.
It doesn't do anything until you make it to Super Dude, right? I don't think there's any difference for the other levels.
Right.
Or is
Right.
it?
Yes. Yeah. It's just a matter of labeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Super Dude, you do get the gazillion. Right, getting a lot of action in there. Save that for the jackpot.
The multi-ball, yeah.
Excellent Ray again. And a beautiful transfer.
Yeah, I'm surprised that had enough energy to make it through.
He's qualified to 1, 2, 3 again.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to worry about that during multi-ball, but we'll see. Now that he's out, probably going for that.
I think you should, just for good measure, just start pumping up that value. With those stand-ups.
Ooh, that was a little bit of a fumble, but recovers from it with a great save.
And he gets it. Wow. Unbelievable. Let's see, he gets another shot. He might get a third shot even.
Ooh, great save.
Oh, tough.
Yeah, but yeah.
Had a little
I think he
backspin.
might be all right, but we shall see. So
22.
yeah, so Carl doesn't even just need to chase down the score. He needs the other players to beat the score as well.
I think.
But Carl also trying to ensure he gets second place on this game because, or gets second place overall, even if he can't win it.
Right. Almost.
So yeah, needs that red stand up 3 times, or spotted a bunch from the ramp. So I feel like he should maybe consider going for the reflex targets to try to put some pressure on Mark to make sure he takes at least second. But Carl probably going for the win. But
he's a competitor. Plays hard to the end.
yeah.
Let's see.
See if he gets something good from the mystery.
Hey, there you go. Got one back.
Yeah.
No one
really
out.
tough.
All right, there we go.
All right, and he'll have a moving ball here, so if he hits this cleanly, it should make it around. That doesn't make it cleanly. All right, that one, so have his multi-ball at that far left.
Well done.
Major dude. Yeah, Carl going for the short plunge. And yeah, so 10 switches in that mix master jackpot, and yeah, it does make it around.
Oh, that was a lot of action.
Yeah, but one more.
One hit to go. That's killer. He just needs this right here. Jackpot doubled. Oh, because he got the drops on the right side.
Oh, yeah, so close.
Oh wow, this could be big. Oh, he tries the post pass. He's got
right, let's see
one
if he
hit.
get.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's very tough from a cradle.
I think you're right about, maybe.
Yeah, I would
backhand
the gift the gab and try to get a moving ball, get some momentum on there.
Oh no, the pain. Oh, that is tough. Finishing with just under 2.5, and he does end up putting a little bit of that pressure there.
Yeah, Mark's got some work to do if he wants to get. Well, we'll see what Nick does. Mark could, depending on where Nick falls, get a tiebreaker with Carl, or beat Carl outright if Nick passes him and then he passes Nick.
But right, I mean the chat's got it right. We do have our returning city champ.
Congratulations to Andre Massenkoff.
He was, I saw the old
4-time city champ.
I saw the old sweatshirt. It was getting a little tattered, so I think he just needed a wardrobe refresh. Just like he did right before this beginning of this round. That was a fantastic performance by all the players, but Andre with a really special exclamation point at the end there. Taking basically almost a perfect round, right? I mean, he's going to end with 11. So yeah, that's that's right. Oh yeah,
if these other players aren't done playing, but there's a very good chance of it. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, really impressive play.
Yes. All right, here we go.
Oh, so the mystery award gave him the ramp. Pretty nice award.
Okay, Gazillion.
Yeah, he's a super dude. That's those gazillions. So.
Electric Bat, thanks for the kind words. We appreciate it here. This was fun, and it's still ongoing. It's not even over yet.
Yeah, we might see more tap passes this game.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Ah, tough break there.
I think he did pass Carl, so we'll see. That gives Mark the chance to win outright without, or pass Carl outright without having to pass Andre.
Got it, yes. So, and we're going to have, I mean, it looks like we'll have I guess unless Mark were to win, well, I guess it depends on where Nick goes. But assuming he doesn't catch Andre, I think there's a tiebreaker that we're going to have to play.
Not necessarily, I don't think, right?
I'm just thinking
if Mark were to beat Carl by 1 spot, there's a potential tiebreaker. I think is the most likely tiebreak scenario.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mark has some work to do.
Yeah.
Get that.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking if Nick wins, yeah, then that would give him the opportunity to match Mark if Mark were then to not beat Carl.
Yeah.
So, which is, at this point, still a possibility.
Yeah. And a tap pass there.
Alrighty. Nice big score.
Nick will be 4th place, but played amazing all weekend.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And played hard, especially given that I think Nick didn't get the bye, right? So he had to play.
Yeah, he played Jim Belcito in a tiebreaker for the bye and then lost. Yeah, so he's been playing all day.
Yeah.
So that'll be it. I believe no tiebreakers, which Carl is probably happy. He can probably catch his flight now.
Yep, he's all good to go. So yeah, Andre's going to take it with 11 points. Carl is going to end up with another 2 points for Nick, so he gets 3. Carl with 1, so he goes to 6, and Mark stays at 4. Folks. That's it.
Thanks everyone for joining us.
Yeah,
Are we doing trophy presentations?
Yes, we got to do that. So we got a camera we're going to be using for showing that off. So we're going to take you over there in just a minute. Jared, congrats on a great event.
Thank you. Yeah, it went better than I was expecting. And thanks to everyone for playing. Thanks for all the volunteers. Thanks for doing the stream, you Manu.
Yeah. No, this is really fun. We're excited to have the award ceremony. We'll take you over there in just a minute, folks. Thanks so much. Stick around for a little while. But yeah, that was a really great final, and we're excited to bring you the trophy presentation. Thanks for the bits, Neil McRae. There we go. And we're going to take that over there right now.
All right, folks. Hey, round of applause for yourself for sticking around. This was fantastic. City Champ 9. We're going to have a lot of thank yous to all the folks. We'll do that at the end. But first, we want to get to our prizes for our folks who are our top 4 finalists. So, in 4th place, a fantastic player, coming in from Northern California, representing Selected the Ninja Turtles. Let's give it up for Nick Stein. Nick Stein, our 4th place finisher in the City Champ 9 competition. All right, representing the great state of Arizona, coming in 3rd place with some great play today. It was fantastic to have him on the broadcast. Let's give it up for Mark Pearson. Congratulations. Which one did you pick? Deadpool, very good selection. And our runner-up, a fantastic player, our top overall qualifier who played amazingly this entire weekend all the way up until the end. Let's give it up for Carl D'Angelo with the Iron Maiden selection. Congrats, Carl. So that only leaves one more. So this is someone who has 3 City Champ under his belt, the first 3 City Champs, and hasn't won since then. He's been thwarted, but he is so excited to reclaim the title, to represent San Francisco, which he does so well in so many ways. We are very excited to grant the top prize to Andre Massenkoff. Congratulations, Andre. You also received the Stern Pro Circuit chip, which I'm assuming is relevant for more than just being a chip. Maybe you get to put it in a big pinball machine later. But congratulations to Andre. Andre, would you like to say anything to the adoring fans who are watching at home?
I just want to say to everyone who played, this is a great tournament. A lot of people played great. These finalists were just scary as heck. And I want to say something to you guys for making City Champ tougher and tougher. I think City Champ's always been great, but it got harder and harder as the years went on. And everyone watching, come to Free Gold, watch and play our tournaments. It's a very special place. Come and have fun. I'm just proud and pleased I grew up across up the hill from here. I learned to play pinball across the street from here. So I got some major history here, and it's my first City Champ in 8 years. It's been way too long, even though understandably it was really hard to get here. So anyway, keep flipping, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna get a photo. But while we're doing that, while you're getting set up, let's just give thanks to everybody that I can think of. So first and foremost, of course, tournament directors Jared Garvey and Gene X. Woo-hoo! Let's give it up for our master of machines, Darren Ensley, and Dave Valansky with the assist to Darren with all the work there. Let's give it up for Manu Smith for running the broadcast here today. A fantastic job. Thank you to Eric for leading our judges. Eric Wagensonner doing a wonderful job there. Let's give it up for Pat, representing Free Gold Watch here, helping us out with all the logistics here. There's our champions. You can see them getting their photo here. The final 4 finishers. A perfect backdrop there. Fantastic work, fellas. And who are we forgetting? The other judges as well. I think everybody else is pieced out, but the other judges, thank you so much. And Gene or Jared, any last words for the broadcast? I think if that's all good. Folks, get excited for City Champ 10 next year, 2023. Let's make it happen. If you were watching online, come check it out. We want to have you here to play. It's a fantastic tournament. Thanks a lot, everybody. Good night.
Thank you guys so much for coming and watching and just being supportive of the channel and and everything that I do. I want to thank Derek for, let's see, can I make this happen?
Yeah, we're in it.
Thank Derek for being awesome and running the commentary and just being, he's the beauty, I'm the brains.
No, I mean, really, I give all the glory to you. Without Manu, this thing does not work the way that we want it to work. It's really special. So really, everybody hit the follow button, turn on the notifications, subscribe if you can, support this man, send all the bits. He's a gem.
All right, I'm going to go home and rest. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye, folks.
Oh, let's do this.
Your extra.
Let's
oh,
do
Heart
this
Pinball
one.
musical. Yes, thank you. Fliptronic. You saw it. I still got to write the rest of it. It's coming though. Pinball the musical. Get excited.